Hi, welcome to my channel. Just Keep Swimming 1111. Today I am doing, sorry about the movement. Today I'm doing a twin flame reading, and it's going to be focused on the law of attraction and what you're attracting to you on this journey and what you can do to do things different. So we're going to take a look into that and see how that's going to be going and go from there. So I hope you guys are excited because I am today. All right, so I think I'll be using the Twin Flame Tarot, obviously, since it's a twin flame reading, and go from there. Hi, everybody. Hi. Hi, Marcus. Hi, Darth. Hi, Markers. Hi. Okay. So how have you guys been today? You guys been good? Hi, Samuel. Hi, OG. All right, so we're going to take a look at the masculine and feminine aspect and see what happens. All right, masculine, let's just go ahead and start with you. Or do you guys want to start with the feminine? Because I can switch it. If I have majority feminines here, maybe you want to start with you or end with you. I don't know. Just let me know what you guys want to start with. Whew, the Divine Feminine? Okay, OG Queen. I think I'll start with the Divine Feminine. All right, Divine Feminine. What's going on with you in your twin flame journey? You know, as a twin flame, you should know that you are obviously set here on this earth to have a very spiritual experience. Even with your lover, with your jobs, with your children, everything feels karmic. Everything feels predestined. Everything was supposed to happen. And when you're on a twin flame journey, you have some challenges. It basically means, in my opinion, that there is one soul, right? And it's been split into two. Now, when we're all born, we don't have memories. Well, most of us, we don't have memories of our past life existence or what happened before we got here. But we do have a map. We have something to help us on this journey if we're lucky enough to find it on this journey. And that would be your astrological zodiac birth chart, okay? Zodiac ruled birth chart. And that's just your normal birth chart. You can get that checked for your tropical at astrocafe.com. You can also go to Vaults of the Heavens. If you just enter Vaults of the Heavens birth chart, you'll get a twin flame, well, not a twin flame, excuse me, I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. I meant to say tropical. You'll get a tropical zodiac sign chart with the nakshatras. So maybe some of you want to do tropical. Okay, I like tropical, I do. If you want a Vedic sidereal approach, you're going to go to Vaults of the Heavens, and you're going to enter Lahiri Ayanamsha, and you're going to do the North chart. It's easier to read. And you're going to pick that. And you can look at your Vedic astrology, and generally that's a 28-degree sign change and difference. It just changes your signs by 28 degrees because the solar system has been the same forever, but the Earth has not. The Earth has kind of shifted in some instances, and our direction to the star systems have differentiated at least by 28 degrees. So there is a difference with Vedic sidereal. So it just depends on what you want to follow. That's my approach on it. If you want to follow a tropical astrologer that studies the nakshatras and studies a more Vedic system, you can follow Viktakara on YouTube. He does a tropical Vedic analysis on everything. If you want to follow Vedic sidereal astrology, you can follow Joni Patri or Raj Kapel on KRS Astrology channel. Okay, learn astrology. So those are some places you can go to help you look at your chart and learn how to read your chart and everything about it. Everything about your nakshatras, everything about your signs, everything like that. If you want to follow someone that knows a little something about tropical, that's pretty experienced, it would be Stormy Grace. She's a great tropical astrologer, and she's fun, she's beautiful. I love Stormy. So there's some good people there for you. Anyways, twin flames. You were given this map. you were given this birth chart. And what does it show you on the twin flame journey? Now, the astrologers that I listed do not support twin flame journeys. In fact, a majority of people don't support the twin flame theory or journey. So 9 times out of 10, all astrologers will tell you they don't believe in that. But what they're learning, and everyone's learning and growing, is there are connections to people on this twin flame journey. How can you tell if your soul has been split? Your soul is a very precious thing. It's very specific to your journey. Everybody in the world does not have a twin flame. That is not something everybody's born here experiencing, is that journey. It would be foolish to think that everybody here was split as a soul into 2 different bodies. That is not a common thing. It's a very rare thing. And if you are on the twin flame journey, understand there's some knowings. And I'm just going to list a few before I do the reading because it's been a while. I have a lot of new viewers. One, when you meet your twin flame, it will feel like destiny. In fact, it will almost feel like a out of this world movie. You'll almost feel like you've been taken out of reality and put in some interdimensional craziness of a knowing where you're almost having an out-of-body experience when you come into contact with your twin flame. You're going to have a very strange, intuitive knowing and almost like a spark to where inside of you, you feel strange. It's not an instant psychic knowing that this is my person. Not at all. It's just this strange feeling that you've known them before. Strange feeling that you feel deeply connected and comfortable around that other soul. Very, very comfortable. Because you're aligning with yourself. So if you could meet yourself, wouldn't that be strange? If you were looking at yourself, meeting yourself, your soul has a third eye. Your spirit has a third eye. Obviously, it's in your mind. It's your pineal gland, but it's a spiritual energy, the third eye. It's a chakra, okay? And you see yourself in someone else in a very strange way. You feel instantly like family, you feel connected, you feel bondage, you feel comfortable. Sometimes you even sense the fact that you've known them in a past life. It's very strange. You may walk away from that situation thinking about that person, unable to get that person out of your mind. Even if you don't see that person again for a year, you may look back and think about that person because it's an instant connection. And as soon as you come into contact with your twin, it's a knowing that that's the other part of you somehow, and you feel very deeply connected to that person, and there's nothing that can change that. It's just something that becomes literally connected, okay? And you were put here to go through challenges. That's part 2. That's the second thing I was telling you about, is the challenges on a twin flame journey are extensive. We are learning as a spirit and a soul group for the twin flames to conquer self. This is something many people have a hard time doing, is the conquering of self. Now, twin flames were put here to experience a relationship dynamic. So I do not believe the people that were put here to be a teacher, to be a guru, to be an independent single person are on a twin flame journey, because they were not put here to experience the connection between them and another partner. That's a little bit different than the theory of Jesus and Mary Magdalene being a twin. I don't know about that, and I can't vouch for that. I would like to think they were twin flames, but lately I've been feeling more they were just destiny. They were just destined soulmates. That's something that I'm feeling more so than a twin flame situation, because Jesus and Mary Magdalene, for me, don't fit the twin flame narrative of one soul, 2 bodies, because God, the universe, source, put himself into a woman's body to create a being. I do not think Mary Magdalene was part of that soul, which was God, and a spiritual human being. I do not think Mary Magdalene came into that equation, but I do think she was his destiny, and I do think she was his soulmate. Aside from that, because there's a lot of that going around on the twin flame community, aside from that, why would the universe, why would Source create beings that have one soul and are split into two bodies? Why would he do that? Why would that happen? And I believe this from my intuitive telling. It is so we can conquer ourselves, and that is the challenge. It's hard to be almost completely feminine or almost completely masculine and have balance. Is that not extremely hard? It's very hard. Because you're meant to have masculine and feminine in one soul. And other people have a balance. They have a masculine and a feminine side. You can see the balance for them. And they sometimes, it looks like, and I'm not saying it's easier, but it looks a little bit easier to have that natural balance, you know, because you have it in your soul. It's natural. For a twin flame person, it's not natural. You're fighting so many hurdles. A masculine, let's say a male masculine, fights ego, fights sexual addictions, fights urges of power, okay, and authority, struggles with being overly masculine, struggles with trying to have some feminine balance, because he has to conquer so many shadow sides, so many masculine energies. I can't talk today, seriously. The energy of being, let's just talk about the root chakra, which is masculine. Root, sacral, solar plexus, those are masculine chakras. And in every human being, they have the 3 on the bottom, 3 on top, 1 in the middle. That is a balance of every human being. In a twin flame journey, if you're a male masculine, the lower chakras are extremely strong. And it's very hard to stretch yourself and call in the feminine energies, the feminine chakras, your psychic intuition, your knowing, living your truth, truly seeing things spiritually, psychically. A lot of male masculine energies on a twin flame journey struggle believing in supernatural or spiritual energy because those chakras are not that strong for them. They're not very illuminated for them. They're mostly grounded in a lower chakra system. This is where the twin flame journey comes in, right? And for a feminine, it's the same way. A feminine on a twin flame journey, you have your crown and your third eye and your throat chakra illuminated, very strong. Divine feminines, let's just example feminines, female feminines as on a twin flame journey. You are extremely psychic, extremely intuitive, very honest, very forthright, extremely gifted in all the spiritual arts, okay, all the spiritual arts, very creative with all of that, deeply empathic and intuitive. But where do the twin flames meet? In the heart chakra. So on a twin flame journey, the masculines, lower 3 chakras, and the feminines, higher 3 chakras, come together in the heart chakra to blend. And that's why when you're on a twin flame journey, you feel like your life is aligned and on track when you're with your twin, because everything's coming together. You feel balanced, you feel whole. And that energy is great. But why are we challenged? Why is our soul not just one? Why can't we have majority everything? Why can't our chakras be completely aligned on a twin flame journey? Why can't we just have it all and be like everyone else? Well, you're not like everyone else. You're going to struggle with those other areas. Feminines struggle with lower chakra situations. Masculines struggle with higher chakra situations. And so we always meet in the heart. We always meet in the emotions, the feelings, and the love. That's why I think twin flames were destined to meet and come together and experience a relationship and an emotional connection. Because together you guys are bonded. Together you guys are stronger. Now, with every chakra system, there's higher chakras. There's another existence. There's 5th dimensional existence. There's even higher dimensional existences. But when you're in a twin flame journey, you are connected in a higher spiritual energy. It's kind of like a dome. is kind of what I feel. It's like down here, it's different. We're physically separated and going through trials and tribulations. Higher on a dome energy, we are connected always spiritually. The soul is connected but splits physically. There's something with that, and I think it has something to do with a triangle. I don't, masculine, feminine is down here, and the higher self is at the top, the pyramid, the triangle. So a twin flame spirit and soul is in union spiritually, but physically they are separated, and it creates this flow, and we're being challenged. Well, why are we being challenged physically? If we can overcome ourself and be a master of ourself just on the higher chakra systems and the lower chakra systems, imagine all the things we can accomplish. A masculine that conquers all the lower chakras weeds out any of the issues associated with them. The masculine twin flame is learning how to overcome their ego, overcoming their power trips, overcoming their sexual urges. They're overcoming some of these very difficult masculine energies, money, power, control. And if they can manage their shadow side and overcome this and defeat that shadow self, it's a lot like Buddha, right? You overcome self, then you can achieve enlightenment. You can grow and connect with the higher chakras because you're calling it in. And with the feminine, it's the same thing. And so if you can connect and overcome your feminine issues, which is usually about nurturing, mothering, intuitive energy, feelings, creativity. If you can conquer those shadow aspects in the feminine abilities, you can call in your masculine side. And you guys get this, it looks like an hourglass kind of shape, calling each other in, almost the figure 8, calling each other in and being in harmony. Now, why would the universe want us to do that? What's the purpose? What's the point? The point is, if you can overcome that, you can overcome physical ailments. Because remember, we're only split physically. If you can become masters of self, you can overcome cancer. You can overcome modern day, all kinds of illnesses. You can overcome codependencies. You can overcome addictions. You can overcome things. One of the biggest things of why we're put here is to see what we can manifest. The powers and abilities of the human mind. Now, why are we going through this now? Why are twin flames having to do this? Well, for, I would say, a majority of our human history, we've lost that. Ever since Atlantis fell, ever since the ancient knowledge has fallen, we as a human race have lost these spiritual abilities. A lot of men, masculines, have lost the ability to maintain themselves and be the man or the men they were supposed to be. They've become unbalanced, okay? You guys can see that with a lot of men at home rearing kids, and a lot of other situations where men tend to be more feminine. They're trying to call in that feminine energy, but it's very unbalanced. It becomes flip-flopped. And so they lose their power, their masculinity of what they were physically created for. So it's almost like an experimentation, I think, spiritually. And we're learning how to master our body and master our spirit in one, and how to cultivate manifestations into this reality. How do we create that? And they're testing us. They're using us to show the world that you can overcome self. Think of all the healers. Think of all the relationship experts. Think of all the people that can say, I've been through this, I've been through that, I've conquered these things. So as a twin flame on a journey, you're meant to conquer things about yourself. So you can help the world by showing them your gift, your skill. Let's say a masculine conquers, let's just say, addictions to sex. If he can overcome that, how many people could he touch? How many people could he teach? If a feminine conquers her codependency issues, her lack of self-sufficiency, her lack of femininity, how many people could she teach? We live in a world where women are supposed to be equal to men, and men are supposed to be equal to women in many senses. It's getting there. There is men that want to give birth. There is men that want to be impregnated with an embryo and bring, a child to birth. There's a very unbalanced disharmony in the masculine and feminine world. We see that now with sex change operations and things like that. And I'm not saying anything's wrong with those people. I'm just saying that universally, we were not created to be in that energy. So they're almost experimenting. I think even universally, maybe there's been some experiments where a feminine soul was put in a male body and a male soul was put in a feminine body, and we're seeing the results. Now, so here's where twin flames come in again. You're meant to conquer these things in yourself so you can help others. For some reason, we've been put here to conquer ailments, cancers, and things like that. If you can overcome your body, if you can conquer yourself, you can show other people how to do that. But we need somebody born on this planet that can do that. What does this have to do with love, Stephanie? Why do I have a loving relationship with my masculine? You were meant to have a bond made by the heart. One of the most divine creations was love. I think love was source. Love was the ultimate start of creation. Love is the highest vibration and the most powerful power in the world. It is always love. So when the twin flames meet and they experience a loving connection, the power of ultimate feminine, ultimate masculine can come together and have a bond and grow. And it triggers you to grow, because up until then, twin flames have had so many struggles on being the ultimate feminine, being the ultimate masculine, okay? Before you had met your twin, it was struggles. But most twin flames will notice that when they were born, they were different. When you're born as a feminine energy, you are naturally nurturing, naturally mothering, naturally loving and affectionate, unnaturally intelligent. How about that? Like, there was an intelligence with twin flames that was very unnatural for a child. For a divine feminine, it was being very empathic, psychic, intuitive, having those abilities as a 2-year-old, 3-year-old, and so on. Having these unnatural abilities that no one else had, a feminine will be born with that. And it doesn't mean that all twin flames are psychics, but I will say this: you have those abilities, stronger than most. And you can look around and notice other people. How many other people are born without that instinct? Many people are born without that instinct. There are people that are mothers that are just born without that instinct, and even after they have a child, it doesn't kick in. It just doesn't. There's an imbalance. There's a crisis on this planet. And the crisis on this planet is feminines do not know how to be a feminine, and masculines are not knowing how to be a masculine. We are emasculating our men and masculating our women. There's a problem with masculinity all around the globe, as you can see. It's overused or stripped of their power. And so it's a very, it has no harmony, there's no balance. So twin flames come in to signal growth and healing on the masculine energy. Now, as we go through these twin flame readings, you'll see, well, why is it the masculines seem to struggle so much on this twin flame journey? And it is because of that. They are experiencing a heavy vibrational burden from masculine energy across the globe. How masculines are overinflated, over egotistical, and over powerful, and they abuse power and authority. And also how masculines are emasculated and told to be sensitive and told to be feminine and told to stay home and not work and not provide and not protect and not embody the lower chakra system. And now we have speakers. We have people that go out and speak on equality and speak on how everything is the same. If we were to really look at the energy system as the chakras, okay, all of them, and say that they are equal, we are wrong. We are very wrong. The crown chakra is not equal to the root chakra. They have a different purpose. There is no equality in the chakra system. There is no equality. There's none. It is only individual energies and energies that embody a vibration. If a plant embodies a vibration to be a plant and is told that it can become something else, maybe an animal, it would be a very distorted, confused, messed up plant. It would not know whether it's a plant or an animal. It could not be separated into a group. It could not be what it's meant and created to be. We have vibrations to create a specific physical energy. And when we are being told to confuse that energy, we mess up the vibration and the peace and the glory and the balance of what it's truly supposed to be. And it becomes distorted and confused and unhealthy. This can create so many physical ailments, which is why twins are here to kind of conquer these situations. We are created to be something. And if you look at your chart, if you look at your map of your life, your purpose, you can see everything. And you weren't just spit out here on this planet with no memory and recollection of your past life or your purpose without a guidance, without a plan. You just have to find it psychically, spiritually, intuitively. Thank you, Jessica, for the Venmo donation. I really appreciate that. Thank you. So if you follow your intuition and you follow your gut, it will lead you to your star chart, your birth chart. It will lead you. And then you will be led to read it, look into it. Why are you here? Why is this important? It talks about all of those things. So anyways, again, there is separation, and separation is okay. We're being told, no, that's a bad word. Equality is the only okay word. Separation is not okay. Don't talk about that, Stephanie. It's politically incorrect. Look, this is why twin flames are here, to go against this regime almost of completely unorthodox, completely crazy, disbalanced, unharmonious thinking. It is creating a disharmony and a madness and a sickness on our planet. Somehow people are being confused. It's by the elites, but who's influencing the elites? Anyways, we're not going to go there. But see, twin flames are put here to create balance, harmony. A divine feminine was put here to be a feminine, to embody feminism, to embody the mother, the wife, the nurturer, the homemaker, the life bringer, the creative aspect, to be the empress, to be the empress. Do you understand? She was put here to be the empress. Why? To bring a vibration to this earth and embody what that means. And so as the feminine twin flame, ultimate empress, that's right, as the twin flame divine feminine embodies her power, conquers herself, learns of what it means to be fully feminine, she can speak, teach, talk, learn, heal, and grow and nurture this planet and give harmony. That's her purpose. That's why you are a majority feminine. You will conquer cancers. You will heal. You will find remedies. You will be fully feminine. You will teach others. You will bring children into this world that will bring more harmony. This world needs harmony, and the twin flames are split so they can conquer themselves and find this harmony so they can fight for a balance on planet Earth. Balance of mind, body, soul. Balance of health and humanity and sanity. Divine masculine, same thing. You have struggles. You're put here in a time where it is madness for the masculine. You are facing high adversities. You are facing temptations beyond measure. Sexual depravity. sexual indulgences, high sexual distractions. You are being pulled in by the devil card, the devil energy, about sex and how important that is. And it's emphasized in this culture. There's rapes, child sex trafficking. There is abuse on women. There is thirst and hunger for the feminine energy. It's vampire almost. And the masculines almost drain the feminine energy because they are overindulging a very unharmonious masculine energy. And so masculines, when I do readings on divine masculines, you're struggling with carrying that energy on your shoulders, carrying the masculine humanity on your shoulders as a twin, fighting against these urges, fighting against these insane energies that cripple our globe today. And you have to fight, because if you can conquer the masculine energy, you feed and give this world love, power, and authority. You are meant to embody the emperor. The ultimate emperor is loving, caring, supportive, financially equipped enough to provide for multiple families. You're meant to be up there with the best of them. You're meant to grow and make empires. You're meant to lead. Aries energy, right? You're meant to lead. You are the general of the armies. You are the teachers of society. You're supposed to be the protectors, the military. A masculine energy is supposed to embody military. And now we're bringing females into the military, and that's a very different approach. I think it's good to have females in the military because they send a different vibration. But the military is supposed to embody a specific kind of energy. I think our higher selves are bringing feminines into the military to bring some kind of balance, because masculinity has become so out of control. It's become power hungry, power thirsty, and sex hungry and sex thirsty. And I'm not accusing of, all the masculines in that energy, but I'm saying that is what you have to deal with. Okay? It's very heavy. It's a lot heavier than what feminines have to deal with. Feminines, yes, we're struggling with femininity because in this day and age, you're being taught to be independent, to be on your own, to be a single mom, to be a single woman, an entrepreneur, a successful billionaire, millionaire, to be political, to take over masculine energy. You're being told to kind of take over masculine energy. And there's some kind of higher elites out there that are trying to bring disharmony to our human race, trying to bring disharmony here. And I see it. There is this battle of the sexes. We should be coming together in harmony, but there's a battle. Who's stronger than the other? Who's more important than the other? Who's more powerful than the other? Guess what? That's all masculine. Power, ego, okay? That is all lower chakra. It doesn't take a rocket scientist to look at our humanity today and say, what is ruling what? The lower chakras are ruling over the higher chakras. It's reverse. Now, completely support the LGBT community, completely. But I just want to bring something up that is something you can think about, which has nothing to do with who you choose to love, but a system. If you look at the chakra system, you have the red, orange, yellow, green, blue, indigo, and white or very light purple. Okay? It's a rainbow, right? It's a rainbow, bottom up, masculine up. Why is the pyramid masculine up? Because that's how it works. But if you reverse that, what do you have? You have the LGBT community flag, which is reversed, which is the feminine energy at the bottom going up with the masculine energy. So it would be your white, purple, indigo, blue, green, yellow, orange, red. Up. It's upside down. So the pride flag is an upside down chakra system. It's a reversed chakra system. This is not harmony. This is not balance. This is not balance. Things are being twisted before our very eyes. And as twin flames, you're supposed to bring some kind of harmony here. As you can see, one wants to overpower the other. One wants to be on top of the other. It's a power struggle here, which, by the way, is very masculine. It's a power struggle. So it's really not a feminine energy that's trying to come in and rule. It's a feminine energy embodying a masculine energy and abusing her authority and powers as a divine feminine. Anyways, I can't go more. It's just too much. It's too much for this reading. I'm trying to hurry up. It's already been 35 minutes. Jesus! My point is, twin flames. Things are backwards. Ass hat backwards. Masculines are struggling to be masculine and feminines are struggling to be feminines. It's not okay. It's not enough to be a mother, a wife, and a female that creates gardens, that creates comfortable home environments, that is a healer, someone that can manipulate the herbs of the earth and the flowers and the nutrients and the plants and create medicines. The feminine energy should be ruling that department. The feminine energy is naturally created to nurture our globe. Feminine energy should be in charge of medicine, should be in charge of childcare, should be in charge of nurturing and growing a people. That is our gift, our birthright. That is our natural energy state. But we are being told to disregard that and allow a masculine energy to overtake that, to be in charge of that. This is where you're getting your vaccines. This is where you're getting your public school systems. This is where you're getting your daycare rulings. This is where you're getting everything that rules children and family is all run by a masculine energy. Patriarch. There's no balance. And as you see, our children are suffering. Our children are lacking, let's be honest. Let's be honest, globe. Our children that are raised in a patriarchal run society are less intuitive, less empathetic, less loving, less kind. Our children today are being raised to have rage, depression, anger, forcefulness, power control, entitlement, rudeness, okay? Insensitivity. They are not balanced children, okay? Let's not lie to ourselves. Our children are not balanced. And we can lie to ourselves every day and pack our children a lunch and send them off to public school. But we all know the ugly truth. And the ugly truth is they are being indoctrinated and told how to be another patriarch in society. And how to let this go on and on and on for centuries and get worse. Let's not lie to ourselves. That's what we're packing our kids' lunches for. We are not teaching them to take care of this earth. We are not teaching them to take care of their soul. We are not teaching them to take care of their emotions. Almost every child raised in this kind of environment does not know how to manage their emotions. This is why there's suicides. This is why there's anger issues. This is why there's depressions. This is why there's ailments. Children hate school. And they say they like school because they like friends. Tell me I'm wrong. They are not going there for this wonderful education. They are going there for the only love they really try to get, which is love from peers. Why? Because parents at home are not doing a good job. Let's be honest. Now, we can lie to ourselves all day long and say, we're providers, we're providers, we're providers. I'm doing a good job. No, you're failing at parenting, and you're failing at being a masculine, and you're failing at being a feminine. Because we're not doing what we're created to do. Is that your fault? Is that your choice? No. You were born into a society that teaches and preaches this. You were born and indoctrinated into a society that you are going to raise children how you were raised. How you went to school, they will go to school, and how they go to school, their children will go to school. We have forgotten the ancient system of humanity. In the ancient world, feminines were taught to be feminines. Masculines were taught to be masculines. There was a harmony. Think about Atlantis. That kind of ancient. There was a harmony. There was knowledge about plants and healing, natural remedies. There was knowledge about love and the spiritual body. There was knowledge about the star systems and the power that it holds. There was knowledge in astrology. There was knowledge and wisdom. And there was an honoring of the feminine society. Think about ancient days. What represents feminism? It is the star system. It is spirituality. It is astrology. It is healing. It is all of those things. That was honored in ancient days, respected and honored. It is not anymore. Who knows anything about astrology? Hardly anybody. It was taught but to everyone in ancient days. Who knows anything about star systems? Nothing. It's not taught in schools. You have to go to a special school and ask for a special class to learn about that. It is not common knowledge. Who here was brought up in school to know how to create money and manage money? No one, because it's not taught in school. You have to go to a special class to learn about that. It's not just given to you. These are things that we should know, but we don't know. We get thrown into the rat race. Anyways, I don't want to preach about all of that, but I want you to know their twin flames were born here because we are carrying an ancient knowledge with us. You carry the ability to be the ultimate feminine and the ultimate masculine. You know what it means. A twin flame masculine will know that he or she needs to be a protector, a provider, a lover, a balanced, kind person, which is full of wisdom. Wisdom to rule a community, not just on a power trip. A real masculine energy will honor his partner, honor love, honor this earth, give thanks to this earth, give thanks to the universe. A real masculine knows about meditation, grounding, gratefulness, protection, and providing. Okay? A real masculine embodies that. Not any of the sick, over-sexualized masculines today that think what it means to be a man, what it means to be a masculine is to whip it out and turn it on to anyone feminine that passes by. To get hard or turned on by any show, by any female that passes by, or male. Okay, that is a sick masculine energy, and the masculine energy has been perverted and taught that men whistle at girls, men wink at girls, men get turned on by many girls, men flirt with girls, men have power trips, men need to have 1, 2, maybe 3 girls. It's that kingship status, right? Look at our kings of our past. They started this unhealthy masculine trip. Okay, King Henry VIII, let's just use him as an example, sickening the masculine power and authority. Don't think that that energy has not passed down to our men today. Don't think that just because they're not ruling kingdoms, they don't still think that way. This is why wolves are a very powerful spiritual guide. A lot of twin flames have a wolf that's a spirit guide because it represents the alpha. It represents leadership. It represents fidelity. It represents only one alpha wolf will be with another alpha female wolf, and that's it. They represent what that power looks like and what balance looks like and how it's been used for power. Anyways, twin flames, let's get past this. Now that we've acknowledged there is an issue, we need to know what we're put here for. Look at your chart. You're going to see your purpose with Rahu or should I say for tropical followers, north node of the moon represents your life karma in this life. Your purpose and your karma, your dharma, everything that you need to achieve and learn and grow with your moksha, this is in your north node. This is where you need to be enlightened. This is where you need to grow. You have to fight. Think of Rahu as the fight. You have to get there. Okay, this is the goal. If there's a map and you see a red dot beeping, beep, 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 that's Rahu. You've got to get to that dot. You've got to make it there. That's what you have to achieve. You want to see your goals as a soul? Look there. Look at North Node, okay? Look at Rahu. That is your goals, your soul's goal. You have to get there and achieve this. If you want to look at what you've already achieved, what you have skills in, where you're gifted, where your strengths are, what you've known before in a past life, basically your tool bag. What is your twin flame tool bag? Where are the tools that you can use to fight in this world, to grow? Where are your tools? Ketu. Ketu, south node of the moon, is your tool bag. These are things you already know and you already carry with you. This represents your past life. Where is that? What house? What sign? How does it change in the D9 Navamsha chart after the age of 36 when you've matured? How does all those lessons shift into a new lesson? You go look in that chart, okay? And then look at those situations. See where those locations are at and see what your next goal is supposed to be about. And that's all your spiritual journey. You know, you have your D10, which is going to teach you about your career, your job, the things that you will do to earn money and make a living in this life. You're going to want to look at your D10. Check that out. See what you're supposed to be doing. See what your strengths are. For work, career, you're going to want to look at Saturn. Saturn really represents your job and your career and your work because Saturn is responsibility. Saturn is your alarm clock. Saturn is your car to get to work every day. Basically by how much money you spend in it, what you put in it, what you do to support to get to and from work. Venus is going to be part of that because Venus literally represents your vehicle, your actual car, what it looks like, when you're going to get your car, what kind of car you're going to have. You know, Saturn and Venus are important with your career and your purpose because it's the vehicle that gets you places. So look at your Venus. Where does it take you? Where is Venus taking you? Where is Saturn taking you? He represents restriction. When you think about the old ways, that's Saturn. Saturn kind of is old school and he has to catch up to modern day. He's very old school and traditional. He's an old man. He's also malefic. He causes you problems. Why? Because he's old. If you want to go out with your girls and you're spending the night with your grandparents, what are they going to tell you? You shouldn't go out. You should bring a gun. You should bring pepper spray. Be back by 10. Don't be back past 10. You know, where are you going? I want their number. I want their address. Who are you talking to? Let me meet them. So Saturn represents restriction, boundaries, rules, and borders. Why? Because he's old. He's like your grandpa, okay? He's going to restrict you on things you have to do. He sees you as a child. So Saturn wants to restrict you. He wants you to have rules and boundaries for your safety because Saturn's been around a long time and he knows what the fuck is going to happen. He also represents your death. We're going to get to that another time. I'm not going to bring up death karmically, but Saturn knows when you're going to die and how. So he wants to help you as much as he can in this life so you can achieve your goals, but he is going to give you healthy restrictions so you're not out of control. Why is Saturn malefic? Well, he's an asshole because he prevents you from doing things you really want. But is that really a bad thing? Not really a bad thing because he's protecting you. Sometimes overprotection seems annoying, but sometimes it's for your better good. Now, who doesn't want to protect you? Who doesn't give a shit if you live or die? Who doesn't give a fuck and only has want, and hunger, and that's Rahu. He doesn't give a fuck about your life, your safety, None of that. He's that friend man for a good time. You want to go for a good time? I want to give you the desires of your heart. I want to give you the world. I want to give you ultimate wealth. I want to give you the ultimate spouse. I want to give you ultimate fame. I want to reach for the stars. I want to drag you through this world and get everything I can get out of it with no regard. Rahu has no regard. Doesn't care if you have to steal, lie, cheat, or murder. And Rahu does talk about murder in specific charts, especially if you have Rahu and Mars in, say, Scorpio. Yikes. You know, there's recipes for murderers, believe me. When you look at people's charts, you can definitely tell who was born here to cause mischief and mayhem, and who is here to bring law and order, who is here to be a parent, who is here to not be a parent, who is here to be political, who is here not to be political, who is here to cause drama, who here was not. This world is meant to have harmony. We're going to have the haters. We're going to have imbalance. You know why? Because that's harmony. There's going to be dark and light, black and white. There's going to be positive attributes and negative attributes. It just is. That is the law of attraction. That is the law of the world, the universe. That is just the universal law. There has to be a balance. There has to be a negative polarity and a positive polarity energy, okay, to have polarity. I can't talk today. It's my Gemini fucking with me. I don't know. Are we still in retrograde? What the actual hell lately? Anyways, I've probably lost you all in my madness. And I apologize if I did lose you all. My mind goes a million miles a minute. And I have a lot going on in my head. And trying to get it out verbally is a challenge for me. Okay? It is a challenge for me. But I would really like to try to. So I just want you to know that if you're on this twin flame journey and you're trying to figure this shit out, there is a map. There is a system that you can follow to help you follow your destiny and your purpose. And each twin flame is different. You might have bipolar, I think. No, I do not have bipolar. Sorry, I don't. I am a Gemini, so I guess, you know, you guys can think that, but that's mostly a personality situation, not a medical situation. So anyways, we really have to struggle here on knowing our path, and this has required us to do certain things. Meditation, balance and harmony of mind, body, soul, trusting the universe, quieting the mind. This is going to require you to work very hard. Okay? And I want you guys to know that you're going to be challenged. There's going to be a lot of people against you. There's, you know, think about media today. You can Google something, but Google is restricted. Google now monitors the real information out there, so don't depend on Google. They want you to believe what they want you to believe. Okay, do you get my drift? Do you understand? You can't trust that. The only things that you can trust is your intuition, your gut instinct. And this is where the world does not want you to cultivate a strong intuition, a strong knowing. They want you to have proof, evidence. That's very masculine. Proof and evidence is physical proof, which is all physical attributes of the lower chakras, right? What is the feminine? Higher knowing, higher feelings, higher truth. For God's sakes, the throat chakra is truth. Higher chakra, third eye, it is truth. It's a higher knowing, spiritual, psychic, intuitive, mediumship. Crown chakra is the opening of the universe, the doorway in which universe connects. The first person to get any universal spiritual information is a divine feminine energy. He or she is the first to be able to connect with a higher knowing. It's just what it is. We are meant to bring that down into reality to the masculine energy. That's why the heart chakra blends us and meets us in the middle. 6 is harmony. 3 and 3 is 6. 3 masculine chakras, 3 feminine chakras. What meets us in the middle? The heart. 7. What is the number 7? God power, universal number, right? Spiritual number, high power number. Okay, it is purely God power. And God meets us here in the middle. We're meant to come be blended together by God, by spiritual union. Okay, and that's why the twin flame journey represents a spiritual marriage. A spiritual marriage is the feminine and masculine coming together. That's the spiritual marriage. When you have that that harmony and balance, hey, that should be a new word, balancy. Balance and harmony. When you marry them together, it works. It works because the masculine is empowered and the feminine is empowered. It works because the masculine is in tune with his feminine energy, but not fully. Just there's an open form of communication and travel. The feminine is empowered because you are empowered by the masculine. You are supported. There's an open channel between your dreams and reality. We need each other. Masculine, you need the feminine so you can be true and honest to yourself. So you can be one with your feelings and emotions and make it here on this earth and this planet by creating a physical environment for spiritual living. I'm going to say that again. Masculine, twin flame, you are meant to create a physical environment for higher spiritual learning and being and living. You're meant to create a home, a safe space, an environment protected for what? Creativity, love, nurturing, healing. You are meant to create that. If I could describe this in a weird way, the masculine is your physical body. The masculine represents your hair, your eyes, your hands, your legs, your arms, your physical body, your skin, okay? The womb. Masculine represents the womb. Divine feminine is that which is inside of the womb. Divine feminine is that birthed being, spiritual energy. Divine feminine represents the soul, right? There is a soul in this physical body. There is an awareness inside this physical body. The divine feminine is all spirit, knowings, feelings, emotions, soul, spirit. Masculine, you represent the vehicle that carries this and protects this and provides for this soul. This soul could not be here in this vibration if there was no physical body to enclose it and house it. The temple, the 4, major arcana emperor, the 4, represents earth, energy, represents physical. You're supposed to embody us physically, to hold us here in a lower vibration, lower 3 chakras, to house and embody the feminine energy. We're supposed to work together. There can be no human without masculine and feminine. There can be no human without physical form, and there can be no physical person, human person, without spiritual form inside the body. We would not exist without each other. We have to have both, but there's been a very bad disharmony. So anyways, masculine, feminine, I don't know if I've confused the fuck out of you or helped you in any way. I don't know. I really just don't know, but I will say this. I hope I made some sense, at least a smidgen of sense to you, representing our body and our energy system. I hope that you understand why you've been on this twin flame journey is to overcome specific aspects of self. You have it more difficult than others because you really have to go inside yourself. You really have to go inside yourself and master what a feminine is. If you're a feminine and masculine, you have to master what it means to be a masculine. I think the twin flames that have it the hardest are the ones where there is a man with a feminine energy and a woman with a masculine energy. I think you guys even have it harder than other twin flames because now you're almost mastering both. And it's very confusing for you on this journey. But as long as you're following your spirit, you'll be okay. I know you guys can do it. You have a very tough head, or not a very tough head, a very tough job ahead of you. and you're going to get through it. Okay? If I've confused the fuck out of you, it's probably, you know, because I can't talk, or maybe you're not part of this journey and you're like, what the actual fuck are you talking about? I clicked on a reading, I saw twin flame, paid no mind to it. I really don't know what a twin flame is. Then maybe this is not for you. Maybe you're just discovering your journey, or maybe you just fell upon it. That's okay. This journey is not for everyone, is the important thing. Twin flames are supposed to master ancient and current. Everybody else is just mastering current. We are meant to bring ancient wisdom here onto this earth. A lot of the twin flames, you'll notice them bringing ancient beliefs, ancient wisdom. We are a very, very old soul. The reason you've been given this task, what I believe, what I really feel, is twin flame energies are very, 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 very old souls. Ancient. I'm not talking 3 times reincarnated. I'm talking thousands of years ago. Okay? I'm talking ancient. Sumerian, Atlantean. Okay? Those times. Ancient. So, why were you put here at this task? Because you're carrying the wisdom and knowledge of ancient into the current. You've been reincarnated so many times. You've seen, your soul has seen kingdoms rise, kingdoms fall. Your soul has seen destruction of mankind and the rebuilding of mankind. Your soul is very, very old. And if you are one of those people that feel that you are here spiritually to heal this earth and heal your body, and heal other people, and heal and just bring love and knowledge and wisdom, all the while you're connected in a love tie to someone else which is opposite of you, understand you are being tested with the most highest form of knowledge, which is complete balance, restoration of mind, body, soul. This is not an easy task. Why are you being taught? Let me get to the last bit here and I'll finish. One of the last signs of this twin flame and why you're here. Why are you put through so much hell in your twin flame relationship? Why? Why were you meant to meet this part of yourself? It's very hard to not love yourself, isn't it? Is it hard? Yes. Is it any way possible that you would not want to protect and love yourself? Some people struggle with loving themselves. But deep down at a core energy here, you would protect yourself from danger and harm. You have a natural ability to protect yourself. You have a natural ability to feed yourself when you're hungry, heal yourself when you're sad. It's just an instinct. When your other half is in another body, guess what you're being tested with? Haha, I'm sure you already get it because you're all psychic here, but you're being tested to love another human being as unconditionally as you love yourself. Woo! This is what people don't fucking get. They don't get it. How could you love someone that is a complete ass? Well, it's kind of hard to hate yourself. It's kind of hard to stop loving yourself, isn't it? And it is that unconditional love where you're almost forcing your soul to acknowledge another person as much as you acknowledge yourself. When you're on a twin flame journey, why do you notice that you're aligned telepathically, more so than anybody else? Hello, one soul. How is it that you feel what they're feeling? They could be having a heart attack somewhere and you're feeling it. Why do you feel that? Hello, one soul. Twins. A lot of physical twins actually feel that, like children that are born as twins. They can feel and sense each other. It is a soul bond, honey. And these twin flames have it. It's not just because you're psychic. It's not just because you're a spiritual being. It's not just because you're some, psychic on TV that senses other people and dead people in a mediumship. That has nothing to do with it. The reason you're on a twin flame journey is because, well, I named all the reasons, but the reason why you're so in tune with that other person is because that is the other part of your soul. Yes, it can be split. Why? Can God be with everybody at one time? Yes. Why? Because he is made of what? Spirit. Spirit can be wherever it wants to be. Soul is spirit. Soul is spirit. So when your soul can be split, why? Because it can be wherever it wants to be. And you've chosen some kind of a path and purpose to experience this separation, to conquer things in yourself. And I've said this before, you are the Marines out there in the spiritual twin flame community. You are like the Marines. A lot of you are going to come in. A lot of you twin flames are going to come in and try to conquer self and conquer this world and conquer things. How many are going to come out? Very few. Very few. There's what, 200 people that go into a class in the Marines? They go through all their training and lessons and they go through all of that and they have to ring a bell when they quit. How many people quit? A lot of them quit. Because it's too fucking hard. They don't want to swim with the sharks. They don't want to do push-ups and workouts and stand-ups out there in the cold and the rain and the mud for hours all night, 24 hours a day. They don't want to do that shit. They don't want to swim under a ship and almost die. Fuck no. They're going to come out. I didn't sign up for this. I didn't sign up for this shit. I'm out. So don't think that because you're a twin flame, you're holy. Don't think because you're a twin flame, you're a saint. Don't think because you're a twin flame, you must embody all love. You don't. You're human like everybody else. But your soul has been tried, tested. And I don't know who's going to come out. But I'll tell you one thing, not very many. Not very many. And the twins that are meant to conquer themselves, conquer their codependency issues, number 1, conquer their masculine and feminine opinions, number 2, conquer their spiritual soul journey, number 3, realign their paradigms and focus on what's important, number 4. There's a lot of work. That's a lot of fucking work. Oh, not to mention keeping the faith. Whoo, that's one of the hardest, honey. Believe me, I know. When you're a twin flame, keeping your fucking faith in a pile of shit is the hardest thing to fucking do because you don't know if the sun's ever going to come out. That's dark night of the soul, baby. And how many twins come out of the dark night of the soul? I'm telling you, it's not a lot. Not a lot of people come out of the dark night still having faith in the twin flame journey. I can promise you that. I can really promise you that one. Okay? So just don't think that twin flame all of a sudden puts people on a pedestal and says, oh, you're better than me, you're holier than me, you're spiritual, more spiritual than me, you're lighter than me. No bullshit. We're all human. We're all having a human experience. But you are an old soul. That is a known fact. It just is. So you and your person will have things in common, like you like ancient things, you're into the stars, you're into astrology, you're into reincarnative energies, you're psychic, more so than most people. Believe me, twin flames, you'll just, wow, you know it, you sense it. Your intuition's on high. It's like your intuition's on crack. I mean, twin flames are like, they just know shit. They just fucking know shit. And people think they're crazy most of the time. Like, how do you know this? You know, how do you know this? I don't know. You're an old soul. That's how you know. Just because you're a twin flame doesn't mean you're in part of some political party. You could be on either side, Democrat, Republican, Independent, Libertarian. I don't know, whatever you want to be in. But I don't give a shit what political path you follow. Twin flames are not on some specific path. But there is one thing that can pinpoint a twin flame from another, from any other person. And it is the simple fact that they have humanity and children and souls in mind. There is one telltale sign for a twin flame person, and that is love is the most important thing ever. Love, because an old soul has grown through many, many, many lifetimes to understand that the one power in the world, the one source of energy in all the universe, that is the ultimate power, will always be love. And it doesn't matter what you believe, a twin flame will know that because they're a very ancient old soul. And I'm not saying all ancient souls are twins. There are ancient souls that are teachers, gurus, enlighteners, ones that help twin flames on their path. Anyways, how can you tell that you have a twin flame in your chart? You can tell, by the way. And I would love to challenge KRS Channel on that, because he was asked, do you believe in twin flames? And he said no. And I was like, not Raj. Please don't tell me you don't believe in that shit. But you look at Raj, and he's an analytical thinker. He's a masculine. He's a physical thinker. He's into astrology and facts. He's not into spiritual intuition and knowings. He is very wise, but I do not think he's very spiritual. There's a difference. Wisdom and spiritual are two different things. So how could he understand something he doesn't feel? And that's not his path. His path was to be a teacher, a guru, and that's okay. His path wasn't to teach people about love and twins. His path was to teach people about the science of astrology. And he does it very well. And then you meet teachers that teach about enlightenment. Look at Sadhguru or Deepak Chopra. Okay? They teach people about enlightenment, moksha, about spiritual oneness. They don't specialize and teach about twin flames and souls and love. They specialize and teach about how your soul can ascend to the ultimate status of oneness, wholeness, oneness with the earth and the harmony. They're very earthy. So if I could put a title on astrologers, it would be air signs. They represent the element of air, wisdom, knowledge, communication, and science. When I put a title and a label on the spiritual leaders of this world, the gurus, the enlighteners, they are earth. They represent the element of earth. They are wholesome. They are in harmony. They love meditation, grounding, nature. They're very people-oriented. They connect with people. They see people in a very humble way. They're also very stubborn. And don't think I don't follow them, because I follow them. Believe me, I've got freaking all kinds of shit on Sadhguru and all of them. I've been following them for years. I got some old ass shit, man, from what is this, 2000? Like almost 20 years ago. When is this? It's old. Anyways, I follow Deepak Chopra and Sadhguru, but this is old. I've had this for a long time. These CDs. I've had this for a long time. Very long time. Inner Engineering, A Yogi's Guide to Joy. So followed that, read those books. That's a very good one to follow, by the way. But again, they're earth. They're all earth. And they're stubborn as fuck. But I love them. Okay? And then you get into psychics, mediums. Okay? Healers. Psychics, mediums, and healers. Spiritual, like Reiki healers. The people that do chi power, sexual energy, kundalini energy, meditation of the sexual art. A little bit, not I take back the sexual art, but a little bit. There's a little bit there. But all the psychics, mediums, tarot card readers, and healers, those leaders of today, all the people that talk, what is her name? Dolores Cannon. She's a psychic intuitive. She specializes in meditation and hypnosis. And she talks about extraterrestrials, and she talks about the inner mind, the subconscious. Those kind of leaders are what energy? What do they embody? I'm sure you've already guessed it, but it's water. Water represents those leaders. They know about spiritual. Okay? They know about that. And those are the leaders you want to follow. They'll talk about twin flames, reincarnated, indigo children, extraterrestrials, spiritual beings, all of these things. Why? Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, all crazy, right? And what does the world think they are? Crazy. Half the world doesn't believe them. Anyways, those are water signs, guys. Those are the water leaders. Now you go into the fire leaders. What are the leaders of the fire energy? Fire Nation. What are the leaders? I'm sure you've guessed it. It's going to be politicians, politics. Yep, that comes in. Yes, it does. Leo, major political energy. Sagittarius, major political energy. Aries, major political energy. Okay, now we're past the politics. Those are the leaders of a lot of fire sign energies there. They embody it. Because why? Power, control, and sexual energy. Yay, that's a fun one. So Okay, power, control, and sexual energy. What's another one? Competition, competitive energy, fighting. Mars rules that energy, right? Competitive energy. All right, the sun, Mars, hot, fiery, in charge. Okay, and that's why military, politicians, sexual leaders, sexual industry, that's all ruled by the fire energy. Now, what kind of spiritual people would rule the fire energy? The ones that aren't afraid to speak. The ones that go out there and follow the globe and go attack anti-spiritual people. They go out there fighting for their beliefs, fighting for what they believe in. They'll die for what they believe in. These are the people that do crazy things. Kriya Yoga, super fire energy. Holy shit, yes. Kriya Yoga is very fiery, but also very watery, but very fiery. Kundalini energy, all fire, baby. Fire all day long. You want to study people that study Kama Yoga, any sexual arts, chi, sexual chi energy, any of the lower chakra sexual energy, those are the leaders that are going to teach you about your body. These people are also the leaders of physical and nutrition. So a lot of the fire teachers and leaders, they're going to teach you about how to look your best, how to live longer, right? How to engage in sexual energy. The law of attraction. Now that comes in very important. The law of attraction is super fire. So anyone that speaks about the law of attraction, what you think about, you bring about, what you feel becomes real, what you do, your energy becomes things, creates your world. Why do they talk about creation in the Fire Nation? Why? Because fire is the very first element in all the zodiac. Aries is fire, the very first one. It creates things. The Ace of Wands, the initiator of all creation. Okay. So anyways, you're going to talk, if you want to know the leaders in the fire energy, it's going to be, what's his name? Robin, what's his name? I cannot think of his name. He was a big speaker, Robin something. He was on movies. He had a very weird voice. Tony Robbins. Sorry about that. Tony Robbins, major fire energy, speaking to the world about law of attraction, money making, and power, right? Power of the mind, power of the body, power of law of attraction. Tony Robbins is a fire energy leader. You're going to think about The Secret, the book, how it came out. Those people, fire energy leaders, manifestors. Okay. All of those people, like in The Secret and other videos that talk about these things, that is going to speak to you so loudly. Abraham Hicks, there you go. Abraham Hicks is actually very fire energy. Why? Because she takes an audience and she controls an audience, does she not? Does she not overtalk people? Because I've listened to Abraham Hicks and fuck yeah, she overtalks people. She talks a long time and lets people only talk for a minute. Maybe I'm in fire energy. That sounds a lot like fucking me. Oh, yes, I am fire energy. Aries and Sagittarius. Moving on. Yes, those people are going to be out there over-talking, preaching, teaching. Teaching is the fire energy. That is what you do. So all of these loud teachers, these teachers that talk very powerfully, enthusiastically, excitingly about a law of attraction and what you bring about and what you think about and becomes things, those are the Fire Nation leaders. Okay? So now you can take a look at the leaders of our world today, leading us spiritually, and how that looks. Okay? I love the teachers of Kama Sutra. I'm totally down for that, right? Kriya Yoga, love it. Sexual Kriya Yoga, love that even more. But chi energy, sexual chi, oh God, you should try it. It's very difficult. There's some very good leaders. You can look that up. I forgot his name. He's Asian. He's freaking awesome. He has no filter, so watch the fuck out. He teaches about masturbation. He teaches about sexual energy between you and your partner. He teaches about long orgasms. He teaches about having an orgasm for even 24, 48 hours. Why? He teaches you about your physical body and your organs. Very Scorpio, by the way. I can almost guarantee you that motherfucker is a Scorpio. He's a fucking Scorpio with Leo. I know it. I gotta see his chart. He's got to be. Anyways, those are the leaders that you're gonna wanna follow there about things. So let's move on. I'm so sorry. We're gonna move on to the reading. Thank you, Samuel, for your super chat. Oh, thank you for the 19.99 also. Thank you, Samuel. And is it Elizabeth Acosta? I missed you. I was too busy flapping my gums. Elizabeth Acosta, your twin flame just messaged you right now, and I'm here, and you said it's over. I want a divorce. I deserve the best, and she's the best. He's picking the mistress. Thank you for sending on his I have faith. Oh, Elizabeth, I'm so sorry. That is freaking terrible. Why though? Why though, Elizabeth? What are we suffering with right now in the masculine energy? Why? Because they are over-sexualized. It's all about power, authority. They don't like, he's really struggling. He's really struggling with that. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry I talked your guys' ears off and had 1,000 different subjects with no freaking goal in sight. I'm sorry I yacked for almost 80 minutes. Jeez Louise, forgive me. I hope I made some sense to you, but I just want you to understand the power of energies and how they work. And when you follow leaders, who to listen to, honestly. Because like I said, astrologers are not going to confirm nor deny twin flame energies because they're not water, they're air. They're overthinkers, analyzers, and scientists. They're not going to believe that shit. When you talk to tarot card readers, psychics, and intuitives and mediums, guess what? They're the ones that are going to confirm or deny a twin flame journey. Why? Because they're spiritual. They're intuitive. They're going to pick up on what's real and what's not without proof. Okay? I'm a little bit of both, but I would have to say I can see it in your astrological chart. If you want to know you have a twin flame energy, this is general. And it really depends on your chart. So I'm not going to say specifically it's definitely you. I have to really see someone's chart. But generally speaking, please keep it general. If you have a Rahu Ketu alignment with your twin flame, boom, past life, new life, guaranteed. Almost guaranteed, I think. If your sign is connected to your twin in some very prophetic way, through your north node and south node, Rahu Ketu energy, you know that this is an ancient, divinely connected relationship. Because why Ketu is ancient, old, past life, Rahu is new, reincarnated, new energy, new karma, new purpose. So when you're connected by Rahu and Ketu, you know there's a very divine answer on why you guys are connected there. Second, most powerful is if Rahu and Ketu are in your first and seventh house. If you have a Rahu Ketu first 1-7 house and your twin is in there in the first 7th house, well, shit, you got yourself a winner there. You definitely know there's a deep connection. Also, if you have a connection between moon and sun, masculine, feminine, be it the planet that rules the sign or the actual planets, 1-7, they always have to be 7 houses away. 7 houses away is 50-50. 7 houses away is yin-yang. 7 houses away is your lover. So you have to look at the 1-7 aspects, okay? So let's just say example. You have Leo in the 5th house. No, well, duh, that's already his house. Yeah, we'll just go with it. Let's just do an Aries rising person, okay? Leo in the 5th house. And then you've got your Aquarius in the 11th house, obviously. Let's say you have a moon and a Venus. Yeah, let's do that. Moon and Venus in the 11th house in Aquarius. Okay, moon and Venus there. And then you have Sun and let's say Jupiter together there with Leo, 5th house. What does that tell you? For one, you're Jupiter's husband for a female chart. Venus is female for a masculine's chart. They're 1-7 away. Jupiter and Venus are 1-7 away. Let's say that your person is an Aquarius and you're a Leo. Shit. There you go. Complete alignment, 1-7, destiny, supposed to be together. This shit was supposed to happen. Rahu is what? Your north node of the moon. Let's say he's right there with Venus, 11th house Aquarius. So you've got Rahu, the moon and Venus together in the 11th fucking house. And you're over here with Jupiter and the sun and Ketu in the 5th house, Jesus. Past life connection? Yeah. Tell me what astrologer wouldn't see that. Tell me what fucking astrologer could not say, well, fuck, your person's in Aquarius? Jesus. And she's over there in your Venus with your moon, which is wife, mother, feminine, divine feminine energy. Well, shit. And masculine, you're over here, Leo, with your sun ruling? Okay. And you have Jupiter there? Husband? Spouse? Okay, and Ketu, past life? Well, fuck. Yeah, this is a definitely connected situation. Now flip that. What if that is a 1-7 axis? Even worse. What if you have Sun, Rahu, together in the 7th house? Let's just use those two. And say you have a Jupiter there. And your person's sign, zodiac, sun sign, or whatever, matches that zodiac sign that shit is in. And on the 1st house, you have Ketu. And you have Venus. Okay, and you have the moon or something up there in the 1st house. Well, shit. Again, you guys are aligned and it matches your signs. You know, this is incredible. So you're just, anyways, all I'm going to say, but those are general. I said general, okay? Look at how your signs match on a 1-7. 1-7, 7 houses away from each other. It's going to tell you if you and your person are destined in a relationship. For a twin flame, it's most likely going to be a relationship. How do you know this person is going to be a lover versus a teacher? You're going to see it that way. Now, what if your twin flame is destined to be a teacher? Someone that you're meant to be separated from but still connected to. Let's say you have Jupiter in the 12th house. Okay, in the sign of Scorpio. And let's just say that you're feminine, and that represents your divine masculine, okay? And then let's say you have the sun in the 7th house in Gemini. And let's say your Venus is in the 9th house, Sagittarius house, not Sagittarius the sign, but Sagittarius the house. The sign would actually be Leo. Okay. So let's say you have your Venus in Leo. If that's your chart, it's quite possible. Let's say your lover is a Gemini or a Leo or a Scorpio. Let's say your person is one of those 3 signs. Gemini, Scorpio, or Leo. And you notice that in your 7th house, you have Rahu there, which gives you a negative aspect on your twin flame relationship because he represents destruction in a lot of cases, but also a hunger and a thirst. So you're obsessing over your person. Gemini, Rahu, obsession. Mix it a nakshatra, okay? Say you have Mars in there too. Then fuck, there's fights, there's arguments, there's disputes between you and your lover because Mars is fucking with you and Rahu. And then let's go ahead and put the sun in there. Well, shit, now he's burning a hole through all of this. He's just destroying things. And let's say you have Mercury there. A lot of communication, spiritually and physically, between you and your person, but you're separated. Rahu sends a divide. Let's say Saturn is aspecting in the 10th house. And Saturn's aspecting your 7th house and fucking with your marriage and your relationship. So now your twin flame journey is fucked with. Now you know there's going to be a separation, maybe even a death, okay? And then you go over there into the 9th house and you realize that Leo is very strong there with Venus. There's a hunger and a thirst for knowledge, wisdom, teaching, higher learning, spiritual enlightenment, moksha. The 9th house is one of the 3 moksha houses. Okay, 1st, 5th, 9th. This enlightenment. And so you realize that your person is a Leo or something and he's meant to enlighten you. He's meant to help you grow through this separation, through this turmoil, through this destruction. And then you go over there into your 12th house and you look at your Jupiter and it's sitting there in the sign of Scorpio in the 12th fucking house. And you realize, shit, not only does Scorpio represent Mars and Mars is in my 7th house. Clearly, I'm connected to this person spiritually. But now there's destruction. Now there's fucking chaos. Pisces, the 12th house, represents death, hospitals, separation, letting go, and very far distance, thousands of miles, or no communication at all through death or by choice. And so then you realize, fucking Jupiter, husband, spouse, twin flame energy here is going to be distant from me, is going to be either thousands of miles away from me or a lifetime away from me because he's passed through a death, or we're going to be separated because there's jail involved, or we're going to be separated because I live in India and he lives in New York or something like that. And then you realize that your twin flame journey is fucked with. That's the best way I can put it. You realize your twin flame journey is fucked with. And there is not going to be more than likely not a marriage or a union. Because then you realize your twin flame was supposed to be there to enlighten you, to help you grow by yourself, right? 12th house, Jupiter, isolation. Isolation from who? Jupiter, the spouse. Isolation towers destruction from spouse. 12th house is also isolation. So distance, isolation. So then you realize that you and your person are supposed to be distant. And then you can make sense of your fucking crazy ass journey and stop freaking out and saying, when is the ring coming? When is the marriage coming? When is the normal lifestyle coming, right? It may not come. And this is why I say look to your chart. Stop asking crazy questions. Stop trying to make fetch happen. Fetch is not going to happen. Look at your karma. What is your karma? Rahu Ketu. Right? And then you're going to see that. And so looking at your chart gives you peace, gives you clarity. Now, for those of you that have faith, hope, and power, that you can change things, here's where it gets a little bit better. If after the age of 36, your chart changes. Please listen to me, because I'm going to get people saying, well, I'm 45 and my shit hasn't fucking changed. Do you know your 9th chart? No. So please shut up. I'm sorry. Please just shush. Shh. You don't know what you're talking about. Don't come at me and say I'm 45, I'm 55, I'm 65, and my shit hasn't changed. Well, come to me later when you actually know your fucking D9 Navamsha chart. Then come at me with that shit, okay? For now, if your chart changes after the age of 36, which is your D9 Navamsha, Vedic astrology, when you look into your D9 Navamsha, if that shit changes and you go from a completely fucked up energy with your twin flame to a completely fucking good energy, then you have something to look forward to, okay? So what I mean is, if that Jupiter leaves Scorpio from the 12th house, and let's just example, it goes to the 7th house, or the 4th house, or the 2nd house, or the 8th house, and that Jupiter switches and changes in that chart, then your relationship status will change after the age of 36. Not when you're 36. Well, Stephanie, I had a 36-year-old birthday, and guess what? My shit didn't change. Honey, you're not listening. I said after. That could be 10 years later. That could be 50 fucking years later. I don't know. All I do know is that after the age of 36, your shit will change. Now, how can you check if your luck is going to change past the age of 36? Look at your 9th house. Like I said earlier, someone had a Venus in the 9th house. The D9 is going to talk about that. And you're going to see, where is your Venus? Where is your luck? What is going on in the 9th house? Maybe you have Venus still there. Maybe you have the moon there. Maybe you have Rahu there. Maybe something changes. Your luck may switch and change and everything's different. Then you may even have something really positive like Saturn in the 11th house, which is extremely exalted and happy. And your luck could change there too. The 11th house is luck. So that could really change. Your Venus could go into the 7th house, the 4th, 8th, 2nd, represent some kind of luck here in relationships, okay? And it changes when you get older. Saturn will stop being malefic and start being helpful, okay? Helpful. So anyways, you want to check your D9 and see how it changes after a certain age, because you might have a really shitty life up until the age of 36 or older. Remember what I said. I don't mean as soon as you hit 36, shit's going to change on a dime. I mean, after the age of 36, things are going to change. Another aspect to look at when your twin flame journey is going to change, when this luck is going to be better for you, is look at your Mahadashas. These are periods in which the planets shift into a period of your life for a certain amount of years. Let's say Venus. Venus is activated, right? Venus is in the 9th house. And you're going through a Venus Mahadasha. It means that luck is going to change for you. Venus is going to give you gifts. Venus is going to give you marriage. Venus is going to give you a good business, good financial security, a new car, a new house. Venus represents the luxury in life. So if you're going through a Mahadasha with Venus, it might be very good for you. If Venus is well placed in your chart, but if Venus is put in a very malefic place, let's say Venus is in Aries, in the 5th house, Venus may be very debilitated. And even though you're going through a Venus Mahadasha, you might get burned the fuck out, and you might go through a very difficult period of life. Okay? Maybe Venus is displaced in Aries in the 6th house. You might go through some poverty. Okay? So please keep in mind, your chart is going to help you figure out what luck you're going to have. And if you want to look into these things and read about these things and grow in these things, then you can follow, like I said, Raj Kapel on KRS channel, Learn Astrology, Joni Patri. You can also just research how Vedic astrology works. There's lots of Indian astrologers that will help you learn these things as well. Victor Carr is very good at understanding the nakshatras. With every nakshatra, with every house placement, with every zodiac sign, there is a karma that comes with it. There is something that comes with it. So, like oh God, I can't talk. Puvar Fanguli, a Leo energy. Someone may get rich and be very financially successful after marrying, and their wife or husband, most likely their wife, but their wife or husband would encourage them to be rich. They may marry a princess. They may marry an heiress. They may marry someone very wealthy. Their luck may change because they marry someone with money, and that's their karma. Some people, they have it in their karma that through marriage they're going to become wealthy. Some people may have in their karma that they're going to be poor. Okay, Virgo Venus is very difficult. Hasta Nakshatra Virgo Venus, you're going to have a hard time, and you're going to have to work at that relationship every day, and it's very practical and it's very humble. It's not a very wealthy marriage or relationship, and it just requires a lot of work and effort. So, anyways, I guess I'm just trying to help you guys understand that through this twin flame journey, through aspects of your astrological chart, which is a map of your twin flame journey, you're going to be able to see what your journey kind of looks like. And really, when a tarot card reader comes in handy for you is we read energies psychically. Sometimes, a lot of psychics, myself included sometimes, can read someone's chart just by not knowing them. Looking at the palm reading is very good for like a star chart energy, past life, future life. Reading people by their face, by their appearances is something other very skillful people can do in palm reading and tarot card reading and mediumship, and psychic intuitive readings. People can read things off of what you look like and what kind of sign you must be. Intuitively speaking, the psychic messages that come into some people that read you may be able to know what your sun sign is, your rising sign is, and even your moon. They may be able to pick up on that and kind of see your future and see what's going to happen with your life. So there are some psychics that do that without the use of a chart. And that's why they're water signs. That's why their energy is very watery. But understand, on this twin flame journey, you all have a different journey. I have a different journey than you. Going on this journey is a rough ride. No journey is going to be exactly the same, but there are things in common. You do have to conquer yourself. You do have to conquer your masculine, feminine energies per what you are. No one else is really going to understand what you're going through. You have to accept that. There are readers, preachers, teachers, astrologers that are not going to understand what you're going through. You're on a very isolated journey. If you found this channel or you found other twin flames that are on this journey with you, know that they are here and destined to be with you at this time. Know that Spirit had it in your chart aligned that you would meet a teacher, a guru, a friend, a like-minded soul path, a soulmate friend or acquaintance that is going to help you navigate through this journey so you can achieve your goal. Rahu is going to make sure you meet the friends and family and teachers that you're supposed to meet. Rahu is going to transit you into that. And so you're going to be able to tell. Right now, Rahu's in Gemini. He will be moving again. But for now, he's about friendships and communication. So he is aligning you with people. During this past 18-month period, Rahu's been aligning you with teachers, friends, and like-minded people on this journey to get you aligned for your future path. Okay? And so just trust that he's brought you here for a reason. That's for sure. And again, if you want to know that you're on that twin flame journey, study your chart, read up on it, learn it, get readings done, everything you can to make sense of your journey. But know that it can be seen on a chart. There is physical proof. Not everybody can see it on a chart, but some can. Another thing that Raj Kapil teaches on Learn Astrology is how to meet your spouse. How do you meet them? How do you know it's fated? If you look 7 houses from your Venus, the house that it's in and the sign that it represents is going to tell you some signs, some telltale signs about the environment you're going to meet your lover in, when you're going to meet your lover, and if that person is destined or not, because you'll know that you're going to meet them and marry them. So the people that you will marry or enter into a very long love contract with, know that it is seen 7 houses from Venus and in Venus. Again, like I said, the 1-7 aspect. The 7 aspect, ironically, 7 chakras. The heart chakra is the 7th, right? Because the 3 and 3 meet, and they meet in the middle with the 7th, which is the heart. We talked about that earlier. Destiny, right? Destiny. And the heart brings the masculine, feminine together. And ironically, that's in the astrology chart, the 7th house, and 7 signs from Venus, which represents marriage. So you are going to see who you're supposed to be with, and, you know, that's it. I can't really go more into that. I'll be here all day with you, and I've already wasted way too much time. I am so sorry. I am really sorry. I probably lost half of you in what the fuck I'm talking about, but hopefully it made some sense. Thank you for watching. So, anyways, if you're on a twin flame journey, believe me, you'll know. Not just by your chart, but by your knowings. You'll have a feeling. You'll be deeply connected telepathically, emotionally. You'll feel what they feel, okay? You will feel what they feel. And I don't just mean if they're sad or happy. I mean if they're having a heart attack, you're going to know it. If they're having a mental breakdown, you're going to know it. If they're crying about you, you're going to know it. If they're trying to communicate with you, you're going to know it. And the same goes for them versus you. Okay? Do you have power of influence over that other person? Yes, because that's your soul. You can influence them. So you'll see it through the craft. Magically, you have power in that situation. You're going to know it through signs, synchronicities. You'll see their name everywhere. You'll think of them sporadically when you're not trying to. The universe will speak to you the same way you go through life and you see 1111, 444, 222, 555, all that shit. You're going to see your person's signs. You're going to see their names, their even middle names. You're going to see their birth dates. You're going to see their car. You're going to run into them. All of that shit. Okay, when you have a twin flame, all of that shit. You're going to run into them. It's just an alignment. Stephanie, why is it an alignment? Why do I keep running into this person? Again, I told you, look into your chart. He's right there. She's there. He and she, they're right there. They're right fucking there, and that is why. Okay, it's not some crazy coincidence or some crazy anomaly. Okay, it's scientifically proven in your astrological birth chart that you are meant to cross paths with that individual, and there is a specific karma to have, and there is a specific purpose for that relationship. You'll know. You'll know. I didn't touch on if you're meant to marry that person. You know, like I said, if you're meant to be in marriage with your twin flame, you'll be able to see it. It takes a few hours to really dissect your chart and look into that marital situation, but you can. And I prefer that you guys read into astrology so you can do it yourself, because no one's going to be as passionate about finding the truth but you. So I encourage you to do that, okay? So let's go ahead and break into the Divine Masculine reading. What's happening in the Divine Masculine situation. And keep in mind, and I forgot to mention, twin flames do have karmic partners. They do have karmic soulmates, because you have to go through some lessons. Not because you're so ignorant and immature as a soul, but because you have to achieve some level to get to another level. And you have to do it physically. Don't forget, when you're born here, you forget a lot of things. So these karmic soulmates are just reminders. Remember this, remember that, remember this. Okay, now you're on track. Get going. Okay, get going. All right, so let's go ahead and see the Divine Masculine situation. And by the way, you can see your karmic soulmates in your chart as well. But you will see the separation. All karmic soulmates have a separation. They even have a separation date. It's like buying a gallon of milk and seeing the expiration date. When you have a karmic soulmate, honey, you see the expiration date. It's right there. Rahu, Ketu, and Saturn will tell you when that relationship will be nixed. Okay? Could be 5 years, could be 1 year, could be 10 years, 20 years. Doesn't matter. You'll see the expiration date. Okay. Spirit, please align me to the Divine Masculine energy for the twin flame journey. Reading starts at 106 minutes and 6 seconds. That's crazy. 106 minutes and 6 seconds. Okay, we're finding some harmony and some balance. Spirit, please guide me and connect me to the Divine Masculine energy. Guide me and connect me to the Divine Masculine energy. I feel like I need to do it this way. It's a little faster. Divine Masculine energy, please. Ha! We started the reading at 106 minutes and 6 seconds. 222 people a second ago watching, and I have 6 cards across the board. Hello. 6. That's crazy. It's crazy, but it is what it is. We're in alignment, we're in balance, we're in harmony. You have to watch the signs. Spirit, please guide me and connect me to the Divine Masculine situation. Show me how he feels about the cards above. Please show me how these match the cards above. Okay. Spirit, please connect me to the cards above. Show me which cards will match which cards. Card number 1. Card number 2. Card number 3. For the Divine Masculine, please. Card number 3. Card number 4. Connect me to card number 4. Connect me to card number 5. What's changing here for the masculine? What's changing? Something dark is changing, which is good. Connect me to the harmony and balance of the relationship in regards to the Divine Masculine and the Divine Feminine. Show me the harmony, show me the balance. I have 2 cards for that one. Bottom of the deck over here is I'm afraid to contact you. So the masculine overall, underall energy is definitely a little bit frightened here on communication with the Divine Feminine. Why? I don't know. Bottom of the deck over here is Justice card, Libra energy, soul contract. Overall, underall energy between the twin flames. This is a soul contract. What is a soul contract? I've said it before and I'll say it a million times. The soul contract you have between you and your twin flame is in the birth chart, astrological chart. A lot of you guys go through tarot wondering, what do they mean by soul contract, Steph? All these readers are talking about soul contract. Half the time, they don't even know what the fuck they're talking about, but at least they're in tuned. The soul contract is the birth chart. Sorry I have to cuss, guys. I have an Aries mind in tropical. I'm a little bit mean, and I apologize. But that is the truth. Okay? So, yes, it's seen in your birth chart. Okay? And that is how you know about all of this. That is your soul contract. The contract means, what are you going to go through with your person? Why are you going to go through that with this person? When do you get finished with this contract? How does that end? When you finish the final lesson, then it ends. Okay. Okay. So Divine Masculine, let's tap into what you're experiencing right now. We have High Priestess energy, hidden knowledge, and we will be together again. I think I got this combo recently. Do you guys remember I had this combo? I did recently. But anyways, here we are again. You secretly know in your instinct, in your intuition, in your gut, in your dreams, in your higher knowing, through your third eye, you can see it and you can feel it. That you and this twin flame divine feminine will be together again at some point in your soul's existence. You feel it and you know it. You are keeping it from her or him. You are hiding it from the world. You may even very well be trying to hide it from yourself. But with the High Priestess, you cherish that. The High Priestess really cherishes the Torah, the first books of the Bible. She cherishes what is in there that's so important. It talks about the Nephilim. It talks about the fallen angels. It talks about the book of Enoch. It talks about creation of man and humankind. It talks about the universe connecting with this earth and higher powers connecting with this earth. So of course she cherishes it. There is some information in there that's very precious. And she holds the secrets. The book of Enoch is only mentioned, what, 6, maybe 3 times in the entire fucking Bible? Yet he walked with God for 300 years. Don't you think there'd be a little bit more information on that? Yeah, but they didn't put that in there, did they? And the High Priestess knows that shit. And she knows about the book of Enoch and where those Dead Sea Scrolls were and where they were hidden and what they said. Is it mentioned in the Bible that there's fallen angels? Yep. Who talks about that shit? I don't know. It's not really in the Bible very much. Who knows about that shit? The High Priestess. She knows about that shit. She knows about those hidden things. She knows about the emerald tablets. She knows about extraterrestrials. She knows about the universe and the power of creation. She knows about the law of attraction. She knows about all of the spiritual meanings of life. She has the keys. Normally she has 2 keys. Just like the Hierophant. Okay, and that's the pillars of truth. Boaz and Jobaz, the 2 architects for Solomon's temple. Those are the keys. She knows about the higher wisdom and she knows about this earth's wisdom. She knows about healing magic here on this earth, physical magic, physical earth, physical healing, the power here on this planet. And she also knows about the energies unseen to the naked eye, the energies above in the heavens and the universe and other planets and solar systems and dimensions and time travel. She knows about that. She has the means to get to both places. She's adaptable. She's duality. She is part spirit, part human. She doesn't have to talk about her power and knowledge. She doesn't want to talk about it. For those who want to talk, they will come to her and ask. For those that want her advice, they will come to her and ask. She does not advertise nor seek to help anyone. They seek her. Okay? They seek her. Sheeple do not follow the High Priestess. Sheeple do not follow what is unseen. Sheeple do not follow the hidden truth in our planet and the universe. Sheeple do not. And that's why sheeple do not enter the high priestess's temple. She has a congregation. She has a congregation, and they follow her because they know the truth. And for the people that act like they know fucking everything about every fucking thing, you know shit. And that's what she wants to tell you. You act like you know every fucking thing. You fall victim and prey to the wolves in this world because you've been indoctrinated. You've been trained. You followed some other congregation. You've been deceived. Be careful. Be very, very, very careful. Because the high priestess knows you better be careful or you will be deceived. The greatest trick the devil ever played was to convince the world he didn't exist. And now the games that he likes to play is illusion, smoke and mirrors. He likes to send people out in the world deceiving others. And why do they follow them? Because they're good looking, because they're charming, maybe because a few dozen thousand people follow them and that's cool. Maybe they like the things you like, so you must have something in common. You know the best people to follow? The people you have nothing in fucking common with. Maybe a couple things. Someone that dresses different, acts different, talks different, their age is different, their path is different, they're from a whole different place in the fucking world. Those are the people you want to follow because they know something you don't know. Connect these unique people together. That's her congregation. Someone from India, someone from America, someone from Asia, someone from Australia, someone from here, someone from there, someone of African American culture, someone from Hispanic culture, someone from Indian culture, someone from Nordic culture. She gets all of them together as one, and that's the real fucking power. All this knowledge and wisdom from all places. That's her congregation. She doesn't have a specific sect of people that look the same, talk the same, act the same, breathe the same, think the same, speak the same. That's pathetic. And I can just tell you one thing. To be part of her congregation is to trust your fucking instincts. It is more powerful than any article you'll ever read, any fake-ass book written by some fake-ass fucker that you'll ever read. Those are opinions. Books are people's opinions. They're stories. You want to follow a paper trail? Follow the paper trail to ancient days. Follow the trail. Go down the rabbit hole. Don't just take people's opinions for granted. Don't just eat what you're given. Trust it. Trust your instincts. Because you will get a vibe whether something is real or something is not real. And the best way to confirm something is the truth or a lie is to sit there and meditate on that. You know who gets on my nerves the most? Judgers that judge like that on a dime. I'm part of this party. Boom, I deny you. I'm part of this sect. Boom, I deny you. I don't want to hear what you have to say because boom, I already have my own opinion. I don't want to hear what you have to say because I already read this and I already know this and boom, I don't want to hear shit. Those are the dumbest people on the planet because they are not open. They're not open to learn. They're basically telling the universe, I've learned it all. Quit telling me anything. Don't tell me anything. I've already made my decision, my assumption. I've already made my decision on everything. I don't want to know anything else. I hold strong in my decision and I don't want to know anything fucking else. Those are the people that don't grow and don't learn and aren't open. Those are the people that, I'm sorry to say, God does not talk to. God does not talk to those people. Spirits do not talk to those people because they are closed-minded. You know the real genius people are the ones that are less judgmental and the ones that are open to hearing both sides. And then when they've taken in the new information, hence new information, They can judge for themselves based on their intuition, knowing, and feeling. If this person is heartfelt, correct, passionate, telling the truth. If you guys watching me can tell if someone's lying to you, you should be able to tell if another human being telling you something about someone or something is telling you a lie or not. You should be able to get that sixth sense, intuitive knowing. And some talented people can even read a book and tell if someone's lying. And that's the High Priestess's congregation. She does not invite people to congregate with her that are not open-minded and not wise and intuitive. You have to be wise and intuitive to be a part of her group. Otherwise, you're a closed-off, mindless sheeple. She wants you to be aware of what's going on in this world and make new judgments based on new information. The High Priestess is always evolving. So Divine Masculine, you know, in a higher knowing, in your intuition, your truth barometer, your compass, you can sense it, can you not? That you and this Divine Feminine were brought together by some crazy universal means, and that you know you're divinely connected to her or him, and you know in your heart and in your body and in your soul that you will be connected to her or him in this day or in another day of age. But don't tell me you don't know that, because this is the masculine absolutely knowing in his inner truth. I know that I know that I know that I am connected, and we will be together again. Okay. See what's next. Two of Wands, planning and decisions. So what's going on with you physically? You're making plans and you're making decisions right now to get out of what? I'm grateful for the spiritual lesson. You learned a lesson. You learned a karmic lesson. And now you're making a plan, hence the map, astrological birth chart, contract, soul contract. You're making a plan because of Rahu helping you out, North Node of the Moon. And here is also Saturn, okay? And you're making this plan to take action to get out of a situation. You're making a plan. Why do you say get out of a situation, Steph? Because this fucking map says you're in one place and you're going to another fucking place. You are leaving one place and going to another. That is how I know. That is what this map fucking means to me. And you are planning on leaving one situation and moving the fuck on to another, okay? This is your plan and you already made a decision. Why? Because you're grateful for the lesson that you just learned in this karmic situation. You've leveled up. Two of Wands is leveling up. You found balance. Guess what I just noticed? 2-2. Are you in a 2 operation? Yeah, we saw that earlier. 2 is coming together, union energy, right? Future foretelling, trust your instinct. And by the way, as I said that, 122 minutes. Ha! 122 minutes as I point out that there is a 2-2 energy. How ironic is that? 2-2, 2-2. Okay, are you seeing 2s? If you are aligning with the universe. You are aligning with spirit. You are aligning with your other twin flame half. Do you feel that? You sense a connection to her, do you not? By the way, 2 fires, because the wands are fire energy, is flames. 2 flames. You have learned a lot because of your twin flame, and you are definitely leveling up, moving up ahead with your twin flame, 2 of Wands, accelerating, moving forward, making the decision to go ahead and continue on this journey. All right. This 3 energy is talking to me about your mom, your emotions, your divine feminine energy, your healing. Let's talk about this. 8 of Swords, imprisonment. You feel stuck. That's a totally good word, stuck. I love it. You are stuck, honey. You're stuck. You feel stuck in your mind about your mother. stuck in your mind about your views and opinions on a divine feminine energy. You feel trapped and imprisoned. There's a karmic cycle that you feel choked. You were unable to speak. There's something you were unable to tell your mom. Maybe there's something you're still unable to tell your mom. I feel you also may have a fear of spiders, or spiders are some kind of meaning here for you. I don't know why I'm picturing a tarantula spider or some kind of spider here for you, okay? But you feel absolutely stuck and trapped in your mind about something you never said to her before she died, or something you don't want to tell her. But there's a confession that has not been made. Your mom doesn't know you. That's what I hear. And I feel sudden tears, pain traveling down my back, a heavy blanket, like a weighted blanket on me. My neck feels weak. I can't lift my head up. I feel like you can't lift your head up. You're ashamed. There's something you can't tell your mom, or something your mom doesn't know. And you feel trapped here and stuck. You can't breathe. It's like the chain is blocking your throat. It's your throat chakra's blocked here between you and your mom. You're not telling your mom something about you. She doesn't know something about you, or she can't know something about you because maybe she passed, maybe something happened, maybe you moved away. I don't know, you're gonna know. But why the spider? Why a black spider coming to my mind? You know, the black spider, even though I'm completely not a fan of spiders, fuck that. This girl right here doesn't like him, but I am well aware that spiders reflect a high priestess energy. I'm aware that spiders represent intuition and divine feminine energy. For whatever fucking reason, I know that. I also feel like the spider to me is talking about intuition. Your mom already knows. There's also something here about you weaving a web of lies. You're weaving a web of lies. You think your mom doesn't know, for some of you. For some of you, you feel like you've been weaving a web and you're waiting to get caught. And you wish your mom was here to help you out of it. But she's not here. For some of you, you've been weaving a web of lies to your mother. There's a fear of her knowing the truth about what you've done. For those of you that never did get to tell your mom something, or you feel like she doesn't know who you are today, I want you to know from the bottom of my heart, a mother always knows. A mother will always know what you feel and what you think before you even say it, and if you never say it. A mom will always know. And I want you to know, as a mother myself, that if you didn't get to say goodbye to her, or you didn't get to tell her something, or you felt you did something wrong to her and you never got that chance to clear it up, your mom loves you and she already knows. She knows who you are from the moment that your soul entered her body. She knows your purpose, and she knows your heart. And the more you grow, of course, the more she learns to love you and see who you are and know your future. But a mother does know. And so if you are dealing with some kind of entrapment of your mind, of stress, guilt, coulda, shoulda, wouldas, things you wish you could have said and never said, or things that you wish you could tell your mom but you don't think you can, there's nothing a mother couldn't forgive. There's nothing a mother could not overlook. It's a price us mothers pay. When you are connected to your child, It doesn't matter if they're a mass murderer or a pedophilic psychopath. A mother will always love you and the person you were meant to be and the soul that you are and the baby that you were and the innocence that you did carry and have and the love you will always have and the lessons you will learn and grow and the soul that you will be in lifetimes from now. Your very essence. Your mother will know your very essence. And if there is some shame here, if there is some regret, know that a mother's love is unconditional, absolute, and everlasting. So, I think someone here is struggling with that. Now I want to cry. Now I want to cry. I didn't, there. I wish I could share my good news with you. Yep, here come the tears. I'm feeling somebody right now. There's a masculine that wishes he could share with his mom, but she's not here. It's just for someone. Your mom's not here and you wish you could share with her your good news, your bad news, any news. Mom, this happened today. Mom, I went through this today. Mom, this is how I feel today. Mom, this person did this to me today. Mom, what should I do today? Somebody wants that, and it's not there. For someone else, it could be that your mom and you are disconnected emotionally. You're so distant, maybe by miles and emotions, that you wish you could talk to your mom, but you can't because she's distracted somewhere else. There's also another masculine here that is behind bars and chained and trapped, that wishes they could hold their mom, cry with their mom, be with their mom, but they can't. There's a lot of energy here. Thank you, basketball fan. Thank you. Elizabeth, I'm going to make you cry. I know I want to cry in some of these readings. I do have a lot of very heartfelt emotions there. And there is some person here that wishes they could share with their mom, love their mom. There are some people that unfortunately have moms that are narcissistic in nature, and they can't have a good relationship with their mom. And they wish more than anything they had a mom that they could talk to and confide to and be with, but they can't because she's not made like that. So there's a lot of pain. And the masculine is experiencing pain with a mother in some sense that has definitely affected them on their journey with the divine feminine, okay? And so masculine, you are struggling, my dear. You're struggling with feminine energy because you are struggling with the energy between you and your mom. The most important relationship. Do you understand? If I can give you any peace on why your relationship is the way it is with your mom, whether it was loving and they were taking from you, taken from you is what I meant, whether it was that they're a narcissist with you, whether it is that you're living thousands of miles from her and emotionally disconnected, whatever it is, you want to know about the lessons from your mom, look at your moon sign. Where is your moon in your astrological chart? Where is it placed? Moon in the first house, a lesson from your mother is to be a leader, is to be independent, is to be strong, militant, responsible. An Aries moon is, I want you to be independent and a leader and strong and not depend on me. I want you to be independent of self. I don't want you to count on anybody. A lesson from a mom in the second house is about financial responsibility. You must earn enough money. Money is important. School's important. Feeding your family is important. Your family is important. Supporting her, supporting your dad, supporting your grandparents is important. She wants to instill traditional values in you. And that's a lesson from her, and that's her focus. A mom with the moon in the third, Gemini energy, the third house, let's just say third house, okay, is about communications, friendship. How do you speak? Do you speak clearly? Are you communicating and networking with important people? A message from that mom wants you to network, wants you to get to know people of power, wants you to get to know the right people so you can get the right job. Wealth, again, is very important there in that third house. Communications and wealth. A lesson from the mom in the third house, too, is about communicating with her, having those long talks, having those deep communications. Always reaching out, always being in contact. The mom from that house also be promoting friendships from a very young age. Oh, go do soccer, go do this group, go do that group. Always trying to keep you busy. A mom wants you to be in crafts and projects and classes and lessons, and it's very important to her, and that's a lesson from a mom in the third house. It's also about determination and independence. But you will talk with your mom a lot with a moon in the third house. Moon in the fourth house is going to be the importance and the lesson about your home and your family. How you keep your home. Is it clean? Cleanliness will be very important for a moon in the fourth house. Hanging on to family memories, family heirlooms, pictures, traditions, ancient family history, family trees. A lesson from a mom in the fourth house would come with stories from great-grandparents and grandparents, connecting you to your ancestors and people that have passed on, connecting you to your heritage, and always wanting you at home and close and nearby. So, the moon in the fourth house is stay home with me as long as you want. I want you to be here. I want you to be close. I want to protect you, care for you, nurture you. That's the kind of mom that always cooks for you, right? A mom that's like, I made tamales, come over, or I made pozole, or I made, a meatloaf, a lasagna, whatever. Mama's home cooking, right? Mom wants to feed you to death. Mom wants to feed you. Moon in the fourth house. Moon in the fifth house, mom wants you to be competitive, be in sports, go for sports, win, be a leader, be competitive and win. She wants you to have friends. She also wants you to be famous. She would love you to be in politics. She wants you to be good looking, watch what you look like. She cares about your appearance. She cares what other people think. She uses you as a platform on a stage for her joy. Moon in the fifth house is like, look at my son, look at my daughter. She's in ballet. She's an honor student. She's a soccer player. My son is an honor student, and he's going to college at MIT and all of that. So, moon in the fifth house talks about all of that. Moon in the sixth house talks about responsibility and service. A moon in the sixth house, mom is saying you'd have chores to do. I want you to be responsible. Learn how to do your laundry. Learn how to do dishes. Mow the lawn. Take care of the house. Watch your father. Go work with your father. Go help your grandparents. Be at your grandparents' home. Be very respectful to your grandparents. Say, yes, ma'am. Yes, sir. Thank you. No, thank you. Show respect. That's the sixth house moon, right? Sixth house mom. A mom that is also giving you everything she can in the sixth house. She gives you everything she can financially, everything she can physically. A mom that would make sure you're healthy, make sure that you take care of your health. A worrisome mom for sure. A neurotic, worrisome mom. Also a mom that watches your homework and makes sure you get straight A's, wants you to be a perfectionist. That would be a mom's lesson in the sixth house. Mom's lesson in the seventh house is about relationships with other people. How do you treat others? Be fair. Be fair. Be kind. Share. In a marriage, be kind to your husband or wife. Be nice. Be equal. Be share. You be sharing. You can't be selfish. You need to give 50-50. That kind of mom would show you how to be fair and giving, and also probably very less supporting. A moon in the seventh would be very kind of less supportive mom, because she would want you to be on your own and do things for yourself and learn your lessons and learn it the hard way. She would want you to understand she doesn't pick favorites. And just because you're her child doesn't mean she wouldn't, you know, turn you into the authorities if you did something wrong or punish you in some way. And she always wants to teach you about law and order and authority. So, Moon in the 8th house, a lesson from mom would be about spirituality. Sorry, I heard something crazy outside. She would want to teach you about death. She would want to teach you about reincarnation. She would want to teach you about heaven, hell. She would want to teach you about spirituality and religion. She would want to teach you about lessons about good and evil, being a good person, being a bad person. She would probably be a psychic or an intuitive. Hang on real quick, guys. I have a lot going on at home. Okay, I've spent actually way too long on this reading. I'm going to have to hurry up. Anyways, Moon in the 8th house is about ups and downs, trials and tribulations. A lesson from your mom there could be that she's sick, dying of cancer, some kind of a sickness, an illness. Your mom could be sick and she's teaching you about death. And her lesson would be for you to lose her and still be connected to her. That would be a lesson also, not every time, but that could be a lesson of a Moon in the 8th house. It could also be a lesson about palmistry, tarot reading, mediumship, and, you know, psychic abilities. You would be passed down through your mom in that house. Also a lesson from your mom, Moon in the 8th house, could be leaving you something behind. Something to do with always being given something like an heirlooms or real estate property, etc. Having an inheritance, okay? Moon in the 9th house would be about religion. If you had a moon in the 9th house, it would talk about religion big time. Your mom or dad would be very heavy Christian or Catholic, a preacher. Your mom could be a preacher or the wife of a preacher, or priest, something like that, pastor, you know what I mean. Your mom would be always quoting Bible to you, always telling you about spirituality. If it's not Christian or Catholicism, it would be Hinduism, Buddhism, if that's even a word, Islam, things like that. You would have a mom that's ultra spiritual, ultra religious, and her lessons would be very religious, also political. A moon in the 9th house would be extremely politically driven, and your mom would be heavily into politics, very supportive of one or the other side. A little bit judgmental, but always teaching and preaching. So if you have a moon in the 9th house, you would have a preacher kind of mom, a mom that's always preaching to you about right or wrong, what's good and evil, what's, you know, what needs to be done. Moon in the 10th house would be a mom that is emotionally detached, a mom that teaches you about hard work, about long hours. This mom would want you to go to college. Same with the 9th house, I forgot to mention. If you have a moon in the 9th house, your mom would want you to go to college for years and years and have a degree. But same with the 10th house. Your mom would want you to have a degree. Your mom would want you to be very affluent, have a lot of money. Your mom would want you to marry well or be well off yourself. Your mom's lesson in this life would be to teach you about hard work and hard work ethic. Your mom's purpose in life would be to teach you about money. She would probably get you a bank account at a very young age, have you manage money. She would probably want you to start your own business in high school. You know, maybe have those little lemonade stands too as a kid, you know, just little things to learn money, earn money. Your mom would be money oriented. Your mom would be very proud of you if you worked in a bank. Your mom could work in logistics or some kind of financial field and wants you to be really focused on money. So your mom would be really supportive of you going to college and earning a lot of money. Your mom would want you to own real estate. Your mom would want to teach you about your reputation and how important that is. Your mom in the 10th house would say, don't air your dirty laundry. Secretive a lot of times. Just not wanting everyone to know the truth because the reputation really matters. You could be living with a mom that is political, married politically to someone or someone well off, something like that. You could come from a family of money with a moon in the 10th house also. Moon in the 11th house would be a mom that her lesson in life would be to teach you about travel, culture. Okay, she wants you to see the world. She wants you to look at things differently. She wants you to love all cultures. It's like a mom that would travel to Africa and live in some little village and say, live with me here. We're teaching, you know, these students things, and you're going to grow up in Africa and, you know, be away from everything else, far, far away from your culture and your people. You're going to be in a whole different continent and live a whole different life. And that would be your mom's, you know, reason for teaching you these lessons about other cultures. Also, a moon in the 11th house would be a mom that wants you to know about your own culture, but she would probably be getting you away from her traditions. A mom's lesson would be, look, we grew up Catholic, but I'm Buddhist. Or we grew up Buddhist, but now we're Catholic. Or, you know, your mom's teaching you a lesson about being different from other people. So it's all about change and distance, change and distance. And your mom would also want you to value friendships. Your mom would have friends. If a moon is in the 11th house, your mom would have friends for a long time. Okay, she would grow up with high school friends, or she would stay in touch with high school friends, and she would keep friendships. And she would teach you the value of friendship. And her sisters might be her best friends. You might grow up calling her best friend your aunt. And that's kind of how your mom would be like, this is my best friend, and you know, I grew up with her and she's now your aunt, you know, or something like that. So anyways, that is a beautiful, beautiful thing. And a moon in the 12th house would be, hang on real quick, guys. I have to, my mom just got here. Huh? Ironically, talking about moms, and my mom gets here. Give me a second. Okay. What's happening? Mariah, we're going to leave at 2:45, okay? I'm leaving at 2:45, so I got to finish this. Okay, guys, I have to finish this by 2:45. So I better hurry. Moon in the 12th house is about distance, death. Again, a lot of Scorpio energy there as well. You're going to, a mother's mission to teach you would be about death, okay? Letting her go. So there would be some kind of process about your mom's lesson is to leave you. Your mom's lesson is to be far from you. You may grow up far away from your mother. She may live in a different continent, thousands of miles away. Maybe through a divorce, you're not close to your mom. Maybe through a death, you're not close to your mom. But you have a spiritual connection. So a moon in the 12th house is very spiritual, spiritually connected to your mom. Maybe through a death, maybe through distance. Your mom would also teach you about spiritual things, psychics, mediumship, intuition, things of that nature. So a moon in the 12th house would be a very spiritual mother, a mother that is unorthodox and unattached to religion. She would have all different kinds of beliefs, very versatile, very open. So a moon lesson here in the 12th house would be your mom teaching you about being open-minded to all the different spiritual beliefs of the world, and how to let go of old traditions, how to let go of beliefs and just move forward and flow and just be open-minded and open-hearted. Okay, so anyways, hopefully that explains some things to you guys about the mother and your lessons with your mom. And as we travel through the zodiac system with the moon, which represents the mother, you can start to see your connection with your mom. And maybe it could make some sense on why you have whatever karma you have with your mom and what lessons she was meant to teach you. So I know you want to share your good news with your mom. But it's really good for you to understand that sometimes fate has something else in mind, some kind of path that you didn't know, and make peace with that path, make peace with that purpose, and understand your mom loves you in any way possible. And if you are in a difficult journey with your mom, you know, look at the zodiac, where's your moon, and just see, okay, that explains why I have kind of a challenge or a difficulty with my mom or a separation from my mom, and make peace with that. Make peace. Know that your mom's spirit loves you unconditionally, and she was giving birth to you for a reason and a lesson, and that through your mother you will learn the emotions of the heart and the mind. Again, through your mother, through the moon, you will learn lessons about the emotions and the mind. So if you feel imprisoned, Eight of Swords, unable to speak, unable to talk, you wish you could talk with your mom, you wish you could connect, understand your astrology chart again, check that, learn your lessons, and make peace. Okay? All right. Let's move forward about the Divine Masculine. The next card here is Two of Cups, Divine Partnership. Whew, this is good news, right? This is union. This is true love. This is twin flame energy. You feel deeply connected to your twin flame. You feel deeply in tune with her or him. Okay, Divine Feminine. You want to connect with your Divine Feminine. You feel in love. You're starting to feel loving feelings. This is stabilizing. The fourth alignment here, the heart chakra, fourth chakra, is the heart. Cancer rules the heart. The moon, ironically. Your twin flame and your mother are connected. There is a Two of Cups energy, which goes to Cancer, which goes to the ruling planet of the moon. Okay? So, okay, moon. Your mother and your twin flame, Divine Feminine, are connected. There is a karma, there is a path, there is a reason. They are in communication spiritually. Your mom and your Divine Feminine are working together to help teach you the lessons of the mind and the heart. So understand on this twin flame journey, divine partnership, that there is a reason that you and this twin flame are together. And a lot of that reason is because you were brought here together for reasons beyond your knowing and understanding. And that's part of the lessons you've had to grow and learn with. Okay? Supporting that is, my life is not as together as it seems. I like the word together because Two of Cups. So your relationship is not as together as it seems, you know? And I would say, for those of you masculines that are in another relationship, Two of Cups, let's say the 4 represents your physical reality. If you're in a physical relationship with somebody else, it's not as together as it seems. So for a lot of you Divine Masculines, you are living a life that looks happy, married, together, peace, oneness, you know, together. It's not what it seems. And you still are deeply connected to your twin flame. So if you are in a relationship, know that this is heading towards a place of obviously moving out of the situation, planning and decisions. Remember, you're moving forward with your Divine Feminine, twin flame. You're leaving what? Something behind. This Two of Cups person is a lesson. You're moving on from that. Let's go into what's changing here for the DM. 10 of Cups, contentment and joy. This is what's changing. Number 5, energies change. So what's changing in your life? Your 10 of Cups, your happiness. Whatever brought you happiness, whatever moved you, whatever was family for you, that's changing. Your household, changing. Your emotions for someone, 2 of Cups, is changing. Your contentment and joy that once was is changing. What clarifies this? I regret lying to you. Again, what? My life is not as together as it seems. Your relationship with somebody right now, karmic, is not what it seems. You regret lying to the Divine Feminine, and you regret lying to the current partner that you're with. That is the truth. There's a lot of regrets here about the 10 of Cups. You regret also your family losses, Okay, you may have had some kind of a loss in the family and you regret hurting family, hurting children, hurting parents, hurting yourself. But all in all, you have a lot of regrets here, and it's not a happy feeling for you. Your joy is changing. I mean, how can you be content and joyous when you're full of regrets and lies? Not quite joyous. Why? Because it's just not what it seems. Okay, let's see the last card, the balance that is being taken. What balance is being taken for the masculine? Oh, 9 of Cups, Scorpio energy, satisfaction and wish fulfillment. This is peace. This is what you want. This is what you pray for. This is what you live for. The moon, also look at that beautiful sign. When you look up at the sky and you make a wish, when you look up at the sky and you say, God, I wish I could have this, whatever this is. I wish I could have that. When you're yearning, when you're desiring something. Remember 9th house, luck, moksha, enlightenment, right? Sagittarius, 9th house. You're really wanting something. And now you're going to get it. There is change coming, I feel, but it's mostly because it comes from your heart and your subconscious. What is this change? I hide behind material things. So there was some selfishness. Sometimes we overshop to feel better, am I right? Sometimes we go buy that Ferrari. We shouldn't. Obviously not for everybody. No one else is going out there and buying a Ferrari. But maybe you go out there and you buy clothes, watches. Maybe you get your hair cut every week. Maybe you get that car you want. Maybe you buy clothes you want. Maybe you go do things, material things like, you know, I don't know, you go keep yourself busy. So you're always paying money going out to eat, or, you know, just you're hiding behind money. Okay. You also hide behind things that you think matter. Your car, your boat, your house. You hide behind those things. You say that you need to be happy because of those things. Not true. The next card is, I don't react when people mention you. I don't react. The balance and harmony here of I don't react. What I'm feeling is I don't care. You're telling people you don't care, but you do care. But you're telling people you don't care. When they talk about you, twin flame, divine feminine, masculine acts like he doesn't care. To clarify this, we have so tired of this. You're so tired of the same. People talk about the divine feminine and masculine, you act like you don't care. You say, oh, I'm happier now. I've got my car, I've got my house, I've got my wife or my girlfriend, or I've got my watch, I've got, you know, a good life going on. I have a lot of stability in my life. But really, you're tired of wearing that mask. Spirit, tell me the truth behind the facade. Tell me the truth behind the facade for the divine masculine. Huh. Fragmented energy. In reverse, things are coming together. You're not going to believe this. I just said, what's the truth behind the facade, bottom of the deck? Behind a mask. It can't get more clear than these 2 messages, clarifying what's coming into harmony. You've been hiding behind a mask. We kind of got this vibe the other day on my reading, but here we are again. Things are making sense. The fragmented energy in reverse talks about the puzzle pieces finally coming together. Something that you wish really deep down is finally coming into fruition. The hiding behind material things is the mask. Not reacting when people mention your twin flame is also behind the mask. And you are tired of this. I'm going to read this card before I go so you guys can kind of know what this means. Number 3, intention. Okay. Choosing self-acceptance. A woman wears an elegant mask covering the top half of her face. It hides her identity. Even the friends that she has won't be able to recognize her. This card reveals an important conflict with your intentions. Masculine, you have times when you view yourself, if so, depleted. You believe you must hide who you are and pretend to be someone you're not. Look at that. Hide who you are and pretend to be someone you're not. This gets you into a whole lot of material messes and mental messes. You compare yourself to others. always competing and often losing. In your own mind, your perfectionism can create performance anxiety issues and cause you to worry about what others think. Leo Virgo energy, by the way. Masculine, worst of all, this is an ongoing current energy of self-judgment, and it becomes a raging energetic river that pushes your goals away. It's absolutely impossible to attract your real desires. Okay, hence the word real desires, because Nine of Cups is a real desire, but you're hiding behind material bullshit and you're acting and wearing a mask, okay? So your real desire is being swept away and pushed away. It's absolutely masculine to impossible to attract your real desires if you never allow yourself to be the real you. So this card is telling you that you can and must shed this false condemnation. Connected there, guys. Sorry about that. I don't know. I'm just going to start over there because a stupid phone call was going on. I didn't even know. It's absolutely impossible, masculine, for you to attract your real desires if you never allow yourself to be the real you. This card is telling you that you can and must shed your false condemnation of yourself, no matter how deep this pattern is. Your value comes from your eternal truth, not from everybody else's input on your life. So choose to relax and let the mask go. Open up to Spirit's light within you and around you and be yourself. Nine of Cups, self-love, hermit energy, right? Going within, loving self, wish fulfillment. When you accept yourself as you are, no matter what anyone else may think, you will feel completely liberated, perhaps for the first time in your divine masculine life. Now it makes more sense. What's coming into harmony for you is that always faking it, always hiding it, always acting, literally acting your life out. You're tired of this, and this is finally coming together and making sense. All those fragmented energies are becoming clear. Okay? I'll be right back, guys. Hang on. Let me talk to you over here. I need you real quick to text her. Okay. So, now this energy makes more sense, right? Sorry about my long rant in the beginning. But we have justice down here, soul contract. There is a contract, masculine, between you and your divine feminine. Bottom of the deck here, I'm afraid to contact you. So you're not working with her, okay? You're kind of pushing her away. You're afraid, you're hesitant on working together. Bottom of the deck over here is taking steps in reverse. So this is you not taking the action to work with your feminine and not taking action to move forward. Obviously, actions need to be taken. Is that going to happen? That's completely up to you. Okay, found my other card here. Oh, shoot. I can't find it. Okay. Anyways, taking steps is about you able, and you're not. Here it is. My cards book, I was looking for that. Taking steps. I just want to see what this says. In reverse. When this card is reversed in your spread, it's considerable confusion, okay? This card is telling you that there are some steps that need to be taken. This is about what you should do next. In fact, you're not entirely convinced. You're not entirely convinced that the path you're on is where you want to be. You're very unsure about your future, and you're second guessing your choices of the past. Don't get bogged down in regrets. Let go of future fears. Doubting yourself and your own resourcefulness only keeps you stuck. You need to determine to take control of your own destiny. Know where you are completely capable and what you're capable of. Take control of your destiny and move forward. Decide where you want to go and take that first step. Point blank, masculine, you're not entirely convinced that the person you're with today is where you want to be in 10 years from now, who you want to grow old with, who you want to die with, who you want to orchestrate your funeral, gather your family gatherings. I don't think the person you're with is really the person you want to take care of all that, do you? I don't think currently the situation you're with is what you think is fulfilling. I think you have a lack of fulfillingness because you have a lack of self-love. Now, this stems from this mother issue here. Spirit, tell me about the divine masculine and the mother. What do you want to say about the mother? Divine masculine, what do you want to say about you and your relationship with your mom and how this affects you today? Okay, her lessons about feelings and emotions. I need more time. You didn't have enough time with your mom. You didn't have enough time. You felt like you lost time with her. You just can't. You don't have enough. You need more time to explain. You need more time focused on stability. This could be you had a moon in Virgo, focused on stability. You had a moon in Capricorn. You had a moon in Taurus, right? Something like that, where you just wish you could have had more time to talk with her about other things. You can't. Whatever reason, it's not happening right now. Spirit, give me a message on the mother and what a mother's advice would be to the divine masculine. What is your mother's advice, masculine, on the situation that needs clarity? 2 of Cups, 10 of Cups. Cancer energy. You may regret lying to a Cancer, a Cancerian, or a mother. You want this Cancerian energy to know that it's not all what it seems. Okay? Or you want your mother to know this. Give me a message from the mother on the life of the masculine. Oh my God! Incredible. I need more time and then I get a watch very soon. Whew. Right on target right there. Okay, masculine, your energy between you and your mom is you wish you had more time. You're watching the watch. You're watching the clock. Time may be ticking. Maybe you need to talk with your mom and you're not. You're hesitating on getting advice from her. You should go get advice from her, okay? Maybe your mom's already passed. You wished you had more time and your mom is saying you need to act. You need to act soon. Quit hesitating. Quit being in an inconsistent energy where you're not able to make a decision. Make a decision and go with it. Your mom wants you to go with it. Bottom of the deck, dreaming of you. She's in your dreams. If your mom's passed on, she's in your dreams. She wants you to have faith in yourself. Okay? What is your response to your loss if your mom passed? If your mom passed, divine masculine, this would be a message from you. Or to you from her, excuse me. Give me a message, please, from a mother that's passed on. We have your response to loss. Acceptance doesn't mean you're okay with the loss. It just means in time we must accept. Look at that, in time. Watch, time. Again, coming in sync. It just means that in time we must accept the reality that we are no longer here in physical form. Masculine, if your mom's gone, you have some guilt that you've accepted the loss of your mom. And it doesn't mean that you're okay with her being gone. It doesn't mean that you're all right with what happened. So don't make yourself hung up on some guilt that because you're okay with her not here, you're okay with what happened. You're not. And she wants you to know that you still hurt through her passing and the way it happened. And just because you're okay with life doesn't mean you're okay with her absence. She loves you and she knows this. She wants you to know that even though she's not here physically in form, she is here spiritually. And you can still talk to her anytime you want. Bottom of the deck here. As you experience the sadness of loss, find gratitude for the love you've shared and the experiences that you did have. I remember you today with love and gratitude. She remembers you, masculine, today with love and gratitude forever having you. How does this mother who's passed on feel about her child, her divine masculine child? How does this divine mother feel about the love of her child? How does she feel about you? Cloud 9. Cloud 9. Boy, you were her baby boy, her baby girl. She loves you. You are her joy and happiness, pride and joy. Her heart floats up because of you. She is risen and lifted up because of you. She finds joy and happiness because of you, grateful because of you, loves you to bits. You are her joy and happiness, her deepest joy and happiness. Does she still connect with you? Does she still connect with you, masculine, and you're not aware, you don't know? Mom, do you still connect with him or her? Do you still connect? It's okay to purge. Yep, especially when you cry. When you cry, she connects. Big time. When you feel like you're releasing things and letting go, she's there. I feel like when you let go, because purge is letting go, getting rid of, when you shed your mask, when you let go of your tears, when you lose it, when you're involved in your emotions, she's there. She's right there. What is the message from her about those moments when you lose it, when you break down? New love, fresh air. Oh my God, bottom of the deck, Empress energy, which is mother. Jeez, can't get more on tune with that. New love, fresh air, fresh start, new relationship, romantic feelings. But new love is renewed. When you are crying, when you're losing it, when you're purging your pain and your hurt and your life and your sadness and your sorrow and your regrets and your madness, she's there giving you new love, new energy. She's feeding you. She's nourishing you from a spiritual, like spiritual milk, okay? Your mom is raining down on you like spiritual milk, giving you that nourishment, giving you and your heart love that only a mother could give. Empress energy. Your dreams are in the works, my dear. Manifesto. Your dreams are in the works. She's healing you and she's helping you with your dreams. She's also seeing you in your dreams, Empress. She loves you. She wants you to be healed. She wants you to let this go. She wants you to move forward. How does your mother feel about your divine feminine? I don't know why we went there in this reading, but we're going here, so whatever. How does your mother feel about your divine feminine? How does your mom feel about your divine feminine? Bottom line, I am fiercely protected. So your mom is protecting your divine feminine fiercely. Your mom wants to protect her from all the stuff that's going on. Your mom and her are very deeply connected. I'm attracting my monad, which is my oneness. She feels embodied by your divine feminine. If your mom has passed away, she feels that she connects more in tune with your divine feminine than any other. She feels like your divine feminine and her are very alike, and she feels like your divine feminine is unique, special. The next card is, I am an anchor of light. Your mom feels your divine feminine is an anchor of light, and that she brings you goodness, she brings you joy, she brings you love. Light is love, so she brings you all of that. Your mom really feels deeply connected to your divine feminine. So if you want advice from your mom, I think she supports the divine feminine energy. Let's get a message of wisdom from the mom about the journey and what you see forward. Mom, what do you see? What do you see? Buddha's wisdom. Once I and mine are given up, there is no limited individual. There is only the wisdom which pervades everything. So once I and mine, it's not all about you. Mom wants the feminine and masculine to know when it's not about the feminine, when it's not about the masculine, when you take the selfishness away from the scenario, that's when things are better. That's when things look better. Okay, that is the wisdom. It's not about you. It's not about them. It's about together. The twos, right? The coming together. Bottom of the deck, become a shelter of the world. A resting place for the broken and the wounded. This is the true Bodhisattva path. So be a shelter for those in need. Your mom wants you to be a shelter for your divine feminine, and your divine feminine to be a shelter for you. There is love, and you're both meant to shelter each other from this world and to shelter others. She wants you to find comfort in the divine feminine's arms, and she wants you to be a comfort for your divine feminine. She wants you to stop being selfish. What is the message from your mom about the reason for this relationship? What is the message from your mom about the reason for this relationship? What she knows, where she's at, about why you guys are coming together. Express your joy. The reason for your guys' relationship, for the one who's watching me, is to be happy, is to bring each other joy. I think what she's communicating to me through a challenging is your feminine grew up with a very hard, challenging life. Painful. Masculine, you grew up with a very painful, challenging life. She knows that. The reason in your chart that you guys are brought together would include something of the 9th house, 11th house, 4th house, and 5th house. Those combinations for you and your twin are going to be powerful. And it's because the reason you've been brought together is to have protection, love, and joy, to heal, okay? You're meant to heal each other. Express your joy. Let's read that. Your gentle spirit is radiating light and love to the world. As again, they bring up the world. So the world is a really great enjoying energy about other people and the world. So as you embrace the true meaning of who you are, a divine child of the universe, you're recuperating. See, recuperating from a negative, unconscious energy of the 5 sensory world. That is big. That is a very big message. You are recuperating from the negative and unconscious energies of the 5 sensory world and accepting your divine birthright. It is igniting a fire of passion in your soul and placing joy in your heart. Your divine energy is calling you both to allow the divine inner child to take over and lead your life. Recapture the spirit of curiosity and play and let your spontaneous inner child come out. See the world with fresh eyes. Discover what's beautiful and entertaining and delightful and fun, and go after it without restraint. You're being appointed to serve as a role model for the new millennium. And by demonstrating, the suffering and self-denial are the worst and are not morally superior choices. By demonstrating that suffering and self-denial are not morally superior choices. Let the world feel your joy, for it's contagious and it lifts all from whom you touch. Oh my God. Oh my God. The reason why you two, whoever's watching this and this reading resonates for you, is being brought together is because you guys being together is contagious. Your love makes everybody else want love. Your love makes everyone else believe in love. Your love is giving everyone hope. Your playfulness, your inner children coming out together, you and your twin, it starts a fire. It all over the globe, everyone you touch and meet. You guys can be such a happy, loving, joyful couple that it inspires the world. So if you want to know the reason why you and your twin are supposed to, do you have one?
The tarp blew off the sandbox if you want to do that.
Yeah.
I want to like play in the rain.
I know, but that's outside. If you're gonna get wet anyways, if you want to do that.
Yeah.
So it doesn't get like mud.
Full of water and
Oh,
stuff.
you want me to put the sandbox?
If you're going out in the rain anyway.
Be careful with the lightning. Yeah, that's fine. Okay.
Yeah, sorry to bug you in your reading. My Wi-Fi was turned off my computer.
Oh, that's okay. All right.
Actually, it's probably not the best idea to play in the rain since I'm wearing a belt.
Well, whatever. Just do what you want. Close my door, sweetie.
Okay.
Okay, sorry about that, guys. Had a lot going on. Something was canceled. I was supposed to go. Now it's not. So here I am. So it's pouring where we're at. Obviously, I don't know if you guys can hear it. The rain is beautiful. Let me see. Ugh. Can't open my window. If you guys can hear that, it sounds amazing. It's beautiful. So anyways, need a drink here. I guess I don't have to rush so much now. I was trying really hard to rush. Masculine. The reason for your relationship and the reason why mom, wherever she is, supports this and wants you to talk to her, it's okay to cry. She wants you to know it's okay to cry. There's a masculine out there that does not think it's okay to cry. It is okay to cry. She loves you. She's an emotional creature. She wants you to purge. She wants you to have new love. Notice that you're in a relationship. Mom doesn't want you in that relationship. Mom wants you in a new relationship with somebody else. Because whoever you're being currently and your situation is fake and it's masked by material things or just reputation. She wants you to be happy. She wants you to be in love. She wants you to be on cloud 9. She just wants your happiness. And she wants you to not be selfish thinking about you only. And she wants your feminine to not think about her only. She wants you both to be very conscious of each other. I do get a channeling message that the mom wants the divine feminine to stop being so bossy and stop being so demanding and stop being so whiny and back up. Mama's a little protective of her babe, so back up. She wants you to stop being pushy. She wants you to allow her child to grow naturally. She wants you to stop thinking about you, and your needs and think about his or her needs as if they were your child, as if it was your child out there going through karmic struggles, going through hardships, going through growth. Ooh, there goes the thunder, and that's definitely a message from her. She wants you to stop thinking about you in this, about this other person as a part of your family, okay? And masculine, she wants you to stop being a selfish ass and start thinking more about your divine feminine. Think about her feelings. Think about her as if she was your mom. Think about her as if she was, the woman in the relationship or man, but was being mistreated, unloved, disrespected, unheard. She wants you to think about your divine feminine with the same affection and kindness that you would think about your mother. She wants you to appreciate her or him as a feminine energy and give protection and give love and understanding and be a support. So she does want you to be a support because that's part of you growing up and maturing and being a masculine energy. So she really does want you to grow up in a mature sense about, some kind of a better energy than what you've been. She expects more from you. She wants more from you. She wants you to cry and let it in, but she wants you to heal and grow, and she's telling you that you can be stronger. And you are stronger than you think. feeling that very heavily. Mom, what is one more message about your child's strength? What you want this divine masculine to know? What is the message? I want to tell you how I feel. She wishes she could tell you in person everything I'm telling you. She wishes she could tell you in person how she feels about you and hugs you. I know you wish that you could talk to her and tell her the good news, but you can't even talk to her about anything. She also wishes there was better communication. Okay, she wishes that, but she can communicate to you only through spirit, and she wants you to be open to that. Bottom of the deck, sometimes I stay awake thinking about you. You might stay awake sometimes thinking about your mom, your childhood. She wants you to know during those times at night is a time when you can connect to her energy best. And she is there listening. So your mom is present in your life. Let's just leave it there. She's present. She's very supportive. She's very protective of you. And she just wants you to be happy. Both of you. She does support your divine feminine in many ways. And she wants you to be better than you are. She doesn't like the mask that you're wearing. She doesn't like the relationship that you're in. Mom, how do you feel about the relationship that he's in or she's in? Mom, tell us how you feel about this 10 of Cups, 9 of Cups situation. I'm sorry, 2 of Cups, 10 of Cups situation. Tell me what you feel about this. I want to fix this. Just how? Feeling scared and confused. You don't like it. You want to fix this. This is not working. What's not working? Why do you want to fix this? What's not working and why? Holding back. Okay, holding back, resistance, blockages, obstruction. You're holding back your real love. She says that you're holding back how you really feel about somebody else during a relationship that you're in now. You have anger and resentment. She's also angry. She's angry about this relationship you're in because it's created blockages between you and your divine twin flame, divine feminine. This other relationship has blocked it. Maybe even I'm feeling blocked children. There could be children you're feeling blocked from. And she's not happy about that. She's angry. She's very resentful towards the person you're with. She doesn't like that person. Now it's raining even harder. She's not supportive of this other person. Mom, what is the shadow side that you feel about the person that the divine masculine is with right now? What do you feel about this person that DM is with currently? Scarecrow, protection, assurance, guard. Didn't I talk about the spider? Arachnophobia, terror, panic, backing out. See? Mom and the spider were coming up. It was like a future premonition of this card. Weird. Weird that came up, but there it is. Mom is very protective of you. And she feels like this person you're with is blocking your divine feminine. She's a scarecrow trying to scare her away, trying to block her away. Bottom of the deck, arachnophobia. She's creating terror and panic. She's making you back out. Okay, back out of a situation. She doesn't like her. She thinks she's pushy, and she thinks she's a dictator. She doesn't like this pushy person you're with. Let's reveal the true energy of this pushy person. Show me the true energy about this pushy person, Mom. Show us the true soul and energy of the person divine masculine is with. Reveal to us her or his true energy. Demon, beast, hellion, tormentor. Wow. A demon and a beast. Dark. Mom does not have a lot of strong, happy feelings about the person you're currently with. She thinks that that person is a beast and a tormentor. She does not like the problems that that person is causing your life or your divine feminine's life. Earth energy. Mom says that the person you're with is an earth energy. Taurus, Virgo, or Capricorn. Mom says that that person is all about money, work, structure, material things, money, grounding, healing, reality. Mom is not thinking this person is there for cups, not thinking this person is there for love. Bottom of the deck, she wants you to break free. Karmic cycles and drama over. Mom, what is your true feelings towards this person? What would you tell this person? What would you tell this person? I will wait from a sign for you. I will wait for a sign from you. And there's the thunder. Mom is giving this person signs to go. Scaring her. Scaring him. There's signs. Mom is putting things in place to maybe even show you signs, Divine Masculine. Your mom is giving you signs. Maybe something that you found of hers, maybe a show, maybe a message. She's trying to communicate to you about this. She's trying to tell that person that I've been giving you signs to leave. I hid who I really am from you. Mom feels like that person is hiding who they really are. She thinks she's a demon, a tormentor. Okay? Mom, you want to tell that person that's with your person, you're hiding who you really are. Tell them the truth. Tell them who you are. Tell them who you are. Just being near you is intoxicating. She's very tempted. I think it's more so in anger and resentment. I think your mom is intoxicated about this. I also feel there's something about a love potion for some people. Maybe this woman gave you a love potion. Maybe she's using something against you like a love potion. Mom, what do you want to say about that? Let's see. Mom, what do you want to say about this potion? Yep. Third party, there's other people involved. So the person that you're with, masculine, is jealous of a third party. And she's trying to intoxicate you. Maybe she keeps you drunk all the time. I don't know. Maybe she keeps you high all the time. I don't know. Maybe she did get a love potion. I don't know. Whatever this is, she wants you to stay near through materialism. Maybe it's just cashola, good old cash. Maybe that keeps you near. Maybe it's sex. I don't know. But mom knows that this other person, this demonic tormentor, is jealous because there's a third party, and she definitely wants to keep you... Shit. Sorry. That was fucking loud. I get a little scared doing these other kind of readings. It kind of creeps me out. Whew. I'm fine. You guys should have seen me jump. Damn. I jumped almost out of my chair. Oh, Lord. Look, mom's not happy. All right? Mom, why don't you tell us what you see happening with this relationship? What do you see happening with this relationship here with the DM? The Fool. And the Chariot. Woohoo! Moving on, baby. Chariot ahead, charging ahead. The Fool, new beginning. Mom, what you see for your son, your daughter, your masculine child, is that they are going to leave and have a new beginning, possibly with a Cancerian sign, or they're leaving a Cancerian sign. I don't know. There's a Cancerian involved. But they're leaving and having a new beginning. They're charging away and charging forward, away from this situation. Mom, that's what you see. The other card laying here on the table here is Temperance, restoration. I love it, restoration. So your kid is going to be charging, going ahead and restoring a relationship with the twin flame divine feminine. Because why? Four of Cups, missed opportunity. Cancerian symbol again. So you do want your person to move forward. Mom, what's a sign, a message that you want to give the divine feminine? What's the message? Whoops. Death. Nine of Swords. She's saying, honey, your fear and the sabotage and the cruelty that's been given to you, the cruel words that... And I just had an emergency flash flood warning on my phone. There's an emergency flash flood, believe me. There's a death coming up. And Mom wants you to know, Divine Feminine, that there's a death and a transition about the nightmare you've been living. And the fears that you have, don't let it eat you alive. They are self-sabotaging. Mom doesn't want you, Divine Feminine, scaring the shit out of yourself, being intimidated. Mom doesn't want you tormented by this demon, tormented by this person. Mom wants you to know that there's going to be an ending and a death to that bullshit. And this demon in your sleep, this nightmares that you've been having, Mom is saying that you're having nightmares about the karmic. She is. She's saying you've been having some nightmares, or you have in the past, and that this person tries to intimidate you and hurt you. She's saying, don't worry. It's all smoke and mirrors. That shit is coming to an end. Show me the future about the masculine in his current situation. Deep freeze. The future is there's going to be a hold. There's going to be a moment where everything's frozen because masculine is going to get clarity. Divine Masculine has to make sense of the madness. Divine Masculine needs to get clarity. He could be a Leo. We have a lion here. And I'm going to read this. Divine Masculine, everything has its season. Now is the time to put an activity at hold while you rest. A cold winter beacons you to a slowdown and puts you on freeze, on things that are not ready yet to bloom. It's time for a regeneration and a hibernation. Hermit energy also, Virgo energy. Forego ambitious activity. A pregnant pause allows ideas to gestate, projects to shift through change, and relationships to go through a dreamy state of not going anywhere and not needing to. Wow, this is very loud storm. This is also a time to pull your arguments and put them on ice. Nothing beneficial will come from any of them. Self-care is the most important activity now. So reflect, read a good book, rest, get a message, and dream. Sorry, it's a very loud storm here. Yeah. Woo, it's coming down like no one's business. Good Lord. All right. So masculine, don't worry, you're not being asked to jump through hoops right now. You're not being asked to run a marathon. You're not being asked to just make decisions and charge through it. You're not being asked to do any of that shit. What you're being asked to do right now in the future is a rest period, to gather your thoughts. Gather your thoughts, because all of this is hard to gestate. This reading is hard for you to gestate. To realize that the person you're with is a tormenting demon is hard to gestate. To realize that your mom is not supportive of your current relationship is hard to accept. To realize that you've been stuck, needing mom, needing to purge, needing to let go is hard to deal with. You have to cry and let it out and rest. I was watching The Green Mile yesterday, and I forgot his name in the movie, shit. Whatever, the main character. Whenever he would suck badness out of someone or take something evil or dark or sickness out of someone, he would say, I'm tired, dog tired. Because holding in dark energy exhausts you. And I think you will be exhausted accepting all of this. It's going to wipe you out. You're going to be dog tired, having to face this demon and deal with the breakup and go through a transition and go through a new beginning. So what's coming up in your future is to just rest and take care of yourself. 9 of Cups, you know, the outcome, the harmony, self-fulfillment, wish fulfillment, which is self-love. The 9, Hermit energy, self-love. Love yourself. Just take a time to love yourself. That is your reading. I'm going to move on with the Divine Feminine and end this godforsaken long-ass fucking reading. Sorry, guys. It took literally almost forever. forever to get through this reading, so I am sorry. I am actually sorry. Let's get these cards out of the way. But you saw how that come together. I mean, that was just crazy, right? The spider, the rain. Oh, shit. Better turn my candles on. I'm sure Maddie's going to come running in here scared of the storm. You know, I love fucking storms. My moon is in Gemini, Ardra. And it's about storms. That nakshatra, Ardra nakshatra. I love it. So I find myself really loving storms. Okay. Kind of fun doing tarot too in a storm. Okay. Masculine, we love you. Divine Feminine, we're starting your reading at 199 minutes. Woo! That's a reading. Good Lord. Yes, I hear you. Divine Feminine, what's happening with you, love? Hopefully yours is not as crazy as the masculines. Okay. Divine Feminine, male or female, pretty open here. Twin flame reading. Spirit, guide me to the Divine Feminine reading. Show me the Divine Feminine. Okay, show me the Divine Feminine reading. What do I need to see about her? What do I need to see about the Divine Feminine? Bottom of the deck here, we have Ace of Wands, the spark. Passion is coming alive again, okay? The passion inside of your heart and your soul, everything is coming to life. You're awakening. You've been like Sleeping Beauty, and now you're awakening. Your soul is awake and aware. There's a change, there's a new direction, a brand new beginning. You have energy and passion inside of you. You're very fierce. You're a lion. You're roaring. There's new energy coming into your life. I can't smell anything today. It's so weird. I want to smell the rain and I can't. What the heck? That's my favorite smell in the world. Spirit, please clarify the first card for the Divine Feminine. Clarify the first card for the Divine Femme. You get 2 on the first card. Okay. Spirit, please clarify number 2. Clarify number 2 for the Divine Feminine. Okay, another 2. You talk too much, Feminine. What are you, a Gemini? You talk too damn much. Give me a clarification card for number 3 for Divine Feminine. Give me a clarification card for number 4 for Divine Feminine. Give me a clarification for number 5. Give me a clarification for card number 6, Divine Feminine. bottom of the deck, I left you before you could leave me. Interesting. Did you leave your masculine behind? Did you sabotage this? Let's not forget what mom said. Mother-in-law, whoever this is, the mom. She said that Nine of Swords was self-sabotage. She said that you were letting things get the best of you. She said that there's going to be a death to this relationship that you're very fearful about. And she said that you need to stop self-sabotaging and don't let that person get the best of you. It's a demon trying to overtake your mind. Smoke and mirrors. So, Divine Feminine, you are leaving your masculine behind in some sense because you would rather just be alone or be without him or her than to be with them and have them leave you again or leave you at all. Okay? Mom sees that. Let's go ahead and reveal your energy coming in. We have Three of Cups. Celebration and community. Cancerian energy. So you're coming in happy. You have reason to celebrate. Maybe you're spending time with friends and family. You're trying to have a good day. You're trying to have peace. You're trying to make the most of life. You're really caring about your community right now. And the community is not those across the globe. Your community is those around you, closest to you, right? Your community. It's not even just your city or your state or your town. Your community is the ones you live around. You want to help your neighbors. You're very neighborly. I see you thinking of taking care of your neighbors. Maybe you want to send them some soup. Maybe you want to take care of their lawn. Maybe you want to mow their lawn because, you know, you just want to be nice. Maybe you want to give people, I don't know, equipment, supplies, things like that. You want to look out for them. You're looking out for the people in your community. Children, I see you rushing off and helping children. Maybe they fell down, scraped their knee, and you're there with a Band-Aid. I don't know, maybe you're there for advice. There are younger people around you. It doesn't have to be children. It could be young adults, you know, 20s, something like that, younger, that you want to give advice to. You want to heal them. You want to help them. So you are in a very loving, nurturing, mothering energy where you want to give your love and support to those around you. So you're in a very good nurturing, nursing kind of energy. I could be dealing with a nurse or someone that's nursing someone to health or someone that has the potential to be a nurse. Maybe you thought about being a nurse. But I have that kind of energy here. A healer also. Just a healer, a nurse, something like that. Even mental health, you know, therapist, counselor. You're trying to help people, okay? Supporting that is I bury myself in work to forget you, man. So, yeah, maybe you're burying yourself in your spiritual healing work, okay? You're burying yourself in it to forget about the masculine connection with you. You would rather focus on other people, on anything else, but the relationship with your masculine. The next card is I want to tell you how I feel, but, right? There's an I want to tell you how I feel, but I bury myself in my job. You don't think that you can talk to your masculine right now, okay? Maybe they blocked you, maybe you blocked him, I don't know, but I just can't talk to him. Let's see what's coming next. The next card is Two of Swords. Holy shit, how is it the masculine's on twos? You're on twos as well. He had a Two of Wands right here. You have a Two of Swords right here. This is stalemate, indecision. Your masculine decided to move forward. Yeah, he's slower than molasses, and the snail may outbeat him in a race. Okay, the snail's kicking your masculine's ass right now in a race, but at least he's deciding that he's moving out, making a plan to get out of the situation he's in. You, Missy, or Mr. Divine Feminine, are in a stalemate. You don't know what the fuck to do. So right now, your decision is, I don't have one. This is that self-sabotage. If you have no direction, where can you go? You're sitting here at a bus stop with money to buy a ticket. Where do you go? And there's a lack of direction. And I think right now you're just, I don't know, Steph. I don't have a direction. I'm kind of in this moment of adrift, setting myself adrift, going with the flow, allowing spirit to take the wheel. I'm letting spirit guide me. I don't have a direction. I just need a moment to be. And I'm looking at this woman and, you know, male or female, stalemate indecision. Her heart is covered up by a black stone, which I think is onyx. And she's repelling negative energy from her heart. Her eyes are blindfolded. You don't know what the fuck's going on. So you're lost. There's a divine feminine who's lost. Her heart is guarded and she is lost. Or he, okay? What supports this? You were the best thing in my life. And we will be together again. That masculine got this card too. You know that you want to be with your masculine again, but you don't know how. Have you ever met someone that they were the best thing that ever happened to you, but then again, they were the worst thing that ever happened to you? And that's how you feel. Torn. Torn completely. You know that someday, just like the masculine, trusting your intuition, high priestess energy, someday you will be together again. You don't know if it's going to be tomorrow. You don't know if it's going to be this lifetime. You don't know if it's going to be 3 lifetimes from now. You don't know. You don't know. And that's okay. Right now you're just like, Steph, I don't fucking know. And so you're just like, I know one thing, that our souls are bonded, that we will be together again someday. But I have no clue how that works, when it's going to work, and I can't see. I can't see, so you're blinded. You're blinded by fear, swords, and pain. You're blinded by this damn karmic person who's seemingly to intimidate you like a demon, terrorizing you. You're very scared. You're just very scared here. And you don't know what to think, and you do feel lost. So that's just how you feel right now. Let's move on. Queen of Cups. Intuitive and sensitive. Self-healing. Also love. Cancerian energy again. Cancerian twice for the feminine here. With her being there in your heart space, your emotions, your divine feminine 3 energy, you feel mothering, nurturing, you feel loving, you feel giving, you feel like that nurse, that doctor, that caretaker. You're very emotional, you have a lot of tears, a lot of emotions, you feel very girly. Okay, male or female, you feel very girly. You're really into your heart space. You're really in touch with your sensitive side. You're really in touch with your feelings. This is the one area in your life right now that you feel comfortable with. And it's healing your pain and dealing with your tears and your memories. And you're really good with that. And so right now it's like I'm very comfortable in the water. I'm very comfortable with my feminine space. You know, this is your comfort zone, right? What's the hidden truth? I couldn't let you get close to me. And I almost feel like I couldn't is I can't. I can't let you get close to me, or I couldn't. I mean, both could apply, but I feel like more it's I can't. Why? Because I left you before you could leave me is kind of I'm letting you go so you don't leave me in the future. And it's this tug of war, right? 2 of Swords. I want you, but I can't have you. It's not that I can't, it's that I don't think it's a good idea. Is that what you're feeling? I don't think it's a good idea, Steph. I think I'm better off in this lifetime just loving me and being safe. Just being safe. I don't want to get involved in another touchy relationship situation where I end up hurt. And you don't want to let anyone get close to you. Your heart is guarded. You don't want to let anybody in. Okay. Next card. 4 of Swords. Can we quit with the swords? We got cups and swords. You are a mental, emotional mess. You are in mindfuckville right now. Okay? Four of Swords is good though, but you know, it's still swords. But you're on your way to healing and recovery. Your mind is fucked. How about your mind is fried? I all of a sudden have just this stinging feeling in my head, like your mind is fried, man, from this entire relationship. And you're just like, I am mentally done. I don't want to think about anything else. I don't want to manifest anything else. I don't want to talk about anything else. I don't want to do anything else. Fuck all that. I just want to 4, 4, 4. Maybe you've been seeing a lot of 4s. Queen of Cups is 4th house. 4 of Swords, you know. You've been feeling that. Stability, right? Stability. I just want to be stable, 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 stable. I don't want to deal with unstableness, and you're just trying to get aligned. So when you think of the 4 of Swords, there's obviously some rocks lining up. You're just trying to get your mind right. You've been put through a blender. It's like your brain was on puree and somebody hit the level high. High puree. And you've just been mind fucked. And you're like, I'm done, dude. It's been one hell of maybe, I don't know, 2 to 4 years, maybe more, of mind fuckery, and you just can't. And so this is, I am checking out mentally, and I am putting my focus away from love and relationships. The Hidden Truth Oracle says, I wonder if you are happy without me. Aww, that's so sad. That's fucking sad. You're wondering if maybe your masculine is just happy without you. You know? Maybe he's happier without me, right? Are you saying that? Or she? Maybe she or he is just happier without me. Maybe I need to let this shit go and just let them be, and I'll deal with whatever the fuck I have to deal with. And right now you're okay with that, you know? But this 2 of Swords is still kind of an indecision, because your twin flame masculine was the best thing in your life. And you know that you were meant to be, but you're starting to question that. You're starting to think maybe we're meant to be in another lifetime. Maybe we weren't meant to be in this one. Remember what I said about you being spiritually tested? Remember what I said about your astrology chart? You want to know where your truth lies? You want to know where your fate lies? Check your chart. Some of you guys are meant to fight through this relationship and win. To conquer your demons. Maybe literally some crazy bitch demon. Some of you guys are meant to let it be. Because it's not meant to be in this lifetime. Some of you guys are meant to have a period of separation and then back together again. Ooh, when the thunder went off when I said that. I think that one's the loudest message. Some of you guys are meant to have a separation and then be together again. I think that's the needle on the head there. So over worrying and mindfuckville, your brain on puree, is not going to solve that separation problem. And right now you're just wondering if your masculine is happier with somebody else, not you. How do they really feel? Let's go ahead and ask them. Masculine, how do you feel in your current situation? Your divine feminine is wondering if you're really happy without her. Is that the truth? New love, fresh air, romantic feelings. I think he is. Water energy, love and emotions. Comfort, spiritual past. I think he is happy in the sense he's free from your twin flame connection. Why does that sound so mean? Why does that sound terrible? Because he's not connected with drama. He's healing. He's healing from the past. He's dealing with emotions and family. New love. I'm going to tell you one thing. When you get water energy, you think about the past. When I get the new love card, I have a secret. And shh, we can't tell the masculine, okay? Your masculine wants somebody new. Your masculine wants somebody new. Now, I don't know if he wants you, but I know he doesn't want her or him, whoever he's with. I know that the masculine wants to get away from a current situation. I know that he's happy that he's not dealing with drama in regards to you. He's happy that he's not in a situation with you where you guys are fighting, arguing, stressed out about daily bullshit. He's happy that he's not at odds with you right now. I do think he misses you with the water energy in the past. And I do know that he wants to get away from the current situation, and he does want a new love somewhere else. All right. Let's clarify some more energy about that. Masculine, what do you want to say? What is the hidden truth about your situation? What is your hidden truth about the situation? Tell me your hidden truth. Whew, I told you, there's the lightning, or thunder, excuse me. I lost myself for a little while. And I think that's what he's doing. Feminine, he's losing himself for a little while. He's getting away from you for a little while. This is why it hurts you to be in separation. Because he wants to get lost in the separation. He wants to lose himself for a little while. He doesn't want to be a part of this because it's been very heavy. Bottom of the deck, it's time for me to heal now. Okay? That's why he's got to be alone. He wants to heal. And then we have, I know I messed everything up. Okay, I know I messed everything up. So, that's the hidden truth. It is what it is, and it hurts you. And that's why I said this Four of Swords hurts. It's a time for healing, but it's very painful. Sometimes healing is the most painful fucker to deal with. When you get burned and you got to heal, it doesn't feel good. Not saying it feels good to get skin grafts and pull that bitch off and put more skin grafts on, but it's healing. I'm not saying it feels good to cry your ass off and purge your feelings, but it's healing. So I'm not saying that healing feels good. And clearly you wonder if he's happy or she's happy with someone else. I would not say they're happy, but I'm saying they're happy without the drama here. I want you to understand my words clearly, and I want to be clear in the way I communicate with you. They are not happy because you're gone, but they are happy because they're not dealing with the relationship dynamic right now. They are not happy in their current situation because they want something new. They want something new. They don't want this current situation. Now, if your person is single and getting into a new relationship, that's a different story. If your person is a single, ready to mingle guy or girl, and you're wondering if they're happier without you, then I am going to tell you the truth. They're looking for new love. They're looking for something new, not you, new. And that hurts. If your person is not single and they're in a situation where they're literally with somebody, living with them, seeing them, dating them consistently on some basis, then they are looking for somebody else. Again, not necessarily you. But they are looking to get out of that situation, which I don't like, because they shouldn't be looking for anybody at all. Okay, they should be single and healing. And that's why I think we have, I know I messed everything up, because they are messing shit up. Spirit, can you give me a message about this energy here for the divine masculine in regards to the feminine? Can you give me a message here? Let's see. Let's get a love arrows message. Blessing in disguise. An egg. The separation is a blessing in disguise. Your separation from your masculine right now is a blessing in disguise. Why in the fuck is it a blessing in disguise? Can you clarify, Spirit? Why is it a blessing? And notice after the storm, guess what I hear? Birds. I don't know if you guys can hear it. Birds are singing after this crazy ass storm. So why, oh, we got one more sticking out here. Oh, we had 3. Okay, we got 3, which is a healing energy. Why is this a blessing in disguise? We have my family is safe. Okay. We have I am attracting my monad. Ooh, my oneness. Okay, my oneness, my wholeness. And we have ascended masters are guiding me. It's good. So the blessing in disguise is learning how to be alone. Divine Feminine, why is this a blessing in disguise for you? Let me get blunt. Sorry. 1, you're not going to jump into this relationship when you haven't done your self-love. You're not. And if you think that crying in a corner for a year, being obsessed and depressed and codependent is going to land you in the lap of love, just because your heart hurts so much you want a blessing. If you think that that's going to happen, you're wrong. It's not. It's just not. It's not going to happen. That is the ugly truth. Okay? What you are going to do is learn how to be alone. How many here can say that you know how to be alone? A lot of us can, and a lot of us complain, oh, I've been alone for 5 years, Steph. I've been alone for 20 years, Steph. Look, being alone and knowing how to be alone are 2 different things. Again, I'm going to say being codependent and depressed is not knowing how to be alone. Okay, stuffing your face with chocolate, sitting on a couch, putting on 50 pounds, does not know how to be alone. Okay, watching tarot video after tarot video forever does not know how to be alone. Being sad and complaining 24/7 is not how to be alone. Okay, pushing away every opportunity because your heart is closed and it has a lock on it and it's guarded by pit bulls and barbed wire and no one can come close to your heart or your body, which we are seeing, is not knowing how to be alone. Okay? Once we've peeled off the Band-Aid and it hurts like fuck, listen to me. I'm not trying to be mean. I'm trying to say that until we as feminines know how to be alone, we are not going to have the relationship of our dreams. Because until we know how to do self-love, it can't happen. It's just not balanced. So, anyways, you're doing good. I am not saying you're doing bad. You are giving love. You are burying yourself in your work or other people, which is helping you be distracted from this mind fuckery. You don't know what the fuck to do. You're a little lost. Remember, you don't have a direction of where you're going in this situation. You're kind of self-sabotaging. Even Mom said that in DM's reading. You're letting this fear, 9 of Swords, fuck with you. It's scaring you. It's very painful. These ugly truths are painful. And you're guarding yourself because that hurts. Knowing that your masculine is out there, maybe newly single and looking for somebody else, or in a relationship and ending it, and instead of running to you, they're looking for someone else. Those are all painful things. Why, if the masculine is single, wouldn't he come looking for me? Why is he out there looking for someone else? Because you need to attract, with the law of attraction, love to you. this is that hard lesson. You need to attract this polarity into your life. When you feel whole and one and monad right, when you feel like yourself, when you feel like you can love yourself, when you feel like you are who you really meant to be, when you feel like you're living your purpose, when you feel like you need no one and nothing, when you feel 100% divine feminine, not in need, when you feel very healed, not completely, but very healed and very strong, when you feel good about life and your house and yourself and your career and your family and your kids and your friendships, when you feel good about all of those areas of your life, you will achieve balance. You will achieve your monad. Right now you're attracting your monad. So that's why this is a blessing in disguise, because you want to know what's worse? Doing a reading on someone that gets the relationship back when they are still living in mindfuckville. And then you really self-sabotage that relationship. Then you really bring up the past. Then you really have fights. Then you really have discernments and fears and 9 of Swords. Then you really sabotage your relationship because you are still stuck in the past. When you get your relationship back in your life and you're still mind-fucked, you end up blaming your masculine for everything. And you end up putting all of your heart in his hands or her hands and saying, I give you my heart, don't hurt it. And guess what? They hurt it because you're not in control of your own fucking heart. Because instead of you handling your own happiness, you give it to him or her. That's the real reality of getting a relationship back when you're not ready. And then you end up being miserable. And whose fault is it? Is it his for hurting you, hers for hurting you? Is it their fault? Is it their fault because they did something that they did because you weren't in alignment? No. No. We get what we give. It's a very hard lesson. When you give pain to someone else to heal, what are you getting? Pain. For you to heal. Can you heal it if you're in pain? No. We cannot give our pain to someone else to make it feel better. And I know it sounds romantic, and I know it sounds like a love story that you're broken and some knight in shining armor comes and heals you like magic. Their kiss takes all your problems away. Their hug warms your heart and heals your body and mind and soul. Their touch goes inside of you and clears your mind of any and all negativity. It's like, God, that soul, that being just does it for you. Intoxicating, right? Right? Yeah, feels good. Feels like what? Oh, Stephanie, what? What does it feel like, guys? What does it feel like when your world is broken and someone comes in to fix it? What does that feel like? A drug. What happens when people take drugs? They become codependent. You are not okay without the drug. And the problem with having someone else heal you and fix your life is they're not always going to be in a consistent vibration like a drug to fix you every time. They're going to be up and in and out of all kinds of different vibrations. Good ones, bad ones, happy ones, joyous ones, sad ones. They're going to be all over the place. And then you're all over the place because they have the key to your healing. And that leaves you a mess. So anyways, this blessing in disguise, this masculine being distracted is a blessing. Why is this a blessing, Steph? 1, he's falling out of love with whoever the fuck he's with, or she. Blessing. 2, they're going to go date some half-wit nitwit. Sorry, it just is what it is. They're going to go see other ding-dongs that are not you. And they're going to figure that shit out. And they're going to miss you and love you and desire you and be what? Drawn back to you by who? Oh, Spirit and Mom and Ascended Masters. Why? Because it says here, Ascending Masters are guiding me. So when they're off on this journey, meeting other ding-dongs that are not you, they're going to be what? Guided back to you by your spirit guides. When? when you're in your monad, when you're in your oneness, your wholeness, your healingness, your empressness, your ultimate empress, divine feminineness. That's not even a word, but you know what I mean. So when you're up in your high vibe, fully in your monad, just loving the shit out of yourself, happy, one, whole, and joyous. When you're all up in that vibration, boom, the guides and the masters have brought you together again. So believe it or not, him or her falling out of love with whatever mind fuck, karmic fuck that they're with right now is a blessing. Number two, it's a blessing. Go let them date the ding dongs. Go ahead. Bye. Have fun. Have fun with the kook down the street that doesn't know, 2 + 2. Have fun with the girl that wouldn't know her butt from her head. Have fun with that, teeny tiny young person that wouldn't know who she was if it smacked her in the eyeball. Have fun with all of that, because guess what? They're going to realize on that path, there is no one else that compares. They're going to realize that they've been lost, that what they're searching for has always been with them in their heart and guided back to you. So let this blessing in disguise happen. Let them travel down this road of I don't know. Let them go look for new love. At least they're getting out of a toxic situation right now. And that is the blessing in disguise. So let's continue. The next card, Divine Feminine, is 5 of Swords, Mind Games and Control. This is that brain in a blender. I know. You feel like your mind is out of control. You feel like there's mind games. This whole relationship is mind games. It's all a game. I understand. Me just talking to you about this twin flame journey and all this, it feels like a game. It feels like a game you don't know the rules to, but you have to play. And I understand that feels frustrating. And you do feel like, do I even have control over my life? And that's what you're trying to figure out. And that's why I brought up in this video was the law of attraction. What we think about, we bring about. What we feel becomes real. Our home is a 3D vision board. What are you calling in? I think the right answer is you're calling in mindfuckery, because you're allowing everything else to be confusing. Make sense of the world around you and make sense of the world inside of you. And guess what? Your reality will start to make sense. Right now, nothing makes sense because what's going on inside doesn't make sense. And you have to clear that up. Clarify your mind, body, soul, purge, cleanse, all of that good stuff. Let's clarify that with the card. I look for you everywhere. This is borderline kind of obsession in a way. I think you're distracted. I think when you're driving, you're looking for them. I think when you're watching TV, you're looking for their name. I think you're checking your phone, looking for a text or a call or a message. I think when you open your front door, maybe they're driving by, you're looking for them. I think there's a paranoia. Mars and Gemini. I think there's a paranoia here and you're just not knowing what to expect. Let's get the next card. Oh shit. We have the Tower. Divine intervention. Number 6 is a harmony number. What's the end result? What's being harmonized? Well, all of this shit's coming down. Tower moment. Everything's coming down. Everything's coming down. Everything's coming down. All of this coming down. This is changing. This whole reality is changing. You are about to be a very powerful manifester. I think after you hear this reading, everything's gonna fucking change. You're gonna, like a light switch, go fuck all of this. I don't want that. Steph, I don't want to be confused. Steph, I want to have direction. Steph, I don't want to be intimidated by some demonic fuck. I don't want this shit. I don't want to know where where I don't know where I'm going. I don't want that in my life. I don't want to be closed off to love. If what I think about, I bring about, if what I feel becomes real, if I'm closed off to love, then I'm closing off my love with who? My real love, my DM. If I'm feeling confused about my life, I'm causing confusion on my journey, and my DM can't find me. And I can't find him. If I'm distracted with everything else, then my DM's distracted with everything else. I reflect what I see. And this is that wake-up call, that paradigm shift, the tower. I don't want what I'm currently experiencing. Then fucking change it. And that's what the tower is. You don't like what you got? You don't like the cards that were dealt? Change it. And I had a reading like 3 years ago, and it was one of my favorite fucking readings. And I had that song from The Greatest Show on Earth. And it was, we can rewrite the stars. I can't sing for shit, but we can rewrite the stars. We can rewrite our story. This is your fucking story, DF. You don't like what you got? Rewrite your story. Rewrite this makeup, this plan, this structure. Whatever you've been building isn't satisfying. It's not satisfying you. It's not doing it for you. It doesn't work. Well, what happens when something doesn't fucking work? In this case, we fix it. and Divine Feminine's like, yep, we're going to fix this shit because this is one depressing ass fucking reading. And you don't want to repel your masculine. And I'm going to be completely honest with you. Reading this reading, asking this question, I wonder if you feel happy without me. And then getting the answer, new love. I have to be honest, I don't think your masculine would be happy with you in this negative ass fuck energy. I'm sorry. I'm not happy in your energy. Raise your hand. Did anyone else get this, and feel happy? Because I'm not vibing with this. I'm not feeling this. I am feeling this Five of Swords. I am feeling none of this. I am not feeling good in this at all. Not feeling good, guys. Not feeling good. And I have to be bluntly honest with you. If I'm not feeling good reading your DF energy as this fuckery right here, then I can guarantee you that your masculine is not wanting to rush home to this, honey. Hail to the no. Hail to the motherfucking no. Sorry for the French, guys. But seriously. If you don't like it, he don't like it. Okay? Or if you don't like it, she don't like it. Okay? No one likes it. So, yeah, we're done. Tower moment, hidden truth, what's next? I feel you even though we are apart. I love it. So, you feel your masculine still. The connection's not lost. Even though tower is like a separation, right? An epiphany, an aha moment, a paradigm shift, a new beginning, a drastic change. I didn't say that right. A drastic change. Even though all of that is going on, you still feel connected to your DM. Even though the tower falls and tears everything else to shit, you and your masculine are still connected. So do not worry about that. That's a beautiful energy. Spirit, show me what's happening here with this new energy, paradigm shift for the Divine Feminine. Stuff that's not my energy. Okay, well, praise God that it's not. It's not your reading then. Who is that? Melissa? It's not that bad. My energy isn't that bad. Okay, Melissa, your energy is not that bad. Doesn't have to be. It's a general reading. If it's not, that's great. But based on this reading so far, I'm not feeling it either. I'm not vibing with it either. So thank God that it's not your reading at all. That is great. And if it is your reading, thank God the tower is on the way. Woo! Thank God, because we can get out of that vibe. Let's go ahead and see what Spirit wants to show us with this new tower. We have discovery in reverse and deception here. Okay, upright. So that's pretty neat. Let's go ahead and read that. Discovery about what? There's I don't like discovery in reverse though. That's kind of not cool. I don't know about that, but I don't know this deck that well. There's something you don't know about. There's something hidden from you. Okay. Wait, I got to channel this reading first before I read it. There is something about a third-party situation you don't know. Before I get into that, I'm going to read what you don't know. What is the hidden truth about what you don't know about the third party situation? Not every reading you click on is yours. That's right, OG Queen. Let's see. So what is this that you don't know about the third party situation? Like there's something you don't know. I know that I crossed the line with you. Ooh, boy. Yeah. Yeah. There's someone in a third party situation, and I don't think it's your DM, although yes, they could feel that way too. There's a third party that knows they fucked it up and crossed a line with you. They did. They mouthed off. They went off. They did something dirty, sneaky, dark. I don't know, whatever it was. It was not good, okay? And they crossed the line with you, Divine Feminine. You don't know that yet. You haven't found out about it yet. You don't even have an apology yet. You may never get one. But you don't know that this person feels guilt about the shit they've done to you, okay? Woo! Let's get some more information about this third-party situation. They crossed the line with you. Ooh, you didn't know about this. You haven't known about it yet. I don't know what's going on. Tell me more for the Divine Feminine about this. Tell the Divine Feminine something about this. I'm connected with Gaia. Woo! I'm proud of my progress. Whew. Okay. Stay connected with Mother Earth. Stay grounded. This is stay grounded, okay? As long as you stay grounded and you don't let this person shake you, you're good. You're golden, okay? As long as you're grounded and you don't let this person up in smoke scare you, this third party, you'll be fine. So let's read Discovery in reverse because that's obviously important. So in reverse, this card indicates a delay in reaching your goal. There are many blocks that have been hard to overcome. You may have felt utterly frustrated by external problems or people slowing you down by your own resistance to keep going. Or by your own resistance to keep going. So you're either slowed down by someone or your own resistance, but something's been slowing you down. Have you been thinking about giving up on a dream and switching to another? Now is the time to be honest with yourself. While every process could have a challenging time, if you're consistently, and I mean consistently, miserable in the ongoing pursuit of this goal, it may be time to let this one go. Take some time to find a path that calls to you, one that can bring more enthusiasm to your daily life. You're not a failure if you make some changes. Whether or not you return to this initial plan later, all of this life is process. Find a pursuit that makes your heart sing. When you stop singing, find another song. Here's the deal. Your masculine, third party, it's been delayed. Somebody has been blocked by money, by a third party person, by themselves. Something's been blocking the situation. Earth energy, right? Just stuck, connected with Gaia. A little bit stuck in the mud here. It's not healthy. It's not good. And it's time to change. Tower, change the situation. If this plan is not working, trash it. We don't have to continue manifesting the same fucking way. If you're meditating and it's not working, shut that shit down. It's not working. It doesn't mean it's bad for everybody else. It means it's not working for you. Get a vision board. Do something physical. If your praying and whining hasn't helped, guess what? Get into the craft. Take action. Make something happen. Get control of your own freaking destiny, man. Stop allowing everyone else to take control of your thing. This is your thing. This is yours. Change it. It's not going to work the way it's been doing. That's insanity, okay? Whatever, guys. If you've been doing the craft and that shit's not working, try something else. Try praying. Try meditating. Try getting aligned. But look, feminine, I love you. I'm a feminine. If I'm coming off negative or harsh, I apologize. I don't know why that energy is coming in the way it is. I don't know. My choice is only to read these cards, okay? And I am sorry. If I had the power and control to make a reading, it wouldn't say any of this. If I wanted to give you a reading that was my choice, it would be that you're growing spiritually, you're high in your manifestative powers, you're really happy with yourself, things are changing, good news is on the way, love is coming in, you know, everything's going good. You know, things are going good in a good direction. That is the kind of reading I want to put out on the table. This is not the fucking reading I want out on the table. So please don't freak out on me because I'm reading some shit that we don't like, okay? Some of these readings are not for us, you know, and that's okay. But some of these readings are for someone that needs to fucking hear it. And maybe they're commenting, maybe they're not. Maybe they're going to watch this shit in 4 years or 4 minutes. I don't know, but someone needs to hear it. So trust that. And trust and believe someone that is scared and fearful about a third-party situation, it is coming to an end. There is a death, okay? That shit is going away. But right now, this is just, this isn't working. So, let's go ahead and look at the deception. Betrayal and manipulation. And you have manipulation here with mind games. Okay, so now I'm reading this one. Third party drama. A woman works at a desk with 2 coworkers whispering behind her. There is a warning here, so beware. Things are not always what they seem. Someone close to you may not have your best interest at heart. In fact, they could be working against you. This could be a person at work or someone that's a friend, a family member, and it could be a subtle manipulation or it could come in the form of a significant betrayal. If you're embroiled in a legal battle, there may be more information that's being hidden from you. The deception may be a more personal one. However, is there something that you're ignoring? Even lying to yourself about? Could you be betraying yourself in your choices or the way that you treat or talk to yourself? Whatever it is, don't panic. Whether it's an inner or outer issue, you could stand up for yourself. You deserve honesty and respect and support. Give these things to yourself and request the same from others, please. Divine Feminine, choose to act on your own behalf. As you do, you will attract increasing support. All I know is this. If you want to change something, it starts with you. And if you're not in this energy and you're happy-go-lucky, what the fuck are you doing watching this video? Why? Obviously, Spirit brought you here for a reason. So if you want to go be Happy Lucky Charms somewhere, then go find a Happy Lucky Charms channel. Because right now, I'm sorry, this ain't fucking it. And if you think that twin flames are wearing angel wings and dancing around on rainbow clouds, no. And maybe you should find a reader that believes in that shit. We are real people. We have a shadow side. You have dark thoughts. You have dark desires. You have depressive issues. It is a fact that every human being that walks the planet experiences some level of depression every 6 months. Proven. So don't tell me that everyone's happy-go-lucky fucking Lucky Charms 24/7 eating cupcakes and rainbows and shitting out, glitter puff. It's not. And so at one point or another, you're going to have to face the fact that their shadow will pop out. And you're going to have to deal with those things. And you either want to make believe that life is cupcakes and rainbows and 24/7 do that, or you will believe that you're going to have hardships and you're going to overcome them. I'm here on this channel to help you overcome your shadow side. I'm here on this channel so the things that you're embarrassed to talk about, your insecurities, your fucked up codependencies, your lack of fire, being a pussy when it comes to getting what you want and expecting God to come in and rescue you, I'm here to tell you that you need to pick up yourself by your bootstraps and get on this fucking train. Because you either need to push through this shit and win, or you're going to die on the side of the road. You're either going to make it or you're not. And I'll tell you one thing, I'm going to make it. So you can click off and go somewhere peaceful and watch yourself die on the side of the road, or you can get on this train and fight for your fucking life. Because everyone has a shadow side. And the better you get more awakened, like however that happens for you, whenever you wake the fuck up and realize that shit, the better off you're going to be. I just don't fantasize about readings or readers that think that life is all love and light. I can't talk to those people. I can't sit and I can't. I just don't vibrate with those people. And I see them and, you know, everything inside of me says fake. Because there's so many that wear masks. There's so many people that want to pretend. So many readers that want your money, that want to pretend that it's love and light, 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 love and light. And it's fucking not. And I'm going crazy. Because I'm like, what the fuck? Am I the only one that's like, Jesus, we have a dark side. Are you embarrassed? I'm not embarrassed. There is some real life shit you need to deal with. And maybe I'm calling you out, and maybe you're not that person. But if you're that person, take the fucking mask off. You have issues. And guess what? That's okay. I'm your friend here. I'm not sitting here saying, uh-oh, you have issues? Oh my God, she's fucking codependent like Jesus. Oh my fucking God, she's in a 12-step program? Oh shit, we're not friends. No. No. You have a shadow side, deal with it. I value people that deal with their shadow side. At least you know what you're dealing with. At least you know what your fucking issues are. It takes someone with guts to say, guess what? I had codependent issues. I was a supportive of narcissistic behavior. Instead of me calling out these assholes and saying, narcissistic, narcissistic, narcissistic. He was a narcissist. He was a narcissist. That's what I think about that. Shut up about the narcissism already. Jesus Christ, for society, shut up. Shut up. I don't want to see the word narcissist again as long as I live. You know why? Because what attracts a narcissist? A codependent, people-pleasing, disease-to-please ninny. And that is just as much problems as a narcissist. I'm sorry, but I'm going to call it like I see it. And you have just as many problems as that fucking narcissist. You and the narcissist are equal. You are two peas in a pod. You are peanut butter and jelly. So I don't want to hear narcissist bullshit. Like you need to be protected because one group is worse than the other. It is the same. There is no sin worse than the other. They are all sins. They are all bad. This is just a figure of speech. One narcissist is just as bad as a codependent ninny. We all have issues. It's all unpleasant. So, sorry guys, we went there. I guess Spirit just really wants me to say that own your shadow side. Own it. Own it. If you're a codependent ninny with a disease to please, own that shit. Own it. Say it out loud. Say, that is my fucking problem. Thank God I know what my problem is, because now the next step is not doing that shit. But the longer you say that you are not, that you are a victim, that you are innocent, right? I am innocent. I am a victim. I did nothing wrong. I did nothing to warrant this mistreatment. I did nothing to warrant this being cheated and lied to and hit and abused, and I did nothing to warrant that. I am a victim of abuse, and I am the victim of this mentality. Unless you are a child, 18 and under, you are not a victim. I'm even going to cut you some slack. Unless you're 21 and under, you are not a victim. Because you made a decision and you made a choice, an adult choice, and you did something, and you were with something and someone to get that shit in your life. And if you were weak, the government and the law may see you as a victim, but God does not. God sees you as a perfectly capable human being with a heart and a mind and an intuition to know when you are in bad company and to get the fuck out. But 9 times out of 10, you tell yourself to stay. Against what? Your intuition. 9 times out of 10, we all act against our intuition. Sometimes we get in the car and we have a feeling, I shouldn't be driving today, but do we listen? Fuck no. And then we drive, and what happens? We get in an accident. Sometimes we tell ourselves, I'm forgetting something, but I don't know what, but I have to go, I'm in a hurry, and you leave, and what do you forget? Your phone or your wallet. Your intuition is saying, stop, something's off, but we don't listen. We all have the power to heal ourselves and see ourselves in a different light, but we choose not to. We'd rather just have a label and say we're a victim. It's not our fault. And sometimes victimhood is our shadow side. Sometimes being a victim is your shadow. So whatever your shadow side is, I'm just saying own it. You know how many people I see every day say, this isn't me. This isn't my energy. I'm not like that at all. I am a good person. I am a saint. I help the babies. I help the animals. I'm a giver and a lover. I did nothing wrong. You know what I'm seeing? Stevie Wonder with his glasses. La, 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 Stevie Wonder, looking through my sunglasses. It's not my fault. I'm a victim. And I'm like, are you what? I almost feel like these people, I don't know, I'm talking to a mannequin here. Am I talking to a statue made of stone? What? I don't even know what to say. I'm looking at these people like, are you, hold on a minute, whoa. I don't know if I'm talking to a human or a thing, because this is not normal. I have to go. I can't. Talking to a real person is admitting your faults, and that's okay. Anyways, let's move on here with the reading. Sorry, it got dark. Own your shadow side and change it. And this is the Tower. This is the moment, right? This is the moment. This is the moment you see that what you experience is of your own making. Why is that so important to me today? I woke up this morning listening to entrepreneurs talk about making millions and billions of dollars. And do you know what they all had in common? They didn't have excuses. They didn't ask anybody for anything. Whatever they got, they wanted, and they made shit happen. And I love that about these people. I do. I listen to people that inspire the fuck out of me. Billionaires, millionaires, rich dad, poor dad, all that shit. And that's just one thing in common is take responsibility for yourself. The world may be crashing, but you can build a life. You can become very wealthy. You can become well off. You can make it in a crisis. It matters what's inside of you, and it's their empowerment that I love. And it's just like realizing, God, what you want is something you create, and you don't have to wait, and you don't have to wait years. You don't even have to try at something for years. There's no time limit. This shit can change tomorrow. You could have love come in your life like next week. The whole thing could change. Or it won't. But it's up to this moment. It's up to this tower, this paradigm shift. It's up to you on whether you want to change this or not. And it's up to you on how long that's going to take. And it's up to you on what you want to bring in. We are in a very stuck energy here, people. This reading, whoever this is, you don't have to say shit, but this is a really stuck reading. I am not liking the vibe, and it is a victim, okay? I'm done here because it is a victim. It is a victim that wants to be here, and I have to be honest, your masculine wants nothing to fucking do with you, okay? Nothing to fucking do with you. You want the truth? You want Stephanie to filter because y'all thought I was, you all thought I wasn't filtering? Let me really unfilter here. If you are in a nasty ass victimhood energy, he wants nothing to do with you. He is happy to be as far the fuck away from you as he can. You want that truth? There's that truth, guys. Or she. She wants nothing to do with you. If you want to be depressed, angry, resentful, victim mentality, booty-hoo, pitiful, no. Bye. Whenever this shit changes, call me. Call me. Yes, please stay distracted with your friends and family because I don't want to be near you. You're going to need them because I'm out. Okay, you want me to get blunt? There it is. I may lose people for saying this. I'm probably gonna lose so many fucking subscribers. I'm sorry, but I have to be honest. You want the truth, that's the truth. You want to change your reading? Let's change the fucking reading. I'm gonna do what I did 3 years ago when I had a fucked up reading. If you guys were with me then, great. If not, that's fine. This is what I do. If you don't like a reading, change it. That tower says fucking change it. You don't like what you see? Change it. You don't like that they don't want you? Change it. There's something about you all fucked up and they don't want anything to do with you. I'm going to change the reading. Okay? Cuz the truth hurts. What is it about you that they don't want so you can change it? What is it? Let me just do a quick reading before I change the reading and change the energy. What is it about you that they don't fucking want? What is it about you that doesn't make them happy? What is it about this divine feminine energy that is repelling the masculine? What is it?
Mommy,
Yeah?
I fixed my Michelin Man.
Oh, he's so cute. I like him with purple. Very handsome. Okay, so what is it about this situation?
Mom,
Uh-huh.
also I'm going to get my veils.
He did?
Yeah.
Because he loves you, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Bottom of the deck, we have 5 of Cups. Bitterness and old wounds. Bless you. So bitterness and old wounds, okay? This is sad. This is hurting. This is struggling. This is not being able to get over it. You guys all know 5 of Cups, Scorpio energy, depressed. Sad and depressed. Feeling like there's no 2 cups behind you. Feeling like there's nothing left to fight for. There is no love. It's gone. It's over. There's nothing else you can do. I regret everything. I regret so many things. There's nothing else I can do. I'm pitiful. I'm a victim. I'm a loser. I lost. There's too much water under the bridge. I can't. I'm so wounded and hurt. I'm such a victim. All I can do is sit here and cry. That's one of them. The other one that popped out is 7 of Swords, denial. Okay, I'm just going to read it quickly how I read it. Deception and strategy. We have here the moon. Okay, illusions, falseness, fakeness, fear. Okay, stuck in your emotions. We have a jellyfish here swimming under the moon. This is what the fuck. We don't know what's going on. The moon is here. The next one is 3 of Swords. Heartache and wounds. Again, pain, 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 pain. Where's the happy? Yeah.
Also, I'm going to get my underwear.
That's very nice.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so 3 of Swords. Heartache, pain, struggle, grief, right? What's the other one? Damn, are we done with the negativity? No, because I'm asking, what's scaring your man away? What's scaring your girl away? Here's your answers. 9 of Swords, self-sabotage. Isn't this what Mom said in the DM reading? That she felt the DF was self-sabotaging, right? Well, negativity is what? Self-sabotaging. Yeah, thought we should mention that. The next one is 8 of Wands, energy and surge in communication. This is over texting. Paula Deanda. I'm leaving voices and what is it? I'm leaving voicemails and text and calling and all this and that. What is the song? You know what I'm talking about. Paula Deanda, Doing Too Much. Okay? I'm leaving messages and voicemails telling you I miss you. Baby, am I doing too much? Yeah, you're doing too much. Yeah, like a lot. A really lot. To the point of, get the fuck away from me, a lot. Woo! I'm not liking it. And I'm seeing why he or she ain't liking it. They ain't liking it, guys. This is, woo! I don't like it. Do you like it? I gotta go. I'm too heated. I need to go get my charger. Give me a moment. This is just too much for me. I'm gonna give you a better reading in a second, but give me a moment. Yeah. I'm back with my charger. I gotta go to the bathroom. It's been long. Give me a minute. Oh, Lord. Yo, I need an Excedrin like now, someone. Seriously. I need an Excedrin. I can't do it. I can't freaking do it. I need an Excedrin. I need a beer or a glass of wine, because damn. Woo! Okay. I took a moment for the woman that commented and said I'm an asshole for going to the bathroom and taking care of kids in a reading. I apologize. It's alive. Okay, you want to go have a nice reading? Please go find a reader that has a team dedicated to radio recordings and tech shit. I don't have that. Anyways, we're going to get on with this reading. Woo! Okay. I don't like this. He or she doesn't like this. Okay? You want to know why they don't want you? Here you go. I'm just being honest with you. Okay? You are in your head and in your emotions with the moon. You are manifesting negative shit because you think you're a victim. 7 of Swords is denial. You don't want to believe that, but you're hurting. 3 of Swords. When someone is negative, try to be around them. It's not fun. I had an aunt that was really negative. She was dying, she was sick, but every time we spoke to her, I felt dirty, heavy, low vibe, and miserable. And it's because spending 10 minutes with her was terrible. She would complain about life and death. She would complain about her sickness and the doctors, and she would complain, and it was very toxic. It was like swimming in tar. And you leave feeling heavy and drained, right? It's not fun. It's not a good person to be around. When I've done clients, I'm not talking about you guys ordering video readings. I'm talking about clients here in Colorado that are personal, okay? Personal people that come to me crying, upset, and burdened about relationships. They are codependent. They are suffering with mental anguish and stress. Okay, they have a very hard time coping with separation. Okay, they have a very hard time waking up in the morning. They have a very hard time eating. They have a very hard time sleeping. They have a very hard time focusing on work or children. And they have a very hard time doing anything else, because they're in such an obsession, low vibe, that it's just overwhelming their body. So anyways, that is what I'm feeling here. It's too much. And this Paula Deanda, Doing Too Much, is a song here. Part of the reason they're ignoring you is you want too much, you're doing too much. I do recommend you guys read 2 books. One is Think Like a Man, Act Like a Lady. And the other one is Why Men Love Bitches. I know. Go to Barnes & Noble, Amazon, whatever. Order that shit. Go buy that shit. Read it. Those are 2 good books if you're a female struggling in a relationship. That will make a lot of sense for you, okay? If you're a man in a feminine energy, it might even make sense for you then too, because you're thinking like a woman. There's a lot of men that think like a woman, so hell, that might be good for you as well. But all I'm saying here is, this 9 of Swords is coming up. You're sabotaging this relationship because of mental mind fuckery, emotional wounds, and victim mentality. You're doing too much, texting them, calling them, going to see them, always being available. There is a personality type for a woman or man that is in this vibration. One is they're always available. Anytime they call you, what are you doing? I'm available. Number 2, they call and text every day or every other day. They're always reaching out with what they're doing, how they're doing, what their feelings are, and then be expecting a response. And they don't get one. And they think and overthink why they didn't get a response. That's another problem, right? These other people are the ones that go out looking everywhere for their person. They only go out to get that person's attention. They only ever have fun to get that person's attention. They're not living for themselves. They're living for someone else. I do have to tell you something that I'm channeling here is something in my throat. And obviously it's the throat chakra, but it's not being able to communicate. Remember earlier I had that card 8 of Swords with the woman with the chain around her neck? That's kind of how I feel. And whoever's in this situation, you feel like you can't talk. You are blocked, most likely. 9 of Swords, 5 of Cups. They block you or ignore you. They alienate. No, I wouldn't say alienate. They hide you away from their life. You're a secret. Moon, 7 of Swords. You're a secret. You may be a dirty little secret to them, okay? Which breaks your heart because there's a third-party situation. And you don't know what to do to change this situation because all you do is love them. Love, 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 love them. And you want to give and give and give, and that's an issue because you can't give to someone who's not giving to you. I know it sounds confusing because what you give is what you get, but in this case, you're not just giving love. You're giving denial. You're giving pain. You're giving stress and anxiety. And you're giving insecurity. You're giving that too. So don't confuse the two. You're giving a lot of negativity and that's what you're receiving. So I'm going to end that, right? Because this is why your person doesn't want anything to do with you. And this is why they are gone and they're not pursuing you because of all of this. If you want to change this, then you came to the right place, the right channel. I'm going to help you change this. I'm going to help you fix this shit if you want to listen to me. But if you want to stay in Mindfuckville, please, by all means, click off, unsubscribe, and go somewhere because that's probably what you want to do anyways because you're pissed off at me for telling you the truth. I'm sitting here telling you the fucking truth and you're in denial because you don't want to hear that shit. No, I don't want to believe that this is going on. I don't want to believe that that's my problem. Fuck you, I'm going to find another reader to tell me that they miss me and they love me and they're coming back. And then what's going to fucking happen, guys? In 6 weeks when that shit doesn't happen, who are you looking for? Me. Because why? I'm the reader that's going to tell you the truth. They never came in. Those fucking happy readings are not for you. Why? Because of this shit. Why? Because you left me like 6 weeks ago, right? Because you don't want to hear this shit. You don't want to hear this shit. So you go off somewhere else, hear a happy reading, hope that shit's going to happen for you, and it doesn't. And this is why, okay? This is why. So either you're going to get it now or you're going to get it later, but you're going to get it. And Spirit sent you here because, honey, you're going to get it. You got to get it. Because this running around in circles is a dog chasing his own freaking ass. It ain't a toy. It ain't a toy, Sparky. It ain't a fucking toy. It's your tail. And you're chasing your fucking tail. And when you bite that shit, it's going to hurt. So I hope you learned that there's a nice bone over there or a ball or something else besides your fucking tail. Okay? All right. So we're done. Now we know. You're not going to attract anybody in your life when that's what you're doing. You're going to repel the man and the woman you love. They don't want you. If you want to change that, welcome to my reading. Oh, and it's 4:44 somewhere. Unbelievable. That's awesome. Okay. I love you, Elizabeth. I tell you what, only the strong people survive on this channel. Everyone else that can't hack it with a message like that, they gone. They are so gone, okay? But you guys, if you're still here, you can hack it. You can handle it. And that's good. And that's why, believe me, you're going to make it. You're going to make it through this journey. If you can handle a tough message like that, you're going to make it, okay? Because you want to fix shit, right? You want things better. You want power. Am I right? Everyone here wants power. Thank you for still being here. We had 200 people. Now we have 160. Look how many people we lost. Why? Because they don't want power. They don't want power over their own life. They don't want to speak power over their own existence. They want somebody else to have that power. And that's okay. Let them go. They don't know how to manifest and bring something in and claim power. They don't know how to do that shit. They'll catch up someday. Maybe next lifetime. I don't know. But we're here to get power over our life and change our environment and our situations and manifest people in our lives that we want, right? Spirit, show me how just give me a message. Show me a message about the tower. This is going to be a whole clarification of the tower card. We got the tower card earlier. I'm going to clarify how this tower is going to change your life, because that's what's happening to the feminine I'm reading for. If this doesn't resonate with you, please click off because it's not your reading. Please. If you're happy and in a good space, don't even bother wasting your time listening to this because you're already through this, okay? But for those of you that are here and you need this, you need it. So listen. So let's do the tower. Spirit, what is the tower bringing? Oh, shit. We get the Lover's card. I love it. And I said earlier for the Divine Feminine, is there a Gemini in the house? Remember? I said, you must be a Gemini because you talk too much. And I got the Gemini card. Okay, the Lovers. Divine Twin Flame Connection. Love it. What are we doing here today? Twin Flame Connection. Why is this reading so shitty and more intense than all my other readings? Because it's a Twin Flame reading. Hello. Do I always do Twin Flame readings? No. Are usually my Twin Flame readings more intense? Yes. If you're watching this and this is too intense for you, please watch my regular soulmate videos or general readings that are for the, the zodiac signs. Twin flame readings generally tend to get deep, harsh, and heavy. So just so you know. Anyways, what else is this tower bringing in for the Divine Feminine? We have King of Cups. I love it. Emotional mastery. So earlier, Divine Femme, Twin Flame, you had Queen of Cups. Now this tower is bringing in who? A Lover, King of Cups. We have Gemini and Scorpio here on the board so far. Let's see what else this tower is going to be bringing you. Four of Cups, missed opportunity. What else is this relationship going to bring? With the Tower moment. What is the Tower moment? Clarify the Tower for the Twin Flame community watching me. Divine Feminine, clarify the Tower, the aha moment, the clarity, the paradigm shift. Show me what shifted. Show me what has changed. Show me what has changed. Show me what's changing in this Twin Flame dimension here with this paradigm shift. Please reveal. Please reveal what is changing, what is shifting. Bottom of the deck, we have the Hermit card, soul searching. This is going within, doing what? Excuse me, can I, excuse me, was Stephanie right? Soul searching. Excuse me, soul searching. I don't think I'm talking out of my ass here, guys. You have to go within, face what? Your shadow in what? Oh, the dark. And have what? Faith, the star card. Thank you, markers. I appreciate that. So you have to have faith in the star, am I right? You have to have hope. You have to have a star in the dark because, damn it, if you don't have it, it's pitch black and you don't know where the hell you're going. And that's where that other divine feminine was past tense. The tower's in. Tower's coming in. Shit is changing. But the person that was lost in the dark, blindfolded, didn't see the star, didn't have hope, was lost. Why? Because that person didn't face the shadow, didn't face what was really wrong, what was really repelling the relationship. And it wasn't how much of an asshole the divine masculine was, because I'm sure he was, or she was. It wasn't just that. It was that divine feminine was attracting bullshit to her life or his life, and they're tired of it. They woke up and realized they wanted to change their environment, and it started by changing their mind, changing their heart, changing their feelings and their thoughts, changing their manifestations. And when that person realized that, they woke up, had a tower moment, and shifted all that shit. And now here you are with the Lover's card, King of Cups, Four of Cups. What's the next one? Hierophant, spiritual advisement, commitment and marriage, right? The next one, Chariot. Damn, yeah. Cancer energy again here. Chariot ahead, moving ahead, charging ahead, moving forward. All right. The next one is Three Swords, heartache. Okay, healing that broken ass heart. And 10 of Cups, contentment and joy. Bottom of the deck, the Hermit. All right. So what does the Tower bring? First of all, I noticed one thing. We have 7 cards. Earlier, we were on a 6. What has changed? Why do we have one more card here? Divine intervention. Didn't the Tower card tell you divine intervention? It did. I don't know if I read that to you guys, but that's what the hell it said. So, there it is. Tower, divine intervention, in case you guys didn't read it. What does this Tower do? It breaks the bullshit. It brings you a twin flame connection. You're going to start attracting your lover, the law of attraction. You're dedicating yourself to what was a missed opportunity and changing it. You're taking responsibility with the Hierophant, making the situation better, making it different. You're charging ahead, taking responsibility for yourself, healing your heart, healing your mind, healing your body. And 10 of Cups, fulfilling your life. Let me tell you something, and I'm going to end it there with the comment. When you love your life, life gives you more things to love. Okay? When you love your life, life gives you more things to love. We have dreaming of you, twin flame connection clarified. Let's clarify the King of Cups. The same one that is bound to you, leather, bound. Okay, show me the Four of Cups, missed opportunity. In the spotlight, attention. And the two people together kind of looks like a broken heart. It looks like a broken heart's being mended. So in the spotlight, this missed opportunity is being mended. Open it. I don't know. Thank you. The Hierophant came out with the key to my heart and a caged heart, damaged. Okay, I don't want to open it right now because I'm reading. I know you've been gone a while and I'm trying to finish this.
My nail is like a knife.
Yep, my nail is like a knife.
Oh.
It's not for you.
White puppy.
It's just a blanket. Okay. Anyways, clarifying the Hierophant is the key to my heart, encaged heart, damaged. So finally the key to your heart is coming in because your heart is damaged. The key to your heart is self-love. Show me the Chariot. Show me the Chariot. Clarify that. I hid who I really am from you. Bottom of the deck, it was my fault, but I blamed you. Isn't that what we've been talking about? It was my fault, but I blamed someone. Victim mentality. I hid who I really am from you. It was my fault, but I blamed you. See, somebody here in the feminine energy was blaming the masculine for all of their problems. It's not the case anymore. We're moving forward. Show me the Three of Swords, heartache. Clarify that with the Tower. Clarify that and the Tower, the Three Swords. Winter. Winter is a swords energy. It's a death. Winter is the death of all the seasons. This Three of Swords is coming to a death. It's being healed. Clarify the Ten of Cups for me, please. For the Divine Feminine. Clarify the Ten of Cups. Love and lace, which is purification. Innocence. Love and lace. Love and lace. Lace is something that's breezy, beautiful. Happiness here. The pink, the white just represents heart chakra healing, right? Rose quartz and clear crystal quartz. So it's that coming in. Oh, it feels good. It feels honest. Finally getting honest with yourself. Am I right with this Tower? Getting honest. Healing the broken heart of a missed opportunity by saying, I don't blame you anymore. I don't blame you. I was, but I don't. I take responsibility. Okay, you're changing your life. Can I just say, be happy that I redid this reading. You are now ending in Lovers and Ten of Cups. When you fold this together, Chariot and Four of Cups touch, which means you're moving forward, healing your heart, healing this missed opportunity. When the Three of Swords and the King of Cups touch, they heal a broken heart. Your divine masculine lover heals you and you heal yourself. When I fold these, the 10 and the 6 of Lovers touch, and that is the lovers come together, 10 of Cups. Divine twin flames, union energy. There is going to be a union. There is going to be a deep restorative healing. There is going to be peace. Spirit, clarify the 10 of Cups with love and lace for everyone watching for the outcome here. Clarify this. 5 of Swords, mind games and control. I'm going to leave that there where it fell because it was quick and I want it to stay there. Ace of Wands is the bottom of the deck, spark. A new beginning, a passionate start from the heart. Underneath that is the Queen of Cups. Why? Because that's who you came in. We have the King of Cups and the Queen of Cups. This is a twin flame union. This is the lovers coming together. Okay? So if you want to change the story? You want to change your life? Do it. It's up to you. The key to your heart is yourself. This is coming together. Your twin flames are going to come together. Why? Because of the Tower. But it takes the Tower. What does the Tower do? He comes to destroy everything that was. Okay, the Crown talks about your mind, your brain, your head, and it gets knocked off. Everything that you held on to, everything you held dear, your beliefs, strong felt beliefs, those are changing with the Tower. You're not going to think and act and be how you did before. I'm going to give you some more details, so give me a second. What was going on in your house that your divine masculine was feeling repelled? What was going on in your house that made the DM feel repelled? What is, oh, let me get the bottom of the deck. What was going on in your emotions that repelled the divine masculine? What was going on with you physically that repelled the divine masculine? What was going on in your communication that repelled the divine masculine? Okay. Bottom of the deck, 9 of Pentacles, independence. Overall energy, what was repelling your masculine was your independence. Maybe it was too powerful. Maybe it wasn't powerful enough. But independence was an issue, okay? Let's start here with what's going on in your house. We have 5 of Swords and King of Cups. Mind control games. Emotional mastery. I feel like there was an emotional household with a lot of fighting. What your masculine didn't like about your house was there was a lot of arguments in the home. Maybe between you and your mom and dad and family and brothers and sisters, maybe between you and your kids, but your masculine did not like the home because there was too many fights. There's too much fighting, okay? The masculine does not like that. The masculine does also not like the manipulation about the home. There was something manipulative going on in your home, with your home. Maybe it was other people trying to control your home. For some of you, the channeling that I'm getting is your mom, dad, brother, sister, whoever was involved in your house, they had an influence, a negative influence, and your masculine didn't like that. Maybe mom always came to visit. They didn't like that. Maybe mom and dad were paying your bills. They didn't like that shit. Maybe they didn't feel comfortable. Maybe there was an ex coming into your house manipulating shit. They didn't like that. Maybe there was still pictures and memories of an ex still up in your house. They didn't like that. Maybe you were trying to manipulate them in the home in some way. Maybe it was magic. For some of you guys, you had guilt. You tried to guilt them by coming to visit you at your home. Maybe you had pictures of them up, pictures of their kids up, pictures of their family up. Maybe you had poems and fantasy kind of things up, and they felt disturbed that that wasn't the real truth, but you were pretending it was. And they felt a little pushed away by the vibration there that was a little too intense. For some of you guys, they didn't like your home because you were too loving and too mothering, and that reminded them of their mom. Okay, maybe there was a little control. Maybe they saw how you controlled your ex with the kids. They didn't like that. Maybe they saw you as over controlling and they never wanted to tell you the truth. There's someone here that never told you, you know what, I don't like the way you work with your ex. I think you're manipulative and controlling, and I don't want to be that next person. So I'm staying away, right? Maybe they saw that you didn't like how you were with your kids. Maybe you were bossy, controlling, argumentative, bitchy. I don't know. They didn't like that shit. Maybe they thought you were too strict, too mean, too harsh. Okay? For some of you guys in your home, it could be that there's a low vibration here at the house. Like a neediness. Somebody had a neediness. There was a neediness here with this 2 cards. They needed daddy to step in and pay something. And that was an issue. For some of you guys, if you were a man, you know, let's just say in a feminine energy, they felt you were too controlling. You wanted to know where they were, who they were talking to, what they were doing. You were very kind of spy hunter. And they didn't like that. And that scared them away from your home. Okay, that was what's going on at home. They felt manipulated and sneaked around that environment. They felt watched. There's someone here that would sneak through their bags, sneak through their car, go through some things secretively. And they knew it, but they never told you. But they sensed that things were disheveled. They sensed that you had gone through some things and discovered something and you never told them, but you used it against them. And that was the mind games and control. And they felt like, okay, this person is trying to fuck with me and I don't like that. So they kind of felt repelled. So there's this kind of controlling issue and that kind of pushed them away whenever this was. But that's what was going on at home. And we talked about, let's see, so is this emotions? Yeah, your emotions. What was going on in your emotions, or what's going on in your emotions that is a little going on with them, too much for them? Why is it kind of repelling them? We have the Fool and the Ace of Cups. This is a new beginning in love. You are overzealous. And with the Fool card, it's taking a leap of faith, not caring what happens, just wanting a new beginning, not dotting your I's, not crossing your T's. This is just wanting a new beginning. Okay, this is just wanting to heal and have a fresh start. Nothing's wrong with that. But they felt the pressure for this new beginning, and they also felt that you weren't being very cautious, that you weren't looking at things in reality. With the Ace of Cups, with the Fool, it's like being careless, you know? Who cares who it affects? Who cares about anything else? It was this carelessness, this careless new beginning, and just really, que sera, sera. I don't care what happens. I don't care who's affected. I don't care about the future. I just want this new beginning. And that's how your emotions were. It was just this lack of structure, and they felt like this new beginning was a lack of structure, you know? Let's go ahead and see what was the next one here? I forget. My mind is everywhere. I seriously need a headache medicine. Can you guys help me? What was this one? I cannot remember. Jesus. Is my head going with me? Physical. It was physical body. What's going on in your physical body that, you know, could be causing some issues? We have concrete ideas, Page of Pentacles, and Seven of Cups. This is about fantasy and temptation. And concrete ideas. I think what repelled them here is you had a fantasy about what you wanted to look like, but you didn't ever take the first step. It's like, I want to quit smoking, but you never quit. I want to quit drinking, but you never quit. I want to work out and have a better body, but you never did anything about it. I want to go get some therapy, but you never went. This is talking about it, but not being about it. And I just think physically with your body, what kind of pushed your person away here is just they thought you were all talk, no action. That you were just fantasizing about something that never really happened. You were supposed to take care of something with your body physically, but you didn't. For a lot of you guys, it was getting, you know, some kind of help with something, and you just never did. And that repelled them. It could also be that, you know, it's sad to say, but maybe you were trying to lose weight, gain weight, something like that, and you never did anything about it. It wasn't changing. You were too busy. You were just fantasizing about it, but it affected the relationship. It did affect the relationship. Let's go ahead and see. Gosh, what was this one? So we had the home, we had the emotions, we had the body, and then we had, what the hell was this? I cannot remember. Sorry, my head is pounding. My head is pounding right now. Do you guys know this one? Because I cannot remember. If you guys were keeping track of the areas, let me know, because my mind is fucked right now. It's been a long ass reading. I mean, can you blame me? What is this? 301 minutes? Do you guys know? No one knows. Okay, so no one knows and I don't fucking know, so I'm just going to turn it around and see what the fuck happens. Queen of Wands. Knight of Swords. Oh, communication. Sorry, it just came to me. So, yes, this was how you communicate. So, communication. That was this last area. How is the way you communicate affecting the relationship? So, we had Queen of Wands, confident and magnetic. And then we have Knight of Swords, decisive action. So, the way you were communicating was direct, straightforward. I may bug the shit out of a lot of people on this channel. Maybe my directiveness bugged the fuck out of everybody today. And I'm sorry if I did. But guess what? It all happens for a reason. And by the way, you're masculine. thinks you communicate the same fucking way I just did. This is me today. Queen of Wands, Knight of Swords. Just going for it. Okay? Going for it. There's no filter. It's just rushing forward passionately about your words and communication. This can be a little hot-tempered. This can be a loose tongue, a loose cannon. This can be someone that just spits it out there and says what she feels, says what he feels. There is no filter here. So the way you communicate could be a little bit harsh for your masculine, and he was offended. Offended by the way you communicated, offended by the way you just went for the throat. This is going for the throat. Today, on this reading, what did I do? I went for the throat. I didn't sugarcoat it. I didn't candy coat it, okay? I didn't sit here and coddle anybody. And I don't like going down on people like that. But that's what happened. That's what happened. And maybe you got a taste of your own medicine. Sorry, maybe you got a taste of your own medicine. The way I was so harsh and unfiltered is maybe how you are harsh and unfiltered with your masculine, and now you know how it feels. Right? The cold, ugly truth, telling it like it is, not candy coating it, no filter, am I right? Maybe you've went off on your masculine like that. Maybe you told them what you really feel and think about them. Maybe you've let them have it. Could be right. Could be wrong. But that's how they feel your communication is. Now, whether you're okay with that or not, that's between you and God and them and whatever. I don't know if you're okay with that. Okay? But that's how they view you. And it's either up to you if you're okay with that or not, if you want to keep that or change that. But they do see that you're pretty loud and you roar when you want something. So let's clarify these by his words or her words. Divine Masculine, tell me how you feel about each of these situations. How do you feel about the home? Masculine, how do you feel about the home? How do you feel about your Divine Feminine's emotions? What is the hidden truth? How do you feel about the Divine Feminine's body? How do you feel about the Divine Feminine's communication style? Bottom of the deck, I'm starting to understand our connection. Well, masculine, the way you feel about their home is, I hid who I really am from you. What I'm getting from there is you did not, your Divine Feminine was hiding shit at home. She was pretending to be someone she's not at home. Whether that's because she pretended to be financially stable and she wasn't, or he. Whether it was they pretended that everything was great at home but it wasn't. Whether it was the home was a disaster and then whenever you came over they shoved shit into corners and closets and they hid who they really were from you. You just feel like the home did not represent the truth. That whatever was going on at home, according to you, masculine, that the Divine Feminine was hiding shit and did not express or expose who they really were. As far as their feelings towards you, you love them unconditionally and you know that your Divine Feminine loves you unconditionally. This scared you. So masculine, you were scared. You were scared that your feminine was so free and so open to have a new beginning with you, regardless of what your past was. And that scared you because it didn't make sense to you. It didn't make rhyme or reason how someone could want a new beginning with you based on your past and history. And so it scared you and it frightened you. You thought they were a little foolish, the Fool card. You thought they were a little erratic, a little fantasy driven, Ace of Cups. You thought that it was just, God, are they even thinking? Are they even using their head? How does this make sense? But you realize they love you unconditionally, but it did scare you, and that's the truth right there. Masculine, how it scared you and pushed you away with their body. You don't know how hard it was to let you go. I feel like you saw them struggling. You saw them struggling with their body and with their health. And it did frustrate you because you wanted them to change and be better, but they weren't getting it. You wanted them to buckle down and make good decisions for their health and their body, and you just didn't think that they were. You didn't think that they were accepting what was going on with them. There's a feminine out there that wasn't accepting. She was going through a change of some kind of a feminine change and was in denial, okay? And you were just like, okay, you're having a hard time letting it go, that we're not going to have kids, or, you know, we're never going to, you know, be 20 years old again, or, you know, whatever it is. You're like, okay, you know, that person just couldn't accept what was going on with themselves. Someone also didn't address they had an eating disorder. They didn't want to accept that, and the masculine is saying that scared me away. They didn't want to address that. Well, I'm back. I'm sorry about that, guys. Things happen. My phone died, but I'm back. So somehow it let me resume the reading. So here I am. Here I am. Woosah, woosah. We're gonna be happy now. You wanna know how happy I am? Got myself some damn chocolate. Yes, happy. And I'm gonna be damn happy. I'm gonna eat myself a damn chocolate and call it good. Because for real, feminine, this is way too harsh. Am I right? I'm right. I know it. It's been a crazy reading, but I love you guys so much. And don't tell the masculine, but I love you guys more. I know. I know. It is what it is. So, I didn't mean to come down on you guys. Anyway. I only come down on people I love. So forgive me. Okay. Your masculine understands how hard it is for you to overcome some kind of an addiction, or for you to overcome a physical ailment of some kind. Okay. Your masculine loves you unconditionally. I love you too, baby. Your masculine loves you unconditionally. Doesn't matter what you look like. So get that out of your head that you have to look a specific way, because you don't. Your masculine loves you, but he wants you to put down on pen and paper and stick to it and what it is you want to change about your health and about your life physically, okay? Going into the way you communicate, I knew exactly what I was doing. The first message I got was I deserved it. Hey, it is what it is, masculine. That's what I channeled. The way you feel about your feminine, even though this shit scared you away, because the way they communicated with you kind of pushed you away, you knew you deserved it. Because you knew exactly what you were doing, and you knew that your feminine was going to bark back and call you on it. Your divine feminine is the bringer of light, so believe me, she knows. She knows so much, and she knows a lot of different emotions and what they really mean in regards to your own hidden secrets, masculine. So your divine feminine called you out, probably bit your head off a few times. Hey, it happens. But you kind of know you deserved it, and that's really what I'm picking up on it. So yes, you got scared of how much they loved you, and you got scared on how upfront and honest the divine feminine is with you. There was some things that made you very uncomfortable at their home. And I kind of want to dive a little bit more into that because I think that had a lot to do with the separation. But Spirit, tell me what was going on in the divine feminine's home. That really kind of pushed the masculine away here. Anything that they could change, anything that they should know. You had a protected home is what I'm channeling. Spiritual home. They got nervous. They felt they stepped through the Sphinx's test when they stepped into your doorway. Maybe you had a Sphinx there, I don't know, but maybe a lion or a Sphinx of some kind. They felt like they crossed a barrier and the raw truth was seen. You had a very spiritual house. They couldn't hide. They couldn't hide in your home, okay? And wow, I got chills. I don't know, they felt someone else's presence. Maybe it was your angels, maybe it was a passed on loved one, but they felt very strange about being in your home. There was definitely something off, and it did scare them. Could have been a spirit, could have been a protected angel that's protecting you, you know, protective father, mother there. But let's go ahead and see what else. Spirit, please clarify, what was it about the home that made the masculine feel a little weird? Bottom of the deck, discovery, learning something new about you and your home. We have children, the loving woman, and joyous fun. How sad. Masculine, if you departed from your feminine because of a children's situation, you don't know what I want to tell you. And I'm trying to turn this reading around, so I don't want to be mean, but Divine Masculine, if you left your feminine due to what was going on at home, because of her children that maybe weren't yours, that's fucked up. For some of you, that was the situation. Whoa. For some of you, that was a situation. There's a masculine that didn't like the way the home was being ran with children. The loving woman and joyous fun is all about a mother with children. So there was a feminine that had children. Masculine did not like it. Did not like how that mother was ruling the home. Let it go. Masculine, you let this go with one of your feminines because of her kids. You want to fix this. Just how? Feeling sad. It's a sad thing when you have blended families, and I am kind of picking up on that here. Could have been a blended family. Could have been a dog also. We have a woman with a little husky puppy, you know. I'll be honest, guys. Let's just be real here. Some people don't like pets. They don't. They don't like hair all over the couch, you know. They don't like messes on the floor, eating up bones. They don't like the smell of dog in the home or the bed. Somebody here could have had a dog that slept in a bed. They didn't like that. Somebody here could have cats. They didn't like cats. The cats smelled. They didn't like the box. They didn't like the cats clawing on the furniture. They didn't like that, okay? Maybe, you know, whatever this is. If it's children, they didn't like the mess in the home with the children. They didn't like how you raised your children. Maybe they didn't like the ex of the children's father. Maybe your kids are a little bit annoying. Hey, I have 3. I totally get it. You know, maybe your kids were annoying. You know, they couldn't shush. And your woman was just like, oh my God, I can't live with this person. Their kid is out of control. They're climbing on me, punching me, beating me, grabbing my shoes, smacking my forehead. Talk. They don't let me talk to their mom. You know, maybe their room is wide open, or they're sleeping with their mom in the room, or, you know, there was just some kind of madness here. And so this guy, you know, this divine masculine did not know how to handle it. Okay? Did not know how to handle it. So I don't know what this means, guys. Yeah, you guys are going to know what this is, but something going on with the home about kids and fun and joy and pets and happiness. It wasn't very happy for the masculine. Okay, there was some reason why the masculine just was a little bit pushed away from the home situation. You know, like I said, it could be, you know, all play, no work at home. But they let it go. I do know they want to fix this. I think they feel bad. It's never the kid's fault. I follow this video, and I think I posted it on my community channel. It was by something Kushnak or whatever. You guys go on there. It's a weird ass fucking name. I can't say it. It's a single mom channel, or it's a mom that's married, and she talks about motherhood and being a wife and stuff, and she's funny, but she had this video where she's like, don't settle. Don't settle for someone. She was dating someone. She had 2 kids at the time. And she was like, I don't know why this person wants to date me. I have so much drama going on at home with my kids. You know, how could this person want me? So she called him in the middle of the night, and said, you want me? You want this? You want all of this? Why don't you come over right now and just see if you want this? And what was going on was her kids were sick. There was puke all over the floor. It was madness. It was like midnight. And there was so much shit going on, like what could go right? You know, everything was crazy at her house. And she was a mess. She had a headache. She was losing it. She had work the next day. She's like, you want this? Come on over and see what kind of fun we're having over here. And so the guy came over and realized that she needed some help. And clearly the kids were sick. And he kissed her on the forehead and he said, yeah, I do want this. I want all of this, the whole package. The puke on the floor, the sick kids, the madness at midnight, you losing your shit. Yeah, I want this. I want all of fucking this. I want all of it. I want you to do me a favor. You go to bed. Kissed her, go to bed. I got this. And he took care of the children. He wiped off the puke from their face, the floor. He changed their clothes. He put them to bed. He took care of them the rest of the night. He called off work the next day. And you know what her message was? Don't settle. Because when someone loves you, they're going to love you and all of you. The whole package. The crazy kids, the crazy dogs, the crazy cats, the crazy everything. They're going to love all of you. But, and that's beautiful. But I do want to say this. If you have an animal that gets in the way of a relationship, that could be a relationship killer. There is a guy I will not date because of his dog. And you can say, Stephanie, what? You're not going to date someone because of his dog? Yeah. In fact, there's 2 guys I won't date because of their dog. And it's because they have 0 control of their fucking dog. The dog snips fingers, bites it when he wants to tear hot dogs or food or dinner out of people's hands. The dog sleeps in the bed. The dog sheds everywhere. The dog jumps on the trampoline with his older kids. Could probably cut holes and make a trashed mess out of the trampoline. Dog should not be on there like that. The dog, you know, jumps up on me, scratches my legs. It's very painful. He's about 120 pounds, so big dog. Okay, this ain't Chihuahua. It's a big dog. So he doesn't get him groomed. He doesn't cut his nails. The dog has growled at my kids. You know, whenever they get by with food. I ain't having it. I ain't having my little son around a dog to get bit. Fuck that. I'm not moving in my good furniture into a house to get it fucked up, and I'm not, fucking on a bed with a dog licking my asshole. Sorry, not gonna do it. Excuse my French, guys. But yeah, I'm not gonna date these guys because I can't fucking do it. It's just, and their dog is in the way. I'm sorry, but that's the truth. It's the fucking truth. And it may seem cliche and corny, but I mean, Jesus, do you want a woman or do you want a dog? I don't know. And I would love to have both, but here's the deal. I've been with a guy that had a dog before. Oh, let me get my door here. I've been with a guy that had a dog, and we were together 2 years. He had the dog before me, and I loved the dog, and the dog was a good dog. He allowed me to help train the dog because the dog was a little out of control. He was a long-haired Wheaten Terrier mix, and he shed like no one's business. I didn't mind that. I brushed him, I bathed him, I washed him, I clipped his nails. He was my little pal, okay? He was my bud, actually. We got along great. But he loved that dog more than my kids. Yep. The guy I was with a couple years did that. And when my kids wanted to call him dad, he said, no. I can be your friend, but I can't be your dad. I don't want to, take the place of your dad. I want you to be my best friends, but I can't, do that. It was an asshole fucking move. And my daughter was like 8, when she said that. It was bullshit. And whenever his dog wanted to cuddle up with him, it was kiss, 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 hug, 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 love, love, love. But he couldn't do that with my kids. And they wanted to cuddle with him, and it was different. He was a fucker. So I said, fuck you, fucker. Well, it wasn't like that. But, you know, it went down like that over time because everybody wants you to meet their representative before you meet who they really are. And who he really was evolved over time, and I got to see who he really fucking was. And I can tell you that dog meant more to fucking him than my kids, and fuck that. And I love the dog, but it wasn't good. It wasn't good. And, you know, his dog could do no wrong, but my kids could be little demonic fuckers from hell as far as he was concerned. You know, and it wasn't fair and it wasn't right and it was bullshit. And I would never deal with somebody like that, so fuck him. And that's why we're not together. But when it comes to dogs, my experience with the dogs is this. When you come into a home and somebody already has an established pet, that is a part of their home, their daily life. You're getting involved into their world. And it's an adjustment, it's a change. And either someone's going to be open to the change or they're not. And either you're going to come together as a family, trusting each other with your children and your pets, or you're not. In this case, I feel there was some mistrust. And I don't know what side that was on. And yes, I have cats. You know, now I have cats. But it is, in this case, with the home for the divine feminine energy here, I feel like the masculine didn't feel welcome or felt like a pet was more important than him or her. Or his or her kids. You know what I mean? However that works for you. I feel like this person wanted to come into your home, but there was pets that were kind of invading the space, or they were coming first. And that is something that will repel someone from the relationship. It did repel me from a relationship, clearly. And you know why. My value system on that is children are always more important than pets. And it's hard to date someone when pets are equal to children because the mindset is just very different. And if you have someone that has fur babies but no physical children, they have a very hard time understanding the difference. And there may be something here. Maybe your masculine had pets, maybe dogs, cats, whatever, and wanted to involve them and was afraid to. It could be that as well. It could be your person had pets that they didn't want to bring over around your kids. Maybe there was some kind of a clash there, you know? And so there was this clash of the titans, clash of the babies and the fur babies, clash of all of that. And if you're a mature adult, you know, grandma, grandpa, whatever, and this wasn't your situation, then fine, it's not your situation. But this situation is, it could be that pets were kind of putting a wedge between you guys. And it could be that kids are putting a wedge between you guys. Sometimes kids can put a wedge. Sometimes your kids don't want to accept your masculine, right? Male or female. Maybe your kids don't want them. Maybe it was the other way around. Your kids didn't want them. But you know what I mean? Vice versa. But there was this, you know, clash. A family clash. I see a Leo there. I see a Virgo there. I see a Scorpio there. So there was this hidden aspect of emotions in the home, and it was keeping secrets and hiding them, not showing people who they really were. So there was something about the hiding, about the home, they didn't express to you, feminine, that they had some feelings and some reservations about your home. Or feminine, maybe they know you didn't express to them that you had some feelings and reservations about sharing a home with him or her. So this sharing of the home clearly was an issue. It was a very big issue. And that was a clash. And that did cause some issues. How has that changed today with this 10 of Cups, Lovers coming in, right? 2 of Cups. How is that changing? How is that situation going to change for the feminine energy? Woo! Transformative love. Love heals all wounds. Something's transforming, something's dying, something's being reborn. Then we have love cords. I love that. There's still a deep connection here. Still a deep connection between you and your masculine, and standards and boundaries. Now it's what's going to change is healthy standards and boundaries. This is a clear set of rules. What's allowed and what's not allowed. Bottom of the deck, what's going to change between you guys is in autumn. September, October, November timeframe. Things are going to change between you and your masculine during that time, and it's a discussion about what you accept and will not accept. I love your dog, but I want space. I want to feel like this is my home too. I love your dog, but I want us to have intimate times without the dog being up here. I would like to hire a dog trainer, Caesar Mulan, whatever. I want to get someone where we can get some kind of situation under control here. Maybe the dog's too jumpy. Maybe the dog's too involved. You know those dogs that don't mind. They just crawl and all over your ass when you're fucking, sitting, eating, shitting, whatever. They're, and that is out of control. And so I can see someone saying, I need a healthy set of boundaries. I cannot share a home with you unless this fucker is under control, okay? I need you to get some help and assistance with that. That could be one healthy boundary and standard. There could be with the children, honey, I love your fucking kids as my own, but they cannot stay up till fucking whenever they want. They can't be up till 2 a.m. They can't be up eating chips in the middle of the night in their room. I don't want mice in my house. Honey, I love your kids, but I want them to be more involved with friends and sports. If it's not friends, I would like to, encourage them to be active. I think they're spending too much time on the video games. Because you have to understand with blended families, your opinion matters too. And this is the biggest problem with blended families. They want to keep everything the way it fucking is. And whoever comes in better accept it or get the fuck out. And that's not how to blend a family. How to blend a family is to know there's two separate families that are trying to come together. There has to be compromise. There has to be standards and boundaries. There has to be an understanding, and we have to evolve. We have to transform. Everybody's going to transform. You have to say, this is what I expect in this relationship. If my kids want to tell you they love you and call you dad, well then fucking A, you better let them or I'm out. I want a blended family. Or, I want to be a stepmom, stepdad to your kids. But if I am, you need to know that I am a part of this home. And if there's a punishment situation going on, I need to be involved. I don't want to be undermined. I don't want to be the person that can't have a say. We are a blended unit and we need to work together here. There has to be compromise. Can there be a dictatorship? No. No one should come in and take charge and bulldoze a family that's already existing. But there does need to be compromise. So I think that kind of was an issue here with the masculine coming into the family. Now, whoever's side was the problem, you're going to have to see how that fits for you. Okay? Because whatever was going on, the home was an issue for a union. Maybe mother-in-law was too involved. Honey, I want to be with you, but guess what? Mom can't be here every Sorry for that phone call. You can't be on the phone whenever you want, talking to your mom about our business. What happens in our home is our home. You can talk to your mom about a lot of things, but please don't call her after every fight. There's some standards and boundaries, right? However, which way shoe that fits, your side, their side, maybe both, whatever. However that shoe fits, there has to be boundaries. I don't know, guys. I could give you 1,000 scenarios. All I know is if you guys want to have a successful home, there needs to be standards and boundaries. Okay, see, someone said, both of our families were in the way. See, standards and boundaries. And it's about working together because this either kept him or her from coming in the home or you from accepting them with you in the home. But there was a blockage, there was an issue, and that will be addressed. And there will be a transformation and a death of that. There will be fun and happy times, the loving woman and joyous fun. So there is going to be joy coming into your relationship again. But in regards to the home, how that's affected you guys is very monumental. The home had a lot to do with it.
Here's your headphones.
Thank you.
There you go. Also, I was wondering if we could have Little Caesars.
Again?
Yes. Again.
No.
Why?
You know why? It's unhealthy. There's chicken in the fridge.
Alright. But I still want pizza.
I know. I've been on here too long. I'm literally like losing my voice. Seriously. So anyways, whatever's going on in your homes and in your lives, guys, just know that it affects your divine partner in a very important way as well. And if they're unwilling to come in and work with you, then there's a fucking issue. If you're unwilling to work with them, then there's a fucking issue. There has to be this, let's come together, right? And I think that you guys will. We saw 10 of Cups. We saw the Lover's card and we saw the 2 of Cups. There is going to be this union coming in for you guys. Okay? So that will happen. Somebody said I can't deal with this shit. No thanks. I don't know if you're on time with my reading or you're watching the earlier part. I don't know, but you know, yeah, no one has to do anything they don't want to do. But this is part of the reason why there's been some issues here. Show me the future of this loving situation between the feminine and the masculine. Show me how this is going to change in the upcoming. Aww. Violets are blue, loyalty and past love. Ah, with love unconditionally? I love it. So you guys love each other. There will be this beautiful union, 6 of Cups coming together, true love, loyalty. You guys, look at that. We have roses. Roses right there. Roses are red, violets are blue. Ah, I love you so much. That's what I'm hearing. A lot of love between you guys. In the future, 6 of Cups, there's going to be a reunion, reconciliation. There's something good coming in for you. You guys are loyal to your love. If you're loyal to your love, you can get past all this shit. When you trust somebody with your kids and with your pets, the relationship will flourish. If you come into a relationship with mistrust, it will only get destroyed. So it's good that you guys are healed and you come into this new relationship full of trust for each other and your children and the pets and whoever's involved. And just say, we got this. We got this. A lot of love here. We got this. Divine Feminine, what's your future physically? Casual dating and integrity. Taking care of yourself, putting yourself out there, wings of love, guidance, and protection. I think you're going to look very sexy. A lot of your sexiness is going to come out. I see you going out more. Whenever I think of coffee, I see someone looking good, going in and getting a cup of coffee somewhere and getting all the attention. Getting all the attention from everyone watching you get a cup of coffee. So I think that someone here is going to be taking charge. 9 of Pentacles, right? Getting all that attention, looking good, taking care of yourself. I think you're in charge and you have a lot of energy. Also with coffee, you have a lot of energy and integrity to take care of yourself the best way you can. And I do see you getting a hold of yourself, guidance and protection. I think you're going to be fine. I think physically you're going to overcome whatever ailments you're facing, whatever situation you're facing. Show me the communication. Party of 1. Okay, so communication is a little one-sided. What's going to happen in the future, though? What's going to happen in the future with communication between the masculine and feminine? What's going to happen in the future? Future communication. Honeymoon, early stages. I love it, the little busy bee. And then underneath the bottom is perfect match. You guys are going to be talking. There's going to be a lot of communication coming in your future. Why? Because you're the perfect match. Okay? You're perfectly put together. This is a divine connection. It's divinely orchestrated. You guys are going to come back together. Masculine, show me the future conversation you guys are going to have. What is the future conversation? Earth energy. It's about stability. Work, structure, responsibility, money, grounding, and healing. Focused on stability, bottom of the deck. Masculine's taking a very practical approach about money, kids, family, work. That's your next conversation. Your next conversation is going to be about work, kids, and daily life. They're going to want to fix this. They're going to tell you they want to fix this, but they don't know how. They're also going to tell you, well, they're not going to tell you. They're going to hold back. Okay, they're going to come in, talk about work, talk about kids, talk about schedule and money. They're going to tell you, I wish I could fix this, but I don't know how. And then they're going to hold back. Next conversation, they're going to hold back because why? They need more time. More time for what? Air energy, communication, right? Again, I want to fix this. I really want to fix this. It's just very difficult for them. So the next conversation is just kind of checking up on you, talking about their job, talking about kids, talking about family. I don't see a lot of romantic communication here. I just see that they're going to tell you they wish they could fix things, but they can't. A lot of hopelessness in the next conversation. I want to give my all to you, but how, right? There's a third party involved. Okay, there's a third party involved. So by the next conversation you guys have, at least they're going to reach out, but what then? The grass is not greener on the other side. We know that. Spirit, tell me the timing of how this relationship is going to come together. How is the timing going to come together? Queen of Pentacles, nurturing. Slowly. This is going to come together slowly. Show me more about how this relationship is going to come together. Nine of Swords, self-sabotage and nightmares. A lot of fear. A lot of fear here from your person. Knight of Pentacles, slow and steady progress. Seven of Swords, a lot of denial. A lot of denial about what their true desires. Nine of Cups. What do they really want? What's their wish fulfillment? The Empress. Okay, Divine Feminine, there you are. They really want you. There's a lot to get through. It's a lot of physical issues to get through. Are you going to get through? Well, the Tarot says 10 of Cups, Lover's card. The Tarot says you are going to come together. It also says it's taking a little time. Tired of this reading already. Again, is this the reading I want? You know, it's not that bad, but it's really not that bad. But I don't know. And a funky vibe. Just have a funky vibe about everything. I think it's that tiredness and frustration from the Divine Feminine. Okay. Feminine, I'm going to end this with your past, present, and future. Okay. What's your past? What have you learned? What's your present? What's your future? Bottom of the deck, there's a delay in finding things out, but you will find out. In your past, we have increase and reverse, which is a lack mentality, right? It's a lack mentality. I'll read on it. In your present, you're feeling optimistic and hopeful. You're hoping for better. You're wishing for more. That's good. In your future, you're going to get family, friends, and guides. You're getting all the help you need. In your future, you're getting assistance. Okay? Don't think you're in this alone, all alone, because you're not. Definitely not here alone. Let's do increase. I don't know how long this reading has been, but I have a feeling it's like 5 hours. I'm really sorry, guys. No, my kids were not here the entire time. My son, Matthew, was with my mom for most of that whole reading. But I do need to end anyways. So, cycle of expanding energy in reverse. And it says in the reverse position for the past and the Divine Feminine, this card shows the crystals are falling away. This, however, does not indicate the radical reduction you'd see in the decrease card. Instead, it reveals a time of circumspection, a gathering of inner and outer resources in preparation and for some potential limitations that may be waiting ahead. These limitations might be self-imposed. Perhaps you will forego a big vacation in order to start saving for the kids' college, or you may cut back on some free time so you can take that class and advance your career. Although the limitations may be pushed by external circumstances, you will be able to consciously and clearly respond. If you've been looking for a specific goal, it may be time to consider more options and widen your search. Don't lose sight of the power you maintain in every cycle. Your conscious response will keep you on the road to successful, beautiful, fulfilling energy. That's your past. So you did a decrease, right? You cut back. You cut back on some spending. You cut back on some time. You cut back on a lot of things. Let's go ahead and see what you cut back on in your past. What did the Divine Feminine cut back on? What did the Divine Feminine cut back on? We have King of Wands, a Leo, reverse. You cut back on feeding someone, the Devil card, bottom of the deck. You cut back on feeding into your masculine sexual carnal desires. You cut back on your addictions. You stopped giving any energy to any addictive cycles, codependencies, toxic behavior, toxic people. You stopped feeding them and giving them your energy. You're done. You delayed that. You cut that off so you could do better for your life. And that was a good choice. Now, clarifying optimism. This is where you're at currently. Let's go ahead and get the Twin Flame Tarot. This is consciousness. We have the Magician. And we have the Eight of Wands. Bottom of the deck, Four of Wands, foundation and commitment. So you're very optimistic about creating a new future. This is why I talked about the law of attraction. And what you think about, you bring about. What you feel becomes real. You're taking everything into your own hands. You're making your own decisions. There's an energy surge. Gemini and Virgo is prominent here. Currently, what you're dealing with. This is being optimistic about communication and a future that you're growing. Things are moving forward very, very quickly. You have a bright future ahead of you. A woman looks joyously at a sunrise over a beautiful valley, and beautiful, vibrant fruit hang upon the trees around her. This card is such a value of achievement, feminine. Your reality is shifting like the Tower in a much more positive direction. Look for an exciting new development in money and romance. This could also manifest as a personal accomplishment and creative success. The old blocks in your life are falling away, and you are choosing to see the light at the end of the tunnel. There's an increased optimism taking hold in your attitude. You finally determined to raise your consciousness to a more positive outlook. This revels a much more beneficial mindset than you've ever had in the past. Your attitude of optimism ensures that a very bright future, perhaps one you may not have been expecting, is on the way. This is a wish fulfillment card. And with the Magician, this is getting what you want, right? Manifesting it, making it happen. Eight of Wands very quickly. So currently, over the next 2 months till August is what I'm feeling. You're going to see a big improvement on your communication with someone you love and your personal goals. You're having a lot of success. I drained myself for this reading. I hope I hadn't wasted my time. I don't like the reading I did. To be honest, I don't. I would delete it in a heartbeat, but I know Spirit wants it out there for someone, no matter the how do you say, come back I get for it. I'm going to get a lashing for what I did today. Happens. But I do it for the greater good. I've drained myself for hours on a free collective reading. Why? So you can have this. So you can have the light at the end of the tunnel. So you can manifest the future you want. So you can see your shadow side and say, I don't like that, I want to change it. If I come off harsh, hey, I love you, I'm sorry, but I want you to have this. And my intentions for you is for you to get what you want. My intentions for you are for you to defeat your enemies. My intentions for you is for you to conquer your shadow bullshit. My wants and desires for you is ultimate union and ultimate happiness with your twin flame. Those are my intentions. That's where my heart is. Whatever I have to do to get there, to get you there, to get us there, to get everybody there, whatever I got to do. This is a crowning achievement for the divine feminine that has been drained and mind fucked for as long as she can remember, or he. This is you, finally, present moment, getting out of your own way and getting enemies out of your way and having a huge success. You have an accomplishment and a reward, and you're a fighter, and you're a magician, and you are claiming what you want and making it happen. And that is something to be proud of, and I'm extremely proud of you for overcoming all of that darkness and finding the light. This is that, I said it a long time ago in the reading earlier, the dark night of the soul, right? How many people are going to come out? Not very many. The people that have what? The star, guiding their way in the dark night. That's this girl. That's this guy, okay? That's this feminine. The one that, through it all, had a dream, had a wish, had that faith, kept that light on in that lantern. No matter how dark and long that path really was. Seeing the light at the end of the tunnel. Getting what you want. That's currently where you're at now, is holding your optimism, getting through this difficult ass reading and making it through. It's like getting through a difficult journey with your twin and getting through it. It is very much the same and very similar, okay? In the future, you have your spirit guides coming in, family and friends. You're getting support and assistance. We have a King of Pentacles. You're getting financial assistance. Bottom of the deck, you have justice. You're finally getting what you deserve. In the future, you get justice.
Mommy.
How good does it feel to have justice? Hi.
I'm alone in the living room.
Okay, I'm coming.
No one's gonna play with me.
Okay, I'm coming. So let's read this and be done. You want a chocolate?
No.
Okay.
Oh, come on.
Where's my book? Okay, there it is. I'm going to read this and I'm done.
Come on. Come on, we'll put that down here. Do it.
A woman in spirit floats over a peaceful stream. Her light is reflecting in the water, reminding you of the ever-present power of spirit in your life. Unending inspiration and support are available through the loving entities of the spirit realm. When this card is upright, it harkens the presence of a spirit and a friend or family member, or possibly someone you knew on a professional level. Do not put limits on the knowledge of these entities that they can bring. In the spirit world, they can access all information of the Akashic records. From the external past to the infinite future, all the wisdom that you would ever need can be assessed either through your higher self or through these spirit loved ones all around you. This card is telling you that there's something and someone in your life that could use the advice of a spirit. Perhaps a beloved family doctor from the other side is helping you heal. Perhaps a friend's spirit can give you guidance concerning a relationship issue at this time. Ask and invite them to help you and give you information that you need So you're open to receiving a myriad of unexpected surprises. A lot of you guys, you don't even see it, but there is family, friends, or guides coming into your future to help you. You're not alone. King of Pentacles, it looks like a strong earth sign may be coming into your life. A Virgo, Capricorn, or Taurus. Someone like that on the other side is coming in to help you. For others, it's Archangel Gabriel. Who's coming in to help you. For some of you guys, connecting with Ganesha and Saturn is really going to help you in your near future. In your future, there could be a Taurus, Capricorn, Virgo, most likely, or a Libra coming into your future. And it's with the help of spirit guides and loved ones, because you're not alone. Show me about the love in the future for the Divine Feminine. What kind of love is she or he going to have? Transformative love. A love that's being reborn. A love that is dead and revived. Trials of love lessons. A love that you've been through a lot with and you've grown with because of this love. What does this person in the future have to say to you, Divine Feminine, that loves you? What does this person want to say to you? We need to let each other go. I left you before you could leave me. What I'm hearing with we need to let each other go, what I'm hearing is we need to let each other go so we can find each other. I know I was a distraction from your pain. So there's a beautiful healing here. What I'm hearing, again, I'm afraid to contact you. It's a DM. Your DM in the future says, I want you to let me go so you can love you. I want you to love yourself so you can love me. So anyways, your masculine needs you to let go of the love so it can transform. Sometimes when we hang on to a love too tight, we smother it, right? This is letting the what? The butterfly go. Because if it comes back, it's really yours. Give me a message, please. Daniel, stop! Can I have a message, please, about the future for the masculine and the feminine? Go to your room! Give me a message, please, for the masculine to the feminine. About letting her go, letting him go. When Harry met Sally, this makes no sense. When you realize you want to spend the rest of your life with somebody, you want the rest of your life to start as soon as possible. Well, how does that fucking happen when somebody's letting someone go? Because the best is yet to come. The only thing I know about when Harry met Sally is Sally let him go. And Harry let Sally go. They let each other go, be with other people. Why? So they could find each other in the end. Guys, from the beginning of this reading, from earlier in this reading, the Divine Masculine, in your feminine reading beginning, it was, are they going to be happy without me? They're out searching for something else. Let them. You have some deep healing to do, and you're going to manifest a new future. Even though you guys are apart, there's a lot of love here. It's not going anywhere. It's going to transform with the help of your loved one and spirit guides. Your person is really a distraction from your pain. And your masculine wants you to let him or her go so you can deal with that. Okay, because they do love you. Show me the future of their relationship. What is the future of their relationship? We have endurance. Even though you fed up, you got to keep your head up. By Tupac. And the future of your relationship is your twin flame. And this is a twin flame reading. Amazing. Know this. I love you beyond all reason. Our souls are connected in every form of existence. We are eternal, and there is nothing we can't overcome. For we are but one soul in separate forms. Never give up on me, for I will never lose faith in us. From your twin flame. So the future of your love is requiring you guys to endure this journey. Endure this journey. I have a headache. I'm drained. I feel like I can't squeeze enough information out of this reading. For some reason, as much as I want to dig, as much as I want to squeeze, as much as I want to, twist and manipulate and change this to get more out of this, I feel like my hands are tied. And it all happens for a reason, but bottom of the deck, discovery in reverse. There are things unseen. There are delays. There are situations at work right now that need to be resolved. And we're getting through it. You guys have a future. You have a future. But there is things that are being done behind the scenes that we need to cooperate with. Buddha, give us some wisdom. Before I end this reading, Buddha, give me some wisdom. Give me some wisdom to give us peace through God. Such a difficult reading. Give us peace. You are a projection of love. Love the earth, love the air, love the water, love the fire. Love all the elements. You are a projection. Also, what we feel becomes real, right? Bottom of the deck. Cultivate perfection of wisdom. No fire, poison, sword, and water can harm you. It's all in our heads. I'm going to get a mindfulness one to give us peace of freaking mind after this crazy reading. And if it's just for me, I don't care. I'm getting a mindfulness card because, damn, I need it. I need peace. At the end of this reading, I need peace. I need peace, Spirit. Show us what we need to stay focused and healed. Show us what we need to stay focused and healed. Filler words. I've had this one before. Become aware of your filler words and phrases. Try to eliminate them from your speech. Filler words that do not add the meaning to what you're saying, such as so, well, huh, like, kind of, sort of, blah, blah, blah. In addition of eliminating filler words, see if you can notice why you tend to use them, in what situations and for what purpose. Filler words seem to serve us several functions. They are space holders, telling the listener that you are going to start speaking or that you are not finished speaking yet. Filler words also soften what we say, making it less definite or assertive. So anyway, think we should, basically, kind of, we're afraid of provoking a reaction or being wrong. Filler words show insecurity, lack of confidence in what you're trying to say. Filler words can become an obstruction to the listening audience. So when they dilute the meaning as they render it silly, Jesus sort of said, love your, neighbor as sort of like yourself. It doesn't have a very good meaning. Jesus didn't say sort of, kind of, or as well. No, Jesus said love your neighbor like you love yourself. There's no sort of. There's no There's no kind of. It's direct. So I think I think you're all enlightened until you open your mouths. By Zen Master Suzuki Roshi. Maybe I was enlightened today till I opened my fucking mouth and did this reading. Shouldn't have never done this reading. Should have never opened my mouth. Maybe that was it. But more importantly, say what you mean. And if someone doesn't like it, so be it. Say what you mean with passion. Say what you mean from your heart. That's what this card means. Be open, be honest, and don't be afraid. Queen of Wands. Guys, I'm done. I love you. Thank you for watching this reading. Can't squeeze blood from a turnip here. I can't get any more out of the situation. But I don't know many fucking readers that would sit here and do a however hours long reading. Just know that I meant it from my heart, and I didn't want to hurt anybody. I love you guys. Thank you for watching. Thank you for listening this completely all the way through. I hope that it did something for someone. I hope that I wasn't completely out of my mind in this reading. I hope that it made sense to someone. Guys, it wasn't for everyone, and if it wasn't for you, that's okay. It's okay. It doesn't have to be for you. Dear God, I hope it wasn't. You know, but if it was for someone, they needed it. So let's be supportive of whoever it is that really needed that, okay? We're here to support each other and love each other, and I'm always here to support and love you with your questions and give you the clearest answers I can. We've had better readings, feminines. We have had better readings, but it is what it is. Take it with a grain of salt. I love you. You are a badass motherfucker. Thank you, feminine, for supporting me on this channel. Keep up your good work. You are a strong, strong, beautiful, wise, intuitive, powerful feminine. And I don't care what the cards say. You're going to rock this shit out. You do have endurance and power, and I'm not worried about that. So, I love you guys. Thank you, Elizabeth, for the compliment. Know that we all have our little things that we have to fix, and that's okay to own it. I am by far perfect. I am by so far perfect, but I do my best. And that's all you can do. So if I ever feel like I'm coming down on you, or you feel like I'm coming down on you and you're not doing enough, just know that maybe I'm trying to be a fire under your butt, but it doesn't mean that I don't support you in whatever you do. Whatever you do, I support you in that, and I do believe in you. So there's no doubt in your abilities, and no doubt in your faith, and no doubt in your power, and there's no doubt that you've been through a lot and your pain is validated. I feel very bad, for the record, for everyone that's been through a narcissistic situation. And even though I say you've called it in and it's, you know, you're a codependent person, which is the truth, it doesn't mean that I think your pain doesn't have any value. Your pain has value. Your experience is sad, and I have empathy and sympathy for you. But know that the answer is not to coddle you. The answer is not to call you a victim. The answer is to call you a powerful manipulator of the universe. The answer is to tell you that you're strong, that you're powerful and wise, and that you have the power to create whatever the heck you want. That's the answer. And I would rather leave you with that than leave you with a feeling of helplessness and victimhood. I want you to leave here feeling empowered, not disempowered. So hopefully I didn't do the opposite today. I really hope I didn't. And if I did to anyone, then you didn't watch it all the way through and you came back, I don't know, I'm sorry. But just know that you're not a victim. No one's a victim. We're going to manifest our lives, and I can guarantee you more than half of us watching this right now are going to be those abundant empresses. We're going to be those powerful high priestesses. We're going to be those ultimate divine feminines. We're going to be the conquerors of all devils. In fact, the devil's going to be scared when we wake up in the morning and put our feet on the ground. The devil's going to shake in fear. The evil entities are going to be intimidated by our power, by our voice, by our roar, by our intuition, by our knowing, and by our wisdom. We're going to be very powerful. And we're going to be very powerful manifestors, and we're going to have a voice in this world, a voice to be heard. So, I know that's our future. That's our future. So I love you again. Thank you for watching. And like I always say, take it with a grain of salt, guys, because really this love is a journey, not a destination. This is just a little part in time. A little part in time. We're going to keep swimming. Just keep swimming. We're going to get through this like we got through everything else. That's what we're going to do. So I love you guys so much. Have a blessed, beautiful day. And hopefully I will see you tomorrow. Bye, guys.